I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Nityanandam. We welcome all the Paramashivoham program participants to the first session of the day, Nityananda Yoga. We're going to perform the Pratama Vinyasa Krama and the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 108 and 308 asana sequences. Requesting all the participants to please settle down on your yoga mats. Have your Panchapatam and Udani ready, 1 cup and a spoon and some water for the ritualistic cleansing. Wear the Abharanam, the Rudraksha Mala. Apply Vibhuti and Kumkum. All the male bodies, please remove your upper cloth and apply the Vibhuti on the 16 places over your body. All the female bodies, please apply it on 5 places over your body. And settle down. Keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we open the session with a Sadguru Vandanam. Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Vandvaditam Gagana Sarvisham Tatvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamacharam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Next, we are going to invoke Paramashiva's presence by chanting the Shiva Mula mantra. Om Ham Ham Shivaya Namaha. 11 times. Please follow along internally without striking a sound. Om Ham Ham Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Ham Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Hum 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 Shivaya Namaha. Next, we're going to perform the Tattvachamana, the ritualistic cleansing. Take your Panchapatam and Udani and keep your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear, as our acharyas are demonstrating. Take one Udarni, 1 spoon of water, and pour it into your right palm. Each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your right palm. Om Atma Tattvam Shodayami Swadha. Now pour another Udani of water into your right hand. Om Vidya Tattvam Shodayami Swadha. And take another Udani of water into your hand. Om Shiva Tattvam Shodayami Swadha. Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatam and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hand again. With index, middle, and ring fingers joined together, touch above your upper lip and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again. With your index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and your left nostril. With your ring finger and thumb, touch your right eye, your left eye, your right ear, and your left ear. Then wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb joined together, touch your navel, your right chest, and your left chest. And with all the fingertips joined together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and your heart center. Wash your hand again. Then place your right hand on top of the left and place both hands on the right thigh. Close your eyes and set a sankalpa. Make a conscious resolution what you want to manifest during today's ritual of Nityananda Yoga, be it health, wealth, relationships, anything you want to manifest. We're going to hold the space to manifest a yogic body and a Vedic mind as we chant the Sankalpa mantra. Om Mamopada Samasta Duritakshayadvara Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam Level-1 Sri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartam Cha Atya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtayam Asyam Shupadito Purna Arokya Yukta Dragatra Yogita Sharira Sityatam Paramashiva Shaktiya Vishkaranartam Nityananda Yoga Vyasam Karishye. Now wash your right hand once more. Om Apa Upasprishya. And then place your Panchapatam and Udani aside, out of harm's way. As we get ready to enter into the first asana of today's sequence. Sitting in a comfortable cross-legged position. Keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, which is a combination of the Mula Bandha, the root lock, contracting your perineal floor and pulling it upwards. Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, contracting your stomach muscles above and below the navel and pulling your stomach in and up towards your spine. And the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest, firmly contracting your throat muscles. Again, all the bandhas performed together or in succession form Mahamudra Bandha, which is a powerful technique for Kundalini awakening. We're going to have the pranayama, which is Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale fully into your navel region and hold your breath. Visualize a flame being kindled in your navel. Meditate on the fire in your navel region. Visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. For this visualization, sit as Lord Shiva as you internally chant the first japa of this sequence, Soham Visualize the japa rotating around your throat in a circular manner as you repeat it internally without striking a sound, without even moving your tongue. These are the components of the first asana of the sequence, Sukhasana.
Sukhasana. Tat sukhasanamityuktamashaktastatsamacharet asanam vijitam yena jitam tena jagatrayam. Parvatasana.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs, sit in Padmasana, then join your palms in Anjali Mudra and raise your arms up straight above your head. Engage all three bandhas, root lock, abdomen lock, and throat lock in Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
Athavakshe Mahadeva Parvatasana Mangalam Yatkritva Sthira Rupi Syat Shatchakradi Vilopanam. Alibhasana.
Extend your feet out in front and join the soles of the feet together. Interlock both hands behind your back and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Purava Vidhiyahu Me Jano Ubhai Pagathali Samputatano Vishtupachedo Bhukaralyavo Dachina Karso Vamagahavo. Nadi Bhavasana.
Now rise up and extend your arms out in front. Cup your palms and place your hands on the ground in front of your feet. As you again bring your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and gaze to your nose while visualizing yourself as a snake.
Purava Vidhi Pari Agane Nito Hobi Kahuni Panasyo Lagagi हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसारी दो वो हाथ की अंजुली करे. Kokilasana.
Now rise up, keep your hands in Prana Mudra, extend index and middle fingers, and hold on to little and ring fingers with your thumbs. Catch your big toes, then extend your legs forward and up straight. Cross them into Padmasana as you lean forward and down onto your elbows. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself as a bird.
Athanyadasanam vakshye yena siddho bhavenaraha akasmad vayu sancharam kokilathyasanena cha. Nityasana.
Now place one foot on top of the opposite knee and the other foot below the opposite knee. Hold on to opposite elbows and start rotating your arms in wide circles. Engage all three bandhas. Mahamudra Bandha, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space, and every once in a while change the direction of the movement.
Goda Bama Padiki Ashamahili Soja Dachicharan Ko Baralota Paripulpa Samoja Bama Padako Mahilo Bahuro Pulpajana Tapari Goda Dachiki Ashabarali Dhana. Gajasana.
Now place your palms on the ground, shoulder width apart in front of you, and raise your hips up high. Scoop your head and chest forward and down again and again as you engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock. Pull your stomach in and up, and visualize yourself as an elephant.
Nyujjam Padagre Bhumo Pritvalambi Bhuyamastakaagre Nidhaya Nitambam Urdhvamunnamaya Nabilaksham Bhumo Nasika Maninya. Rikshasana.
From the same position, alternate pushing one heel down while lifting the other heel up. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a bear.
Ekaikam padama punja gajasanam kuryat trikshasanam bhavati. Vaishasana.
Now rise up, stand on the tips of your big toes if you can. Otherwise, stand on the tips of your toes. Bring your hands in front of your chest in Hridaya Mudra with index, middle, and ring fingers joined together. Engage Uddiyana Bandha as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vaishyasana.
Keshena pada yugalam bandvatishte dadho mukha athava ishyavakshe yatkritva satyavan bhavet.
Moving to the first karana of the sequence, which is Urdhva Karana. Now stand in Arimandi posture, which is heels together, toes pointing outwards, and knees slightly bent. Bring your hands towards the chest with the elbows raised. Then raise one knee up along the center of your body and follow along with the respective hand, making a circular motion with your arms and legs synchronously.
Balalingasana.
Now, interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarvashankari Mudra. Raise one knee towards your chest and pull it close with both hands. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas, and visualize yourself holding a baby.
Ekam janupurasi alingya sthatavyam balalinganam bhavati. Padabhidanasana.
Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks, holding it with both hands interlocked in Parashimudra. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Sthitvaikasmin padatale karabhyam veshtajetanam prishte samstapya yatena padapidanamasana. Natarajasana.
Now catch the sole of the foot from the inside. Kick your leg back enough as you extend the other arm forward with the hand in Bindu Mudra, index finger and thumb together, and visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja.
Uttanapadam krauncham cha marichim veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Balalingasana.
Now again, interlock your fingers from the outside in. Pull the other knee towards your chest. Engage all the bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize yourself holding a baby.
Ekam janupurasi alingya sthatavyam balalingaram bhavati. Padapidhanasana.
Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks with the hands in Parashamudra. Stand straight as you engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Sthitvaikasmin padatale karabhyam veshtajetanam prishte samstapya yatena padapidanamasana. Natarajasana.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside. Kick the leg back enough as you extend the other arm forward with the hand in Bindu Mudra. Visualize yourself dancing as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
Uttanapadam krauncham cha marichim veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane.
Moving on to the next karana, Ardharechta karana. From Adimandi position, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent, bring your hands to the chest. Then step the right foot behind the left and swing the right arm back and forth like a pendulum. Gracefully move your fingers one by one. Then place your right hand over the nose and cross your ankles. Step the left foot behind and repeat the movement on the other side. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now visualize yourself as a skeleton and shake your body intensely. Hold the visualization of your bone structure and move every single bone of your body. Dance without pattern, no rhythm. Just shake every bone while holding the visualization of your skeleton. This will build integrity into your very bone marrow. Next up is Kati Chinna Karana. From Arimandi position, cross your arms over top of your head. Then turn your body to one side and open up your palms. Open up your arms above your head. Then return to the center, cross your arms again and open them up to both sides again and again.
Tadasana.
Now stand on the tips of your toes and raise your arms up parallel above your head. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas, as you visualize yourself as a palm tree, internally chanting the new japa Shivoham in Tadasana.
Mahamudra baddha punau tadasana vibhedakan vinotanam sada puryadantarvatni padipriyam. Uttanasana.
Now lean forward and down and place your palms on the ground. You cannot bring your hands to the mat. You can hold onto your shins or your knees and pull yourself down just a little bit lower. Try to bring your forehead against your knees as you engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas, and visualize Swamiji in Uttanasana.
Mahamudra baddha punau tadasana vibhedakan vinotanam sada puryadantarvatni padipriyam. Tarakshvasana.
Now walk your hands forward and step your feet back into a tall plank position. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and start rotating your head from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नजेत् परक्श्वासनं भवति भुजंगासन.
Now lay down on your stomach. Keep your hands at the side of the shoulders. Place the top of your feet flat on the mat and then lift your head and chest by the strength of your lower back. Use your hands as a support, but use your back muscles to pull yourself up. Open up your mouth and inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra as you visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujangasana.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमौ विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यान्तदरान् धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षफणीवशी देहाग्निर्वर्धते नित्यं सर्वरोगविनाशनं जागर्ति भुदगी देवी भुजंगासन साधनात्. शशासन.
Now push yourself back up into the plank position. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka as you alternate pulling your knees in towards your chest back and forth. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Shashasana.
गजासन संस्थितौ दानुद्वयमापुञ्च वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति. तथासन.
Now step one foot forward in between the two hands. Simultaneously jump the front foot back and bring the other foot forward in between the two hands again and again. And you visualize yourself pulling a chariot in Rathasana.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पूर्वमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं तथासनं भवति. वीरभद्रासन.
Now rise up with one foot at the front, the other foot far back, the back toes facing sideways. Bend your front knee at a 90-degree angle. Rotate your hips forward. Lift your arms up parallel above your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Veeravata.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्क्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. वीरभद्रासन.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Step the other foot forward. Bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle. Lower yourself down to a 90-degree angle and raise your arms up parallel above your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself with 8 arms as Lord Veeravata in Veerabhadrasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्क्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. वृक्षासन.
Now stand on one foot and lift the other foot towards the inner opposite thigh. Join your palms in Anjali Mudra and raise your arms up straight above your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, as you visualize yourself as a tree.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं दिधायतु तिष्ठेतु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः. गव्यासन.
Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली. एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घपादसन्धिदेशे चानुव्यग्रं व्यवस्थितः. वृक्षासन.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Raise the other foot towards the inner opposite thigh. Join your palms. Raise your arms up. Engage Uddiyana Bandha. Embody the strength, stability, and groundedness of the tree. Then Vrikshasana, the tree pose.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेतु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः. व्यङ्गासन.
Now bring the raised foot on the opposite hip and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda with big wings on your back in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली. एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे जानुभ्यग्रं व्यवस्थितम्. Trikonasana.
Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back, with your back toes facing sideways. Extend your arms out parallel to the ground. Then lean forward and down. Place one hand by the foot, the other hand pointing up to the sky. Gaze up along the raised arm as you visualize yourself as a triangle.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च हरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Trikonasana.
Now rise up, rotate your feet and lean down towards the other side. Gaze up along the raised arm. Keep your shoulders aligned. Push your hips slightly forward to intensify the stretch as you visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana, the triangle pose.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च हरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now rise up and stand in Arimandi with your heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands in front of your chest with the palms facing each other. Then raise one heel off the mat. Stomp the raised heel down, lift the other heel up, and exchange the position of your hands in front of your chest again and again in Nikuttaka Karuna.
Ushtasana.
Now squat down and raise your heels off the ground. Keep your toes tucked and sit on raised heels with your knees together and your hands joined in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Now start buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka. Internally chant the new japa Sadashivoham and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अंगुष्ठमुष्टिकं न्येयं ब्रह्मप्रसादितं तथा. Saurasana.
Now step one foot forward and keep your hands at the side of the body with the palms facing forward in Paramudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Saurasana.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्यत्वेकपादकं. Vidunanasana.
Now lean forward and down, catch the big toe of the front foot in Prana Mudra and hold on to the back heel and balance if you can. Otherwise, you can place your hand at the side of the foot. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vidunanasana. Keep buzzing like a bee.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं बेढं चाभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र. Saurasana.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Step the other foot forward. Keep your hands at the side of your body, palms facing forward, fingertips barely touching the ground. Shower your blessings unconditionally like Surya Bhagavan as you visualize Swamiji in Saurasana.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्यत्वेकपादकं. Vidunanasana.
Now lean forward and down and hold on to the big toe in Prana Mudra and the back heel with the other hand. Balance as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं बेढं चाभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र. Brahmajuram Kushasana.
Rise up, step both feet in towards your body. Keep your toes tucked and sit on raised heels as you separate your knees and place your hands on top of the knees with your palms facing up. Lock your throat and gaze through the gap between the palms in Shambhavi Mudra with your eyes open wide, unblinking, gazing inwards as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Tobu Pranapani Hoy Vaise, Edi Tobudani Vaise, Korapakatalya Ki Mahili, Ayusa Mahera Shemili. Kapilasana.
Now drop your knees down to the ground. Keep your toes tucked and sit on raised heels. Keep your hands on your thighs. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your nose and visualize yourself as Sage Kapila Muni, the founder of Mahanirvani Akara, our Akara.
Ubhai Bakathali Samatharave, Tinako Mahili Kor Milave, Panapani Pukar Hoye Vaise, Edi Tobu Joni Nivese. Padragorakasana.
Now shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
तो पकतली संपुट करे कोरवारली भूपरि धरे कोरवारली राफे ऐसे तापरी मूलद्वार डिगी बैसे सूर्यासना.
Now, raise your knees off the ground, join the soles of your feet together, and keep your knees wide apart. Join your thumbs and little fingers and open up your palms, resembling a lotus flower in Padma Mudra. Raise your arms up above your head and gaze up through the gap between the palms as if you're offering flowers to the sun. Pull your stomach in and up in Ujjana Bandha and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
एडी तो वो बुता दरियाने फना पानी बैठक को निठाने गोड़ा जंगा अधर करी रहे आड़े वाम इसी विधि कहे मंडुकासना.
Now place your knees on the ground, the top of the feet flat, and sit in between your heels with the toes touching behind your back. Place your hands flat on your knees. Push your tongue up, flat against the palate of your mouth in Mandukya Mudra. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as a frog and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka. Lead the prana along your spine in Mandukasana.
पाद तलौ पृष्ठ देशे अंगुष्टे द्वे च संस्पृशेते दानो युग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन् मंडुकासनम्. उत्तान मंडुकासना.
From the same position, now bring your arms up and behind your back. Cross your arms and hold on to opposite shoulders. Keep your elbows close to your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, gaze to your third eye, press your tongue up in Mandukya Mudra, and visualize yourself as a frog in Uttana Mandukasana.
मंडुकासन मध्यस्थं कोटपराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्भ्येकवदुत्तानम् एतदुत्तान मंडुकम्. सिंहासना.
Now cross your feet and sit on the raised heel. Place your hands flat on your knees, gaze towards the tip of your nose and stick your tongue out, exhaling forcefully through your mouth again and again. Roar like a lion in Simhasana.
दक्षिणं सव्यपुल्भेन दक्षिणेन तथेतरम् हस्तौश्च जान्गो संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलीश्च प्रसार्य च. भद्रासना.
Now join the soles of your feet together behind your back with the toes pointing backwards. Keep your knees wide apart. Cross your arms behind your back. Hold on to opposite big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and return to buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्फौ तवृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः. काकभुसन्ध्यासना.
Now place your feet flat on the ground with your knees raised. Bring your arms in between the legs and wrap your arms around your back, trying to interlock your fingers behind your back in Parashu Mudra. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose, gaze forward, and visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabhushandi Asana.
प्रथमे बेसको ठाने दोवो हाथ पकम वीच आने तिनको मोड़ी नल्या परिल्यावे पिष्टपछे काकसी करावे. कानीपोआसना.
Now place your palms on the ground in front of you. Bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward, lift your hips, and find balance. Lift your feet off the ground and balance on your arms while visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुण आशीर्षिता होगी तो आची होई. कपालियासना.
Now we are going to enter into the first inverted posture of this sequence. Set yourself up in front of a wall for support if needed. Place your head on the ground and form a triangle between your head and your hands. Bring your knees onto your elbows, your hips above the shoulder level. Then extend your legs up straight into a headstand. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and keep buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka in Kapali Asana.
शीश शीशा धरती टेकी पबदो वो मिलिवा ऊंचा भुकरे. पार्श्वमयूरासना.
Now gently lower your legs down and come to a squatting position. We're now going to enter a new pranayama, which is Rechaka Kumbhaka. Exhale fully and hold your breath after each exhalation. As you place your palms on the ground, rotate your body, align one knee and the respective hip with your elbows, lean forward, find balance, and extend your legs out to the side. As you gaze towards your third eye, visualize yourself as a peacock.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकं पार्श्वमयूरासना.
Now twist your body in the opposite direction. Again, lean your knee and hip onto your elbows, extend your legs out to the side and lean forward, balancing on your arms. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a beautiful peacock.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकं बहिरागनाथासना.
Now walk your hands forward and step your feet back into a tall plank position. Then step one foot outside the shoulder and in between the two hands. Push your hips forward, lift your head up, and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
आसन को गुणपीति जायी बहिरागनाथासना.
Now step the front foot back and bring the other foot forward, outside the shoulder, in between the two hands. Lift your head, gaze to your third eye, and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana on the other side.
आसन को गुणपीति जायी उन्मुख बीजासना.
Now step both feet back and bring your elbows, your forearms down to the ground. Keep your hips raised. Try to touch your heels to the ground as you lift your head and gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana.
भून्निष्टौ जानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदममान्मुखम् उत्थापिताङ्घ्रियुगलकटिस्थलमभिरुका वसिष्ठासना.
Now rise back up onto your hands and rotate your body. Lift one arm up to the sky. Balance on one arm with your shoulders aligned, your body straight as a plank. Gaze up along the raised arm and visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम् वसिष्ठासना.
Now place the raised hand down to the mat. Lift the other arm up to the sky, rotate to the opposite side. Repeat Vashishthasana on the other side.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम् अंजनीयासना.
Now come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. Bring your hands underneath the buttocks with the palms facing up. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze towards the tip of your nose. Internally chant the new japa Mahasadashivoham as you visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman.
डोबो करकी उबे हथेली कोरवारली मैले बेली सो आगाने भूपरिदाशे महाने अंगुली मिलिराशे पश्चिमदानासना.
Now lean forward and down and hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra with your heels slightly apart. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or Bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
जानु परिललाटन्तो पश्चिमं तानमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं धार्यं च जायते उग्रासना.
Rise up, interlock your hands around your neck. Then slightly separate your knees and again lean forward and down. Bring your forehead in between the knees, elbows outside the legs. Squeeze your core as you engage Mahamudra Bandha or Bandhas and visualize Goddess Kali in Ugrasana.
स्वपाणिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानुपरि शिरोन्यसेत् आसनोग्रमिदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनिलदीपनं देहावसानहरणं पश्चिमोत्तानसंज्ञकं ययेत् तदासनं श्रेष्ठं प्रत्यहं धारयेत् सुधीः मरीचियासना.
Now rise up and step one foot in towards your body with the heel against the perineum. Lean forward and down, wrap the respective arm around the leg and interlock both hands behind your back as you visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे महामुद्रासना.
Now rise up, drop the raised knee towards the side, keep the heel against the perineum and lean forward and down. Hold on to the front foot with both hands as you engage Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः Varityasana.
Now rise up and exchange the position of your feet. Step the other foot flat on the mat with the knee raised. Wrap the respective arm around the raised leg. Hands interlock behind your back. Try to bring your forehead to your knee as you visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
Uttanapadam krauncham cha mrichim veerabhadrakam natarajam drakonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Mahamudrasana.
Now drop the waist into the side with the heel firmly pressed against the perineum. Lean forward and down as you hold onto the front foot with both hands. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas, and visualize Swamiji in Mahamudrasana.
Mahamudram pravakshami tantresmin mama vallabhe yam prapti siddha siddhim cha kapiladhyah puragataah. Bhadrasana.
Now rise up. Join the soles of the feet together with your hands interlocked around the toes. Push your knees down to the ground and your heels firmly against your perineum. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in Bhadrasana too.
Gulbhau tavrishana syadaha sivantyah parshvayoho kshipet padaparshve tu panibhyam draham badhva sunishcharam. Valipavasana.
Now extend your legs out in front slightly and keep your toes together, heels apart. Place your hands on top of the knees and gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize Swamiji in Gvalipavasana.
Puravachar putichoka kakhyo soyi vahi vidichoki je soyi yame edi bhinna jarashe angula at antaro rashe. Donyasana.
Now bring your feet back in towards your body. Hold onto the soles of the feet with all 10 fingers. Then lean forward and down and place your forehead on the ground. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti herself in Joni Asanam.
Dogo Bagadali Samputakare, Edi Medke Dingradare, Ardahatako, Antararashe, Lilata Bakatalya, Uparadashe. Bidaki Pasana.
Now rise up and extend your legs out in front with your heels together, toes apart. Extend your arms out to the side and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Purava Viti Paripakatali Sampota Shola Edi Milidashe. Siddha Samadhyasana.
Now bring your feet in towards your body with the toes together and the heels apart. Scoop your hands below the shins with the palms facing up. Bring your face to the mat and bring your toes against your throat if you can, as you gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize Lord Surya in Siddha Samadhi Asana.
Dogo Bagadari Samputakare, Sole Medha Aga Medhare, Angula at Antarorashe, Edi Ko Ese Vididashe. Chiniki Pavasana.
Now rise up, bring your feet together, hold on to the soles of the feet as you firmly pull your heels against your perineum and open up the soles of the feet like a book. Press your elbows onto your thighs, gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Chinaki Pavasana.
Dogo Bagaki Edi Dhati Madiva Medharagave. Sarparachokasana.
Now join the soles of the feet together, heels firmly pressed against the perineum. Place your hands on the respective knees and gently push them down towards the ground. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in Charapata Chokasana.
Dogo Bagadali Samputadhare, Abane Kaizare Pasare, Gora Bhuso Lagatarashe, Hatadogo Gora Paridashe. Bhiravasana.
Now rotate your feet. Raise your heels off the ground and bring the toes down to the mat. Use the support of your hands if needed. Then bring your knees to the ground. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. As you gaze to your third eye, pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana.
Gulpo Sampita Chan Yonyam Vikrameno Titam Shanehi, Chanbo Pasvakato Hasto Dandavat Bhairavasanam. Samanasana.
Relax. Now keep one heel against your perineum and lift the sole of the other foot against your chest with both hands. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you exhale and hold your breath in Samanasana.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात् एकपादमरो दत्वा गुह्योऽन्यलिङ्गवक्त्रके Svanasana.
Now lift the leg over top of the respective shoulder, place your hands on the ground and extend the opposite leg forward and up. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Apanasana.
केवलं पादमेकञ्च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठे तदन्तवक्त्रभोन् Samanasana.
Now bring the other heel against your perineum and lift the sole of the opposite foot against your chest with both hands. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Exhale and hold your breath in the Muladhara chakra in Samanasana.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात् एकपादमरो दत्वा गुह्योऽन्यलिङ्गवक्त्रके Apanasana.
Now lift the leg up over top of your shoulder. Extend the opposite leg forward and up and gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकञ्च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठे तदन्तवक्त्रभोन् Omkhasana.
Now stick your knees in front of your body with your heels outside opposite hips. Interlock your hands on the top knee and start breathing in Sheetkari Kumbhaka. Hiss through your teeth on the inhalation and exhale through your nose. Internally chant the new japa, Om Nithyanandoham, as you gaze through your nose and visualize the face of a cow, as this asana represents the face of the shape of a cow.
Sabve dakshinabulphanto prishtaparshvin yojayete dakshine tita sadyam gomukham yatham Anasuyasana.
Now hold on to your big toes and prana mudra with index and middle fingers. Pull your stomach in and up towards your spine in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze through your nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण कोटो नीचो ठाने बाबूता के ऊपर आने घोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आडा पद बुनिदे संधि पसारी Anusuyasana 2.
Now interlock your hands behind your back and lean forward and down. Bring your chin over the knee. Try to touch your nose to the ground as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
जीमना कोदा की संधि उपरिडा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे घोड़ा से उले पकतल्यारो आरवाई सुधा राशे Garvasana 2.
Now rise up and place the sole of the right foot flat on the mat, the left heel against your perineum. Place your hands on the respective knees and gaze towards the tip of your nose, visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda.
Davo bakamori yedi bahila vilphamula dwarani saide Naradasana.
Now sit on the heel. Place your perineum on the heel. Interlock your hands around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as sage Narada.
पिष्टि जवाम बगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलवा वेभेरी गोडा स्वरूप नो है जोगी छिपाशिती राशे सोगी मत्स्य बीटकासना.
Now place the left foot on top of the right thigh and keep the right knee raised. Wrap your arms around your legs. Hold on to the right shin with the left hand and to the right big toe with the right hand in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish incarnation of Mahavishnu.
वामेन वामांगुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्य बीटकं योरि वामेन संबीड्य मेढ्राधुपरि दक्षिणम् Omkhasana.
Now once more, stick your knees in front of your body. Interlock the hands on top. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize the face of the cow in Gomukhasana.
सव्ये दक्षिणबुल्फन्तो पृष्ठपार्श्वेन योजयेत दक्षिणे तथा सद्यं गोमुखं यथा Anasuyasana.
Now hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra. Pull your stomach in and up towards your spine in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण कोटो नीचो ठाने बाबूता के ऊपर आने घोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आडा पद बुनिदे संधि पसारी Anusuyasana 2.
Now interlock your hands behind your back. Lean forward and down. Bring your chin over the knee, the nose to the ground, and visualize yourself as Rishikana Surya.
जीमड़ा कोता की संधि उपरिड़ा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोरा से उले पकतल्यारो आरवाई सुधा राशे Karvasana 2.
Now rise up, place the left foot flat on the mat and bring the right heel against your perineum. Hands on the knees, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
Davo bakamodi edi bahila vilpamula dwarani saide. Naradasana.
Now rise up onto the heel, interlock your hands around your neck, twist your elbows outside the raised knee and gaze towards your third eye while visualizing yourself as Sage Narada.
पिष्टि जवाम बगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलवा वे फेरी गोडा सुरो नो है जोगी द चिपाशिति राशे सोगी मच्छी बीटकासना.
Now place the right foot on top of the left thigh with the left knee raised. Hold on to the left shin and left big toe as you gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामांगुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मज्ज बीटकं योरि वामेन संबीड्य मेढ्रातुपरि दक्षिणम् मत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now extend your legs out in front. Then place the left foot on top of the right thigh. Raise the right knee. Twist the left elbow outside the raised knee and bring the hand to the neck, the other hand on the ground behind you. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga, in Matsyendrasana. You can step the right foot over top of the left knee if you want to intensify this asana.
उदिरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि तत्क्षचानुपरिन्यसेत्. Ubasana.
Now extend the front hand down towards the foot and hold on to the big toe in Prana Mudra with the elbow outside the raised knee. Place the other hand on your ear. Gaze back and up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए. मत्स्येन्द्रासना 2.
Now place your hand from the ear to the ground behind you. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga.
वत्सेन्द्रपीठं दडर प्रदीप्तिं प्रत्यन्दर पन्दल खण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासत कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्. मत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now exchange the position of your legs. Extend your legs out in front. Bring the right foot on top of the left thigh. Lift the left knee. Twist your right elbow outside the raised knee with your right hand by the neck and the left hand on the ground behind you, twisting your spine. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga.
उदिरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि तत्क्षचानुपरिन्यसेत्. Ubasana.
Now extend the front hand down towards the foot. Hold onto the big toe in Prana Mudra with the other hand on the ear. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए. मत्स्येन्द्रासना 2.
Now place the hand from the ear to the ground behind you. Twist your spine slightly more. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, master of Hatha Yoga.
वत्सेन्द्रपीठं दडर प्रदीप्तिं प्रत्यन्दर पन्दल खण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासत कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्. Padmasana.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs with your legs crossed, completely locked. Bring your hands flat on top of the knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas. Roll your tongue up and stick it out of your mouth. Inhale the tongue like a tube in Shitali Kumbhaka. As you internally chant the new japa, Om Nityananda Paramamashivoham, visualize yourself as Lord Shiva in Padmasana.
आसनं द्विधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं भद्रासनं तथा ऊर्ध्वोरुपै चेत् धत्ते उभे पादतले यथा. Padmasana 2.
Now cross your arms in front of your body. Hold on to the respective big toes and Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose. Keep breathing in Shitali Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as Devi Paramashiva Shakti in Padmasana 2.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थौ प्रयत्ततः ऊरु मध्ये तथोत्तानो पानी कृत्वा तु तादृशो. Ukkutasana.
Now, while sitting in Padmasana, bring your hands through your legs. Place your palms flat on the ground. And then straighten your arms Lift your knees up towards your chest. Lift your entire body off the ground on your arms. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahasrara Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukkutasana.
Padmasanam susamsthapya nanvororantare karo niveshya bhuma vasishtet yomastap kukkutasana. Baddhakeki asana.
Now, from Padmasana, rise up onto your knees. Place your palms on the ground in front of you, with the fingers pointing backwards. Bend your elbows against your navel, lean forward and find balance, lifting your knees off the mat, balancing on your arms, engage your core and visualize Swamiji in Baddha Kekiasana.
Dharamamastabhyakarत्वेन तत्कूर्परिस्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः उच्चासनो दण्डवदुत्थितर्खे मायूरमे तत्र वदन्ति पीठम् मयूरं पद्मकं कुर्यात् बद्धकेकीति कथ्यते. Mayurasana.
Now extend your legs back from the same position, hands on the ground, fingers pointing towards your knees. Bend your elbows against your navel, lean forward, find balance, and then lift your legs off the ground straight while visualizing yourself as a peacock.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमं भूमौ निपात्य हस्तौ द्वौ कूर्परोपरि देहकम्. Makarasana.
Relax. Now lay down on your stomach, bring your forehead on the mat and interlock your hands around your neck. Rotate your feet so the toes are pointing outwards and your heels are touching the ground as you visualize yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana, the crocodile pose.
अध्यासशेदे हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसाद्यमानो शिरश्च धृत्वा करदण्डयुग्मे देहाग्निकारं मकरासनं तत्. Salabhasana.
Now place your hands at the side of your shoulders and lift your legs completely off the ground, including the knees, and hold while visualizing yourself as a locust.
अध्यासशेदे करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्यकरयोस्तलाभ्यां पादौ च शून्ये च वितस्तिचोर्ध्वं वदन्ति पीठं शलभं मुनीन्द्राः. Ushtrasana.
Now bend your knees, hold on to your feet, and pull them down outside your hips towards the ground. Try to touch your heels to the mat as you visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठेति दायापि धृतं कराभ्याम् आपुञ्चयेत् सम्यकुदरा सेवाढमुष्ट्रं च पीठं योगिनो वदन्ति. Dhanurasana.
Now holding onto the feet, kick your legs back and up, lift your head and chest and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
प्रसाद्य पादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मं कृत्वा धनुस्तुल्य विवर्तिताङ्गं निगद्य योगी धनुरासनं तत्. Parvasana.
Now come to a kneeling position. Sit in between your heels with your hands flat on your knees. Gaze towards your third eye and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahasrara Kumbhaka. Internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham as you visualize Swamiji in Bhagasana.
उल्टा मोड़ी बावतो वैसे बहुरोचिपति करे एक ऐसे पावन महिला बुल्पुस होवु कुलापाशितीला वेसोवु. वही आसना.
Now get ready for another inverted posture. Bring your forearms to the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers. Place your head on the ground and support it with your hands. Raise your hips up. And then lift your legs off the ground, keeping the knees bent. Pull your knees in towards your chest and squeeze your body into a ball as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Gohi Asana.
तो वो हाथ की कहुनी चोही पनिह कलाई जाने दोही. Shirasasana.
Now extend your legs up straight into a headstand. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Shirshasana.
विपरीतं मण्डलं तद्विधैव विदितं हिनः दण्डासनं दिदा प्रोक्तं विपरीतोपवेशने. Odyasana.
Now gently lower your legs down and come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. We're now going to enter a sequence of rapid exhalations in Vastika Kumbhaka. Exhale through your nose by pulling your stomach in and up again and again. This is going to be the pranayama for the next few asanas. Hold on to your calves, extend your legs forward and up. Bring your legs as vertical as possible as you try to bring your head towards your knees and visualize Swamiji in Pojasana.
दो वो हाथ पक बाहर आने, गोरा तरे काकसी ठाने, अंगुष्ठ पिंडली लगता धरे, चरण उभे आकाश दिशी करे. परिभाषना.
With your legs raised, bring your hands up and behind your shoulders and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as a maze in Parigasana.
उत्तान शयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसाद्याय नितम्बं भूमौ स्पृष्ट्वा हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरां बद्ध्वा. नौकासना.
Now extend your arms out in front, parallel to the ground. Keep your legs raised. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat.
उत्तान शयनं कूटपराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टद्य हस्तौ नितम्बं निधाय. रुद्रासना.
Now scoop your hands below the feet and pour them against your chest. Keep rapidly exhaling as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
पगरली संकोट करी हाथस्य उपक उचाई पकाका अंगूठा दो बोले वो परली कानी तालवे. उन्मुख पीठासना.
Relax. You can breathe calmly now. Lay down on your back and keep your feet flat on the mat with the knees raised. Place your palms on the ground just behind your heels. Then push your hips off the ground. Inhale fully, forcefully, contract your throat muscles, lock your throat and hold your breath in Mudra Kumbhaka for a long time, forcing the prana into the Sushumna Nadi, the central nadi of the spine, in Mudra Kumbhaka. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana too.
ऊर्ध्वे तजानुनी कृत्वा छवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेतु पीठ उन्मुख नामगे. शवासना.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep your hands at the side of the body with the palms facing up. Forcefully pull the awakened Kundalini Shakti up along your spine from the Mooladhara all the way to the Sahasrara, from the root of your spine to the crown of your head. Feel the energy rising as you unclutch from your physical body. Lay completely still, without any movements of the body and mind. We're going to enter into a small meditation. Visualize that your body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. In Shivasana.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं. शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and your ankles. Move your arms and legs. Pull your knees up towards your chest. And circle your legs with your arms and rock your body from side to side as you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the first 108 asanas of the sequence, the Pratama Vinyasa Krama. With this, we conclude the session for the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants. Thank you all so much for joining us today. Make sure to stay tuned as the next set of acharyas is already waiting to take over with the first round of today's power manifestation. Have your blindfolds ready. You're going to manifest the power of blindfold reading. We hope to see you all again tomorrow. And if you have
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nityanandam, and welcome back from the 108 asana sequence of the Pratama Vinyasa Krama. Congratulations to all for completing the entire 108 asana sequence. And we welcome you back. We'll shortly be starting the power manifestation segment. Just giving a couple of more moments for participants to come back from just a quick refresh after yoga. Meanwhile, requesting all participants that are currently have their cameras turned off, please switch on your cameras and please make sure that you are available in the camera. Also requesting participants to please get ready for the power manifestation by gathering their eyebands. If you haven't got an eyeband, then an opaque cloth, something that will not allow the light to penetrate.
And also share your experience of yoga today, the Pratham Vinyasa Krama, 108 asana sequence. What breakthrough you had today, whether it's with the asana or with the sequence itself, or you felt how the yoga is helping you in your day-to-day life. Let us know your experience of yoga today. Shortly we'll be starting with the power manifestation. So let's get ready with the blindfold. Those who have not yet switched on their cameras, please switch on your cameras. All the participants on Zoom and all the participants on YouTube and Facebook as well. Let us know when you are manifesting these powers. Start to share your revelations in the YouTube and Facebook as well.
Yes, no need to put on the eyebands just yet. So just have the eyebands ready. You can, of course, keep them on if you wish to.
Now, we'll be beginning with the power manifestation. Let's enter into the Sas Pramana. Sas Pramana means the scriptural reference for manifesting the powers of third eye. Kapalantarmano yasya tishthanmilitalochanaha kramena manaso dharyat lakshaye lakshamuttamam. The translation of this beautiful verse goes as: by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and the inner space through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Laksham, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So this is Sas Pramana for manifesting the powers of third eye. Let's get ready for the power manifestation. Keep your eye bands on your eyes. Let's cover. If you don't have the eye bands, cover your eyes with the piece of cloth so that light doesn't fall. We are manifesting the powers of third eye. Now, bring your awareness to your third eye. Now, let Swamiji energy flow through you. Sit with your head, neck, spine in straight line. Visualize Paramashiva has come down as Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam from Kailasa. Drop all your delusion. You are Nityananda Paramashivam. Be in absolute unclutching, complete completion, and oneness to experience the state, space, powers, and being of Paramashiva. Unclutch from every thought. Be completely at ease, completely relaxed. Allow Swamiji energy to flow through you. So let's get ready. We'll be projecting the image on your screen. Now, let's begin this manifestation.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om
Slowly, very slowly, you can relax and open your eyes. And with the space of unclutching, Let us know what all was revealed to you. Whatever was revealed to you, let us know what you saw, whether it is the image itself, the various colors, or different details, or the form, or you saw it as a picture, or flash of light, or as a thought. Let us know everything that was revealed to you.
Yes, we remind participants the power manifestation comes from the space of oneness with Swamiji and with Paramashiva himself, the source of everything, the ultimate divine. So it is through Paramashiva, through Swamiji, that we manifest this power. So please do not engage the brain. Don't have judgment of what you see. Just anything you are shown, just trust and write it down.
Yes. So whenever you are manifesting this power, remember Swamiji ne third eye. Having deep gratitude and surrender to Swamiji will start revealing all the details through the power of third eye. And also requesting all the participants to switch on their cameras, and participants on YouTube and Facebook, please let us know your revelations. You can comment in the chat box. We'll be attending to the comments.
Yes, so we have Ma Sia that has shared garden with many flowers. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. Requesting all other participants, if you've taken part in this power manifestation, please share. Yes, we also have Ma Shukra Indrananda that shares.
A shape like a fish, a shape like a fish tank, lot of dark green, blue, people, train, big round shape. Wow, a lot of things. Thank you for sharing, Ma. Okay, and just waiting for a couple of moments so other participants can also share. Okay, so now let's move to the verification part of this manifestation. So we'll be projecting the image that we displayed earlier.
Yes, as you can see, it is the image of a rocky beach line. You can see the sea, you can see some people in the background on the beach itself. In the foreground itself, you have lots and lots of flowers. So it's looking very much like a garden with many flowers. So yes, so Ma Sia Wu says garden with many flowers. Yes, well done, Ma, congratulations. There's quite a few flowers right in the foreground, so yes.
And Ma Surendra says a shape of like a fish, a shape like a fish tank, lot of darks, green, blue, people, train, big round shape. So it's an ocean, so definitely fishes will be there, and lots of dark. The mountain itself has a lot of dark, green definitely, and blue. The sky is blue. Even the ocean, the color is blue. A lot of people are there, as you can see on the left corner. Sure. Train, we don't have train here though. Big round shape. Even the if you look at the mountain, it gives a feeling of a big round shape. So yes, thank you, Ma. Thank you for sharing and manifesting this power.
Yes, congratulations to both. Well done.
So we'll be moving to the second round of this manifestation and requesting all the participants on the Facebook and YouTube as well. Please share your revelations. We see many participants are watching. Let us know your revelations. We'll be entering into the second round of this manifestation. So take a moment to cover your eyes with eye bands.
Yes, so requesting participants to once again cover their eyes and sit with their head, neck and spine in a straight line. Let's start chanting the Mahavakya. And for those of you that haven't had a chance to take part in the first round, please make sure you take part in the second round. Alright, so from the space of oneness with Swamiji, oneness with Paramashiva, the source of everything. Let's visualize Swamiji in our third eye and ask Swamiji to show us the image that is being displayed for you now. Continue chanting the Mahavakya.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can relax now. Slowly, very slowly, open your eyes. Gently let the light come back into your eyes. And now just take a moment and pen down everything that was revealed to you in your third eye. Everything Swamiji showed you, Swamiji revealed to you in your third eye. Go ahead and pen it down.
Power manifestation is the time when you start your connection with Swamiji to go much deeper, and the moment it becomes more deeper, the oneness grows in you, and it is through oneness that power starts manifesting through you. So power manifestation, do not miss the power manifestation, and also start to share. The moment you start sharing, that so much of hesitation that you carry will not be there, and Swamiji says again and again, start enriching and causing others reality. The moment you share, so much of load that you carry inside, that will not be there. So please go on sharing all the participants on YouTube and Facebook and Zoom.
Yes, so we've started having some sharings.
So Mahashuprandra says, big shapes like flower petals, blue, lot of shiny white, a big round shape. Okay, Ma, thank you for sharing.
Marcia Wu shares mountain view, sky blue. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
Okay, so let's move to the verification.
Yes, so we're just displaying. Yes, you can see now there's a beautiful mountain road. So in between two mountains, a road that snakes around, goes around and around, and you can see the light of the vehicle. So this was taken through time-lapse photography. So you can see the lights of the vehicles that have gone past, lighting up the road as it goes down through the mountains, snaking just its way down through the mountains, in between the two mountains, next to what looks like a river. And in the foreground you have some stones, a lot of green grass. Of course you have the mountains on either side, and in the far background you have a valley that's opening up below. So there are lots of plants, lots of greenery on top of the mountains. So yes.
So Mahashuprandra says, big shape like flower petals, where flower petals, yeah, it can, if you look.
Mashkrand also.
Oh, the curvy roads were similar to the shapes of the flower petals. Yes, actually. And yeah, for that one, sure. And lots of dark, definitely we have. Oh, sorry, that was previous one. Okay, lots of shiny white. It's more kind of a yellowish. That is the light which is going on. A big round shape. The mountain structure itself can be a big round shape for sure. Okay, thank you for sharing on.
Yes, and we have Ma Siawu that says mountain view and sky blue. Definitely, Ma. So it's a beautiful, beautiful mountain view, and you can see the sky in the background and above. So yes, congratulations to both.
To both of you, Ma. Thank you for manifesting. So today we'll be entering into a special session, which is going to be to awaken the sacred feminine. Swami says that mother worship is one of the gift that Vedic tradition has given to the whole world. Mother worship, worshipping the mother in the form of the cosmic mother, worshipping cosmic mother in the form of the woman. That is unique from the Vedic tradition. So today Swamiji will be giving much more revelations on this. So let's get ready.
Yes, so divine feminine consciousness. So divine feminine consciousness is often referred to as mother worship. It is a profound and sacred aspect of spiritual practice in Hinduism. This consciousness embodies the nurturing, compassionate and creative forces of the universe, representing the essence of life itself. In Hindu tradition, the feminine energy is revered as the divine mother, who is seen as the source of all creation, all sustenance. She embodies qualities such as love, compassion, and nurturing, which are essential for the growth and evolution of consciousness. The worship of the divine feminine allows us to connect with this powerful energy, fostering a sense of oneness and harmony within ourselves and with the cosmos.
Mother worship goes beyond mere rituals. It is an invitation to experience the divine presence in our lives. By honoring the feminine aspect of divinity, we cultivate qualities that enhances our spiritual journey and deepens our understanding of existence. This practice not only uplifts individuals but also strengthens communities by fostering love and compassion. As we engage in this sacred worship, we align ourselves with the universal principles that governs creation, allowing us to manifest the highest potential and experience the true fulfillment. Embracing divine feminine consciousness transform our perception of reality and guiding us towards enlightenment and unity with all beings. So we'll be entering into a short revelation by Swamiji on the introduction to the awakening the divine feminine consciousness. So let's get ready. Please come to the space of listening.
In metaphysical explanation, you will all understand important idea. Every woman has got the aspect of mother and beloved. Mother and beloved. Woman who has realized the mother and beloved aspects in herself is only the fulfilled woman. That is why in the traditions of Hinduism, all gods will be described with two wives. Don't think two persons, no. Two energies of same women. Valli Devasena. Devasena is the mother energy. Valli is the women energy. See, the woman is supposed to be the beloved and mother of a husband. So, the person who has realized both the dimension becomes goddess. She becomes goddess. So, when they describe all these gods having two wives, don't think they are polygamous. No. They are not with two women. No. The two energies, their wives are so great. They have reached such a peak. They have realized both the energies which is inside them. They care for the universe as the care the husband, as the beloved, and as the mother. If you are missing someone aspect, you are missing something. You are not complete. When a man becomes enlightened, he radiates the feminine and masculine aspects. He integrates both and he becomes both. When a woman becomes enlightened, she integrates the mother and beloved aspects and she radiates both.
Today's subject is awaken the sacred feminine. Understand the whole subject. Awaken the sacred feminine. All three are unique words. Only feminine energy can be given the word sacred. Have you ever heard sacred masculine? Only feminine energy can be given the title sacred, because when it is awakened, it does so much in your system, and it has nothing to do with your gender. That's the important thing. The gender, male or being female, nothing to do with it. It is something to do with your inner quality. And next word, awaken. Only the feminine energy, sacred feminine, need to be awakened. You already have too much masculine. The whole world is suffering with too much masculine energy. If at all politics can be handed over to women, so much good would have happened to the human society, human civilization. Unfortunately, see, if it was handed over to women, it would have been completely family-based civilization. So naturally, everybody would have had their basic needs. All the basic needs would have been supplied to the whole world. Only the feminine energy need to be awakened. Only that can be called as sacred. Let me define the sacred feminine. Understand? The extraordinary creativity. Creativity will never be possessive. There are two kinds of civilization: creativity based civilization, agriculture based; possession based, money based. Sacred feminine means extraordinary creativity in any field. Why it is associated with the word feminine? Because by nature, without any choice, all women experience that creativity when they carry a child. During their pregnancy, their system, even if they are unconscious about the feminine energy, even if they don't know anything about feminine energy, when they carry a child, their body is made to go through, experience sacred feminine. If you are matured enough, your being also can experience sacred feminine. So the creativity, the sacred feminine part, is an extraordinary energy. In Vedic tradition, we call this as Matrurupena samstita. That's a beautiful sloka in Chandi. Yadevi sarvabhuteshu Matrurupena samstita Namastasyai 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 Namo Namaha. O Devi, who is residing in all beings, Bhuteshu, even the beings word is not a complete translation, whatever exists, Sarvabhuteshu, Matrurupena samstita, in the form of ultimate creativity, Mother, Matrurupena samstita, who is residing, Namastasyai, Namastasyai, Namastasyai Namo Namaha. I bow down, I bow down, I bow down, I surrender. It's amazing stotra. The Vedic tradition, there are two literature, 700 slokas, which can directly give you to enlightenment, lead you to moksha. One 700 sloka is philosophy, Bhagavad Gita. The other 700 sloka is technique, Chandi, Sabdasati, which can directly lead you to enlightenment just by reciting. Nothing else need to be done. See, Bhagavad Gita is linguistic importance. Understand, try to practice. Chandi is phonetic importance. Just reciting. Nothing else. Just reciting. It can lead you to enlightenment. In Bhagavad Gita, it is more working like a light based. Means if you read, understand, cognitive shift and experience enlightenment. Here, with Chandi, it is working on sound, just a very phonetic sound. Chant or listen, enough. Work happens inside you. They call it Saptasati, 700 on Devi, the sacred 700 verses on Devi. That is the ultimate sound vibration. I can tell you, I have read lakhs of mantras, but nothing like Chandi. Nothing like Chandi. When you recite, you can feel inside your body that creativity getting expressed. The sacred feminine getting awakened. And the Devi who resides in you in the form of creativity getting awakened. The whole body will feel the intense energy just by the sound. Sacred feminine. Understand, just the uttering of the very word, you are in different plane. Your mood is different. Only one small change. Mary should have had the place of Devi or Mary Magdalene. In these two, any one, Mary Magdalene should have had the place of Radha in Christianity. The whole world would have been different. The whole world would have been different. Either the place of Devi, Parashakti, or the place of Radha was given openly. Of course, there are mystical tradition in Christianity still gives the place of Radha to Mary Magdalene and gives the place of Devi to the Mary, mother of Jesus. Still there are mystical traditions, but not the mainstream. The unique contribution to the spiritual consciousness from Vedic tradition is sacred feminine worship. as the mainstream tradition. I tell you, even if everything Vedic tradition gave is lost in some tsunami or earthquake, just if this worship of women, worship of mother, the sacred feminine tradition, if that is retained, then the whole thing can be revived. Because that is the seed. That is the seed. Hinduism has at least 10,000 subsects, I can say at least. Because each master is one sect, one sampradaya, one tradition. Hinduism has at least 10,000 sampradayas. I am saying at least. If all sampradayas are lost for some reason, only this one sampradaya, the Devi worship, mother worship, is retained, I will tell you, whole thing can be brought back. Because the whole thing is centered on this one, mother worship. Mother worship carries the blueprint, the hologram of the whole Vedic civilization. Just this one book, this 700 sloka, all the Hindu Sanskrit literatures, Vedic Sanskrit literatures, if you put together, it will be at least 10 million, at least 10 million slokas. Means crore, I am saying minimum. Because Mahabharata itself is 100,000, 1 lakh. Like this, surely we have thousands of books, at least 10 million we have. If all the 10 million lost except the 700, this Chandi, the verses on the sacred feminine energy, I tell you, the whole Hindu tradition can be revived. The whole Vedic tradition will come back. That's a hologram of Vedic tradition. Hologram of Vedic tradition. I tell you, there is no enlightened being on the planet Earth without worshipping the sacred feminine, including me. I am basically a Sakta. I myself followed Devi worship from the beginning. If you see my biography and all the deities I carved, the darshan I had, all mother based, the Devi based.
Yadevi sarvabhuteshu maya rupena samstita namastasyai 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 namo namaha. Chandi, this is a stotra from Chandi, verse from a Chandi, describing the glory of divine feminine consciousness. Mother worship is unique to Vedic tradition. It is we who gave this great gift of mother worship to the planet Earth. Understand? No other religion dared first, or still many don't dare worship the mother aspect of God, the mother dimension of God. It is we first time started the mother worship, introduced mother worship to the universe. All the sacred things are looked as feminine in Vedic tradition, whether it is sacred rivers or anything sacred is always looked as feminine. Ramakrishna again and again says, the key to the Brahman, the enlightenment, is in the hands of Devi. Only if she opens the key, you can experience. Again says, the Kundalini in you, the Kula Kundalini in you is Devi. Only if she awakens in you, you will experience the highest consciousness. It is mother energy, which is responsible for anything you see. For any object to retain its shape, the energy necessary is supplied, handled, maintained by Mother Energy, Maya. It's Prakriti responsible for Purusha's expression. I can say anything you perceive belongs to Prakriti. Anything you experience belongs to Mother Energy. That is why even Padukas are regarded and respected in Vedic tradition as Paduka in Achyar. It's a feminine Devi. Even if your Guru is in the male body, Guru's Padukas are feminine energy. Whether it is a Vishnu Paduka or Shiva Paduka or Guru Paduka, any Paduka, Paduka of any god or your Guru is considered as a Devi, feminine consciousness. Only Mother Energy can give liberation. I can say whenever the Mother Energy is added to you, whether you are in the male body or female body, you experience enlightenment. The pure Mother Energy, unadulterated by any other thoughts, is enlightenment. The source of creation, the source of sacredness, source of divine is Mother Energy. Whenever Kundalini awakens in your body, you experience a unique feminine consciousness. Your whole system expresses a unique feminine mood or the feminine feeling, the mother feeling. You give birth to yourself. When you become mother to yourself, when you give birth to yourself, you become the divine mother, cosmic mother, universal mother.
Please understand, first and foremost relationship is mother. Ability to learn, even idea to relate starts with mother. How to relate starts with mother. Understand? Your idea to relate, your ability to relate starts with mother. Mother's contribution in your life, either by doing some things or by not doing some things. Please understand, even if she was not there in your life, the impact of that remains forever. Either she is there or not there, her impact on you remains forever. If she was there, if she is there in a positive way, if she was not there, her absence impacts you forever, I tell you. Mother is too important way to connect what do you think as life.
In Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware. Your ability to connect with the mother should be directed to cosmos. It should inspire. It should awaken your higher consciousness. It should inspire your higher consciousness to express through you. It should awaken your higher consciousness. Connecting with life as mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful, most easiest form to ever connect. Please understand, my childhood was full of spiritual experiences, amazing spiritual masters, great yogis like Raghupati Yogi, Vibhudananda Puri, the personalities of their stature, Ram Surat Kumar, Annamalai Swamigal, Sadhu Om. I can list the personalities, great spiritual personalities. And I was exposed to all the spiritual thought currents and traditions like Vedanta, Saiva Siddhanta, Shaivism, even the thought currents of Sankhya, Yoga, Nyaya Vaiseshika, Purvamimamsa, Uttaramimamsa, various yogic sampradayas. But I tell you, I found most easiest, most powerful, most inspiring, most exciting way to connect with life as the form of mother. It's mother worship. I myself chose. After being exposed to so many spiritual masters, experiences and philosophies, I tell you, if you want tremendous peace and healing in your inner space, choose mother worship. Even with your guru or your Ishtadevata, relate as mother. You will see the kind of a healing in your biomemory. It will lead to extraordinary healing, unimaginable healing, extraordinary completion, unimaginable completion. Blessed are those who had responsible mother till you became 14. Actually, till 14 only you need till you become physically matured. You need mother. Blessed are those who had life around their mother till 14. I tell you, till 14, if you had mother living around you, living with you, then you know how to connect with mother. You don't need a separate lesson. Connect with the divine the same way. So much completion will happen to you. So much means really, really so much. People will experience so much motherliness from you in everything, I tell you. When motherliness starts oozing out in you, even the chair on which you sit will become complete. It won't feel the heaviness of you. It will feel you as a blessing. The ground on which you walk will feel blessed by the touch of your feet. The air you breathe will be blessed. People whom you see with your eyes will experience that love and compassion. I tell you, nothing can be compared to receiving the love of motherliness and sharing, radiating the love of motherliness. If you can't radiate, receive and radiate, whoever you may be, you waste your life. You are missing one of the major dimensions of your life. Whether you relate with your Guru or your God, it can be any God, Shiva, Vishnu, Parvati, Durga, Kali, Ganesha, Subramanya, any God. If you can relate with the tremendous motherliness, if you can perceive motherliness from your God and Guru and radiate that motherliness to the people around you, you have succeeded in the game of completion. You will bring so much completion into you and to others. So much completion into you and to others. All religions has two parts. One, the spiritual fruit, and religious nut. The religious nut part is always in the masculine power, and it is masculine based. But the spiritual fruit part is always with the feminine worship, Devi worship. All spiritual groups, civilizations, has this mother worship, and that contribution, that mother worship, that very concept, that very truth is from Vedic civilization, Vedic tradition. All the rivers, all the sacred things of the nature, everything is feminine for us. In US, all these cyclones and natural calamities are always being named feminine. In India, we would have done opposite. All the sacred things of the nature
we name it feminine. All the things and energy which creates, we name it in a feminine way. So understand, the mother worship is the great contribution to the spiritual civilization by the Vedic tradition, from the Vedic tradition. My message for Mother's Day is, whatever you mother, you will become that. If you are mothering violence, anger, low self-esteem, you will become that. If you are mothering superconsciousness, highest truths about you, you will become that. So decide on Mother's Day to mother cosmos in you. Start mothering cosmos so that you will become cosmic mother. If you mother the cosmos, you will become mother of the cosmos. The only way to become mother of the cosmos is mother the cosmos. Continuously mother cosmic consciousness inside you by unclutching. Live these great truths by mothering it again and again and again. Mothering cosmos is what I call unclutching. Unclutching from ordinary things so that you can mother cosmos inside. The essence of mother worship is mothering cosmos in you. I myself basically a Shakta, mother worshipper. I myself became enlightened only through the Shakta tradition, the mother worshipping tradition. Because nothing suits your bio-memory more than mother worship, because your whole bio-memory is from mother. When the path is through that mother's form, your bio-memory suddenly falls in tune and the whole progress is very quick, fast. Always the energy expression happens only in mother worship. In all other bhavas, attitudes, it takes a lot of time to experience the energy expression. It's Matrubhava, mother worship, makes the energy experience very quick and strong. You may be in the body of a female or body of a male, but if you start mothering the cosmos inside you, you will become cosmic mother. If you see each form of those 10 different dimensions, it represents one great principle, Kali, the principle of enlightenment. Means, if you see her, she is the embodiment of cosmic causal body from where everything comes out. Dark color and holding knowledge sword in one hand and the severed ego head in another hand, giving abhaya and varada. And wearing many severed heads on as a garland. If you continuously destroy your ego with the knowledge sword, it will come up with different heads. All the different heads which are severed, she wears as garland, and the final blow given to the ego, the final head which is destroyed, she holds in the hand. Symbol of enlightenment. When the ego is finally destroyed, cut, from that head, the Sahasrara Amrita, the knowledge nectar, the nectar of bliss overflows. That is what all our disciples, dogs, are drinking. When your ego is cut by the knowledge sword, she gives the boon and protection. Abhaya is protection, Varada is boon. Tara, Chinnamasta, all these are great expressions of different aspects of enlightenment. Mother worshipping tradition is enlightenment based tradition. It is not social laws. Understand? Always the masculine part of the religion is socio-political laws. What you should do, how many times you can marry, how many times you can eat, how many times you can do this. But the feminine part is enlightenment based tradition. All the secrets of enlightenment is kept in the feminine worship traditions. So whatever religion you may belong to, explore the feminine worship tradition part of that religion. You will become enlightened. This is a key I give you. Why do you think I added Anandeshwari in the same Murti? Because actually people ask me, Swamiji, you could have put Devi Murti separately. I said, no. I am afraid later on some of my sannyasis may move her out or cover her with a cloth. That is why I decided both will be in same Murti, inseparable. They should not be able to separate it. Because all the traditions which has become monastic based, the monk based, removed the mother component from the original source. I do not want that to happen to my tradition. That is why I put Devi in the lap itself and took care, always Shiva is holding with one hand. Because usually the socio-political laws, the masculine part takes over and the feminine part gets destroyed. The spiritual truths, I don't want that to happen to my tradition. Mother worship is the source of enlightenment based spiritual traditions. So take this as my message. Mother the cosmos, you will become cosmic mother. That is the reason I put Devi on the lap of Shiva, not even separately. Because if the Devi side is missing, we will become such a dry sannyas sampradaya. It is feminine energy and the Devi aspect which keeps man not becoming terrorist. Otherwise, the extreme fanaticism added with the aggressiveness of the masculine energy does not bother about violence, lands into non-violence. Little bit of feminine touch, the love dimension added, people will not become violent, terrorists. They will be more loving, compassionate, caring, cultured. Feminine energy is enlightenment. Please understand. Awakening the feminine energy inside you is enlightenment. I'll first describe the feminine energy, then woman gender. See, woman has more possibility for feminine energy. Otherwise, feminine energy is not confined only to women. So understand the depth. In each one of us, there is an energy which constantly gives birth, expresses itself. Expression is feminine energy. All the adjustments need to be made for the expression is masculine energy. Please understand. The place needed should be created. Means naturally the old has to be removed. The destruction. All that work is masculine energy's work. But the very expression is feminine energy's work. If you see our deities, they will have two wives, almost all deities. Please don't think it is two women, two aspects of feminine energy. One, the aspect which gives the fulfillment, physical pleasure. The other aspect gives fulfillment emotionally as a mother. One aspect which gives fulfillment physically as a beloved, the other aspect which gives fulfillment emotionally as a mother. The very being, the very basic thing of the human consciousness, it can play both the roles. When you awaken feminine consciousness in you, you will see that you are radiating physical fulfillment and emotional fulfillment, which is enlightenment. Practically, which is enlightenment. I'll describe the Arunachala story. The story of Arunachala. The whole Arunachala story is story of woman, story of feminine energy. The story says that Devi was meditating and inside her being, the feminine energy got awakened. Please understand, not masculine. Feminine energy got awakened. She became Ardhanarishwara. The description exactly it says, in Devi, the feminine energy is awakened and she became Ardhanarishwara. Means half male, half female. You will be surprised. See, in male, if female energy is awakened and the description says he became half male and half female, perfectly alright. You can understand. But the story says, in Devi, the feminine energy, the feminine Shakti is awakened and she became Ardhanarishwara. Means, when a woman experiences fulfillment, she experiences her beloved aspect and mother aspect completely. By the nature of the muscle memory,
women are hardwired for the major three qualities which can lead them to enlightenment quickly, which is a basic necessity for enlightenment: receptivity, passivity, and the ability for experiencing the feeling connection beyond logic. Please understand. Receptivity, passivity, ability to feel connected, feeling connection beyond logic. This three is part of the very biomemory of female body. Women, biomemory of women. Receptivity, the ability to receive the biomemory of the woman's body is not aggressive. It is based on receptivity, receiving. It is not based on violence. It is based on passivity. That is why sannyas or brahmacharya is lot more easy for the beings in women body than in masculine body. Even if you are in masculine body, when you experience the enlightenment, physiological mutation happens in your system. You just go beyond the masculine, feminine identification, an identity. Please understand, I wanted to make it very clear. It is such a subtle subject. Please understand, an enlightened being is neither male nor female or child or transgender. He is beyond all this. Something unique happens in his system. Already, I have done a lot of medical researches and experiments on my body. And I am continuing further more and more researches and experiments. I will bring it to the world in right time, in a proper context, how an enlightened body is beyond masculine and feminine. Because during the enlightenment experience, the physiological mutation happens. Please understand, during the Satori, first experience, psychological mutation happens. And during enlightenment, physiological mutation happens. Because in masculine body, feminine consciousness gets awakened. It gets awakened so strongly the physiological mutation happens. Side effects and after effects of the physiological mutation. Only I have studied, for last many years I have studied successfully. Now also I am continuing to study. I will present to the world when time comes. I wanted to insist this one important thing. By nature, feminine biomemory, women's muscle memory is for receptivity, passivity and feeling connection beyond logic. For enlightenment to be transmitted to you, you need to feel connected to something which is little beyond your logic. But masculine biomemory is in constant insecurity and fear. It is justified. Men say no, we go out and do business and we are cheated, exploited. So we need to develop a shield of protection, security, and we need to think logically. Okay, it is justified. I am not saying your insecure feeling is unjustified. But what to do? Enlightenment happens only when you are able to feel connected. Women, by nature, have the extraordinary capability to feel connected beyond logic. Men should evolve in that direction, should create those higher qualities to achieve and experience and express enlightenment. Receptivity, passivity, feeling connection beyond logic are the basic requirement for you to radiate enlightenment, the complete fulfillment. When you are receptive, passive, just simple nature can give you enlightenment. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Nityananda, all of you. So, divine feminine consciousness. Swami just talked a lot about divine feminine consciousness. Swami says it is Devi who holds the enlightenment, a key for the enlightenment. When she opens the key, we achieve enlightenment. So today is going to be a very special day. Today, Swamiji himself will be giving darshan of as Ardhanarishwara.
So the divine feminine consciousness represents the life-giving, nurturing and creative aspects of existence. It embodies qualities such as receptivity, compassion and unconditional love, traits that are inherently passive and self-sustaining. In contrast, the masculine energy is characterized by a need for external validation or resources. It often manifests as action, control and assertiveness. By recognizing these two energies within us, we can better understand how they influence our thoughts, our behaviors, and interactions with the world.
So we are going to enter into the intranslation exercise, where you'll be reflecting on your life experiences to identify where you have expressed the masculine energy. Those moments driven by neediness or any external dependencies. Simultaneously, it encourages you to recognize instances where you embodied the feminine energy, expressing love, nurturing, and creativity without seeking anything in return. So, as you'll be engaging in this reflection within you, you'll find that releasing the aspect of masculine energy will lead to the state of enlightenment. By surrendering the need for external validation and embracing your inherent feminine qualities, you align yourself with the essence of divine feminine consciousness. So, this internalization exercise will allow you a deeper connection with yourself and leads to the fostering of the sense of wholeness, the cosmic universe, cosmic motherliness, and ultimately realizing, awakening the feminine consciousness within you. So we'll be entering into the internalization exercise.
Yes, so now let's look into your own life. So asking all participants, please look into your own life and identify the aspects of your life when you have expressed your masculine energy. Let me just read through this. So there are 3 steps in this internalization exercise. So let me just read through the first, all 3 steps first. We'll be projecting the slide on the screen shortly. So step number 1, look into your life and identify the aspects of your life when you have expressed your masculine energy. Then look into your life and identify the aspects of your life when you have expressed your feminine energy. And third step, anything which is masculine, if you just give up, you become enlightened. So decide to give up what is masculine in you. So now let's take about 5 minutes for each exercise. We'll be projecting this on the screen. So firstly, let's look into your life and identify aspects of your life when you have expressed the masculine energy, the needy energy, the controlling, assertive energy. Please go ahead. Now, let's look into your life. So you look into your life and identify the aspects of your life when you have expressed your feminine energy, your loving, your nurturing, your compassionate energy. Look into your life and identify the aspects of your life when you have expressed your feminine energy. anything which is masculine, if you just give up, you become enlightened. So for this third step, let us decide to give up what is masculine in us. So decide to give up what is masculine in us.
Now you can relax from this internalization exercise, and requesting all the participants to switch on their cameras. All the participants on the Zoom, all the participants on YouTube, please share all the powerful clicks when on during this internalization exercise, how you felt, how you saw the feminine and masculine energy functioning through you, all the incidents. If you want to share, please go ahead and share. So now we'll be entering into the power of manifesting third eye and teleportation. So initially we already had the third eye readings, third eye seeing picture blindfolded. Now we'll be entering into the power of teleportation. This is one of the interesting power that Swamiji has revealed to the whole world. So in this round we'll be teleporting bhasma, the sacred ash that we apply on the forehead and 16 places of the body, from one cup to another cup. So requesting all the participants to have the 2 cups with you. That will be, we'll be using this in the power manifestation. So take a moment to have the 2 cups with you. Meanwhile, we'll be entering into the SUPREME, which is the scripture reference for manifesting the power of teleportation. This is from Spandakarika, section 3, Vibhuti Spanda, Sutra 34, 3.4 and 3.5, chapter 3 and 4th and 5th verse. So Bhagavan Paramashiva says, indeed, just as an object or static matter, which in spite of all the attentiveness of the mind is perceived and seen indistinctly at first, then appears and manifests more distinctly and clearly when observed with the strength of one's visual power. So when the yogi resorts to the power of Spanda, the dynamic energy, in its highest essential nature of oneness with Paramashiva, then whatever thing or object or ideas which is static matter exists in its highest dimension, in whichever form, whenever and in whichever place or time, in whichever state or dimension, that thing or object at once appears and manifests in that very space by the nature of its dynamic existence. So this is the SAS Pramana for the manifesting the power of teleportation. Now we'll be entering into the power manifestation itself, where all of you will be manifesting the power of teleportation.
Yes, so now requesting participants to please gather. So because we'll be teleporting Bhasma, which is the sacred ash, from one cup to another, we request participants to please gather 2 cups, as well as Bhasma or Vibhuti. So Bhasma or Vibhuti is the same thing. It's the sacred ash that we apply to the forehead. You can see on Swamiji up here. So if you have Vibhuti, if you have sacred ash, then please get the Vibhuti, the sacred ash. If you haven't got, then any fine powder will do. So if you have, whether you have kumkum, or whether you have just any fine powder, really, any fine powder that you can keep in a cup, and through the power of teleportation will be teleporting the powder from one cup to the other cup. So please, requesting participants to please gather the 2 cups and the fine powder. Make sure it is an organic powder. So please, requesting participants to get just 2 cups, 2 containers, and a fine powder that you will teleport from one cup to the other. So Please go ahead now.
Yes, and also all the participants on Facebook and YouTube also can manifest these powers, and let us know after the power manifestation whether you were able to manifest, where you were able to teleport the bhasma after this power manifestation.
Yes. So once, just waiting for people to return back with their cups and powder. So once you have the 2 containers or cups and the fine powder, preferably vibhuti or bhasma, let us sit in Padmasana or Vajrasana. Vajrasana. So Padmasana is where we have the legs crossed like this, and Vajrasana is where we sit on our knees. So requesting participants, if you're comfortable, please sit in Padmasana, so with the legs crossed like this. If you aren't able to, then please sit in Vajrasana, which is sitting on your knees with your ankles tucked in behind. So sitting comfortably with the backside on the kumkum powder. Use kumkum powder. That should be fine now. Yes.
Yes. If you don't have asthma, yes, you can use that. Sure, ma'am. You can go ahead.
So once you have your posture, please make sure you sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line to allow for the Kundalini energy to flow freely through you. And we request you to keep your hands in Samana Mudra. Samana Mudra is as such. Yes. So once again, we have the 2 cups. One of them is empty, the other one has bhasma or any fine powder. And we are now sitting in either Padmasana or Vajrasana, with the head, neck, and spine in the straight line. And we keep the hands in Samana Mudra, which is fingers interlocked like this. Just waiting for participants to come back. All right, so let's move on. Now let's connect with Swamiji. So let's invoke Swamiji in our inner space. Feel Swamiji filling up the entire inner space. Feel Swamiji's love and compassion. Feel Swamiji radiating the superconscious energy inside our inner space and throughout our entire body, every nook and corner of the body. Let us connect to Swamiji in our third eye and start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Continue chanting the Mahavakya and feel your body is as light as Paramashiva, as light as Paramashiva. Continue chanting the Mahavakya and see the manifestation happening before your eyes. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can now relax. So now let's have a look into the second cup, so the cup that was empty, for any evidence of materialization. So requesting participants to now have a look in the second cup. So for those of you that have joined later, this is the power manifestation segment. So in this power manifestation, this is the power of teleportation. So we ask participants to gather 2 cups. 1 cup, have it with vibhuti or a fine powder, and the other cup empty, and teleport through the power of the third eye, teleport the fine powder from 1 cup to the other. So now requesting participants, please let us know how you went. Ma Lichika says, can we manifest? Yes, you can continue manifesting, Ma. Yes, you can definitely continue manifesting. So while we're waiting for people to respond, yes, Ma Sia Wu says not manifested yet.
Just checking on YouTube if any comments are there related to the power manifestation. Okay.
All right, so we could give it just a couple more minutes, so you can continue. For a couple more minutes at least. Requesting all participants, meanwhile, everyone who's in the Zoom room, please turn on your cameras. So there are many participants that have not yet turned on their cameras. So requesting all participants in the Zoom room, please turn on your cameras and let's take part in this in this program. So being on two-way, we have the opportunity to see each other and create a better atmosphere, a better environment for yourself, better learning environment for yourself. So requesting participants to please come on camera and interact as well. So it's very important that you interact in the daily program. It is for your own benefit. The more you put into it, the more you get out of it. All right, so just waiting on a couple of participants. So Ma Wu and Ma Lichika, have you managed to manifest yet, or are you still trying to manifest? And if I can request all participants that have taken part in this power manifestation, please let us know the results of your power manifestation. So whether you managed to teleport anything, or even if you haven't, let us know. Let us know. With every power manifestation, your feeling connection, your oneness, your space of oneness with the divine gets stronger and stronger. So even if you weren't able to manifest this time,
yes, we have multiple rounds of PM that will be continuing. So now, as we have just, this is the first round of PM, we'll be having continuous power manifestation after reportation throughout the day. So now we'll be moving to the next session. So
not manifesting. Okay, that's okay. So it is very important that we continue to practice this power manifestation, that we get involved in the power manifestation. It is with every power manifestation that we take part in, we strengthen our feeling connection to Swamiji and to Paramashiva himself, and the better we will get. So because if you have a look at it like a conduit, so to start off with, the conduit is only this wide, then you practice some more, then conduit gets bigger, the conduit gets bigger and bigger. With every practice, the conduit gets bigger and bigger, and the energy, the superconscious energy gets to flow a lot freer, a lot more easier into the body, and the divine gets to manifest through you a lot easier. So that is why it is important to keep practicing. Practice. Even if you don't see results up front, do not get discouraged. The work is being done. It's just, it is not yet in the material place, in the material world. So don't worry. It is on its way. It is coming. So the manifestations will show up. But what is happening in the meanwhile is the conduit, the connection to the divine is getting bigger and bigger with every practice. So requesting everyone, please make sure you practice the power manifestations. All right. So just checking if there's any other comments on YouTube, Facebook. All right. Yes. So we've got a small segment ahead of us called the power of intuition. So what is the power of intuition? It is a profound aspect of our consciousness which transcends the limitations of intellect and instinct. It is an innate ability to perceive and understand truths without the need for logical reasoning or external validations. Intuition connects us to the deeper layers of our being, allowing us to access insights that arise from a place of pure awareness and inner wisdom. When we operate from the level of intuition, we experience a state of clarity and confidence. The decisions made through intuitions are spontaneous and aligned with our true nature, leading us to act with purpose and grace. This energy not only guides us in our choices, but also heals us physically, mentally, and emotionally, reducing stress and enhancing our overall well-being.
So intuition is often described as a holistic form of intelligence that integrates all aspects of our being. It empowers us to tap into the universal consciousness that surrounds us, enabling us to recognize patterns, foresee outcomes, and navigate life's complexity with ease. By cultivating this intuitive awareness, we unlock our full potential and experience life in its most vibrant form. So, as Swamiji is going to reveal about the power of intuition, we'll explore how to recognize and nurture this innate gift within ourselves. So, let's get ready. Please come to the space of listening.
Yes, requesting all participants to sit with your neck, head, and spine in a straight line and come to the space of listening. Let's hear from Swamiji.
Intuition, wonderful subject. In the modern day, again and again, when you ask the successful CEOs how they took the major decisions, or the decisions which turned their life, which is the main reason for their success, again and again their answers surprises us. Again and again they say something beyond intellect happened in them that gave them the energy or the guts to take this decision. Not only with successful CEOs, even with scientists. The other day I had the chance to have a lunch with Dr. Charles Towns, who is a Nobel Prize winner. He did a big research and gave a breakthrough in the field of laser and measure. I asked him, "Sir, how could you do this? How you are able to do? How it happened to you?" He said, "Beautiful way. I was just sitting in a park in Washington, D.C. Suddenly something happened, like a revelation. The conclusion was there in me. Suddenly it was revealed to me. I penned down what I experienced. Now I had a big difficulty. I know the conclusion, but I don't know the steps. I was not able to present this to anybody else because I know only the conclusion. I don't know the steps." He says something like revelation happened to me. And not only with Dr. Charles Towns, again with Einstein. Einstein says, whatever new thing has happened through me is just based on intuition, not based on intellect. And he says a beautiful saying. I brought that saying for you. One of his quotation. "The intuitive mind is a sacred gift, and the rational mind is a faithful servant. We have created a society that honors the servant and has forgotten the gift." See, what is the prerequisite? Let me give that prerequisite. See, after the intuition, you will feel very good about it, very beautiful about it. Inside your body, you will feel as if you had a beautiful rest, bliss, or whatever you call ecstasy, or you will be at ease with yourself. If you are at ease with yourself, bubbling, if you feel like dancing, then you can be sure you had intuition. Or you had only instinct, not intuition. You don't have to think intuition is a gift. You can work for it. It can become part of your life. Yogis have again and again said it is a science. See, the spontaneity has nothing to do with data which you collect. It is something to do with the way in which you process the data. The same data, same information can be processed in many ways. Intuition is all about how you process and how you come to the conclusion beyond your intellect. We can prepare ourselves, we can tune ourselves to this intuition energy through techniques, through methods which we call meditation. Intuition is something which happens to you beyond your intellect. Suddenly you know for sure that this is the right thing, and you have enough energy also to do it, but you don't know the step. Because this unconscious is always quantum leap. You don't know the step, how you came to the conclusion, but you know for sure this is right. This energy is needed whenever you face a situation when there was no precedence and you have very minimum data. With that minimum data you have to take decision and there was no precedence. In this type of situation, another one, you have a lot of choices. You are not able to decide what you are supposed to do. In this type of situations, the intuition energy can help you. The intuition power can give you the courage or give you the right choice. People ask me how to differentiate something. With intuition, you will feel tremendously energetic, alive. With instinct, you will feel you are drained. Whenever you decide without using intellect and feel drained, be very clear, you are working in instinct level. When you have the intuition, when you experience intuition, not only you get the intellectual clarity, not only you get the answer, you get enough of power to execute it. You don't know. You just have the power. The potential power which is inside your being is just unleashed. You open up and just like that you start expressing it. You start executing it. This can help to reduce the stress and to decide spontaneously. If you are given appointment to yourself, you can always feel some part of your being wants to express, wants to do something more than what you are doing. But we never give chance or the time to that part, to that portion of our being. We are so much caught up with intellect. We think intellect is ultimate. But again and again, yogis prove something more than intellect is possible. And any discovery or invention, you can see the role of intuition is always there. Whether it is Einstein or Newton also, he had something beyond his intellect. See, every one of our garden, apple falls, but none of us have become Newton. Something beyond mind has happened to him. Something more than intellect has happened to him, which can happen in every one of us. It is not that it can happen only to Newton or Einstein. It can happen to every one of us. If we can tune ourselves to that energy. Tuning ourselves to that energy is what I call meditation. 2-3 days is more than enough to tune yourself to this intuition. As of now, we are using our unconscious energy either in instinct level or in intellect level. It can be tuned and you can use it in the intuition level to make the decisions, creativity, whatever you call.
With a little bit of, I can say, silence in your inner space, you will be able to look beyond your fear and greed. If you can look things beyond your fear and greed, I tell you, you will be more productive. You will achieve what you want to achieve in a much more simple way, in a much more beautiful way, without so much of struggle.
Yes, the power of intuition. And Swami says that it's not only the mystics or the Newton who has the power of intuition. Every individual has this, and Swamiji talks about intuition, how it can awaken your innate intelligence. So now we'll be moving to the next segment of divine feminine consciousness as Matrabhava. Matrabhava means the mode of mothering. It's a profound expression of divine consciousness which embodies the nurturing, compassionate, and loving aspect of existence. This sacred relationship with the divine as mother allows us to experience the essence of unconditional love and acceptance. Matrabhava allows us to connect with the cosmic mother within ourselves and recognize her presence in all beings around us. In this state of consciousness, we cultivate qualities such as empathy, kindness, and selflessness. Matrabhava encourages to embrace our innate ability to nurture and support others, fostering a sense of unity and interconnectedness. It is through this lens that we truly appreciate the beauty of creation and our role within that creation.
The practice of Matrabhava transcends traditional notions of motherhood. It is an invitation to embody the qualities of the Divine Mother in every interaction we have. This approach allows us to develop a deeper understanding of our relationships within ourselves, within others, and the universe at large. As we immerse ourselves in Matrabhava, we awaken our feminine consciousness. We are empowered to express love and compassion authentically. This journey not only enriches our spiritual practice, but also transforms our daily lives by fostering harmony and balance within ourselves and within our community. So now let's hear from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on feminine consciousness and Matrabhava. Requesting all participants, please come to the space of listening. Sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Make sure you're comfortable. And let's bring your entire listening, keep your entire listening to Swamiji.
Actually, if you take this technical knowledge separately, it will not have any meaning. Creation, maintenance, destruction, people into illusions. These are the 5 activities of Brahma, Vishnu, Rudra, Ishana, Sadashiva. His throne is made out of these 5 energies. 4 are sitting as 4 pillars, 5 cosmic energies. What exists is feminine. Whatever is masculine in you, whatever is feminine can't be killed. That is life source, source of life. There are many things which is not source of life, is jada, matter, mental attachment, corruption in your consciousness or inner space, anything feminine. If you renounce, you are enlightened, which is masculine. Give up, you are enlightened. You have 2 parts. One is the life which pulsates in you, which is living energy in you, which is shining as a light in your eyes, which is giving you the feeling of that I am. That is what is called consciousness. And there is something else is added, your mind, your body, for the sake of movements, to do what you want. That part which is added is masculine. That is why the masculine part is always aggressive, restless, rajasic. Anything which is restless in you is masculine part. Anything which is passive and alive, please understand, anything which is alive will be passive. Anything which is alive will be passive. It will not interfere. It will not be restless. It will not be moving. Chala means moving. Achala means life. Anything which is life will be passive. Because it does not need anything from outside. Only if you need something, you will be restless. If you need something from outside, you are not feminine. You are not feminine. Please understand. When you purify yourself, that is why I said, women has more possibility for feminine consciousness. Just because you are a woman, don't think you are already female. You are already experiencing feminine consciousness. No. If you are restless for something of the outer world, you carry masculine energy in you. Carrying a pure passiveness is life. Carrying that pure life is feminine quality. When I utter the word passiveness, you have some idea. Maybe a little bit of mixture of laziness. That is okay. No problem. Feel that passiveness is like a patch. You are carrying it in this area. Carry that passiveness, that feminine mood in this area today whole day. You will understand what I am talking. From now, whatever you visualize as a feminine consciousness, see, the moment you listen to the word feminine consciousness or passive life energy, you have some idea. Carry that mood, that idea in your heart today whole day. You can even nothing wrong. You can visualize you are a woman body. Just remove the male body. You can visualize yourself as a Devi. Even if you are carrying woman body, visualize yourself as a Devi. Means pure feminine consciousness. Pure feminine consciousness. Passive life. Understand? Society is male-minded. Restlessness. That is why life is always described as restlessness. Especially the Western mind-based society. Life means restlessness. A lot of life is happening here. I don't know how these fellows are saying that New York is a place where life is happening. So much of restlessness. Nobody knows why people are running. But that is the symbol of life. They call it Big Apple, na? Big Apple. Big Apple. Symbol of life. Understand, because of that mental setup, you also imbibe the idea. Life means masculine, restlessness. No. Life means deeply passive and feminine. I can say one of the biggest calamity happened to the human civilization is women are asked to work and make living like men, for which they are not created. Please understand. That's one of the worst calamity. Because the role they need to play, the contribution they need to do, did not happen because they were used to create infrastructure. Manu says very clearly, anywhere women are used to create infrastructure, that place will be ruled by ghosts. Now I think all of you can understand the meaning of that word Manusmriti. Manu is not degrading women. He is giving them the right place, which West does not understand. Understand? He says, if women are used to create infrastructure, that country will be ruled by ghosts. Means people who are depressed, people who are demons. That's what is happening. That's what I am seeing. Because women have better role to play on human consciousness. They are living models and examples of intense passive life energy. They need to remind planet Earth again and again about living enlightenment, the feminine consciousness by their life. But when they are made to create, when they are used to create infrastructure, that priority of awakening the feminine consciousness, radiating feminine consciousness is lost. When that is lost, I can say the model is lost and lifestyle is lost. Again, Manu says very clearly, unless the depression from women is removed, the society cannot evolve. If women, you see, in the feminine consciousness, if the restlessness is planted, the goal orientation is planted by the society, naturally she will suffer in depression because her consciousness is not hardwired for that. Feminine consciousness, woman body is not hardwired to create infrastructure for civilization. There is so many files, so much to tell, because I myself basically a Devi worshipper. The first mantra I got initiated into is Devi mantra, and the first experience which I had is feminine consciousness. And I can say the person who gave me sannyas, first I received 2-3 initiations, different things from different people. The first one was from female guru, and my first disciple, Mantra Diksha, female, and first my sannyasini is a woman. If you see the whole thing, if you exist as you are in feminine consciousness. If you want anything and move physically or mentally, you are in masculine consciousness. So that anything which you want physically or mentally and moving, if that movement is stopped, you are done. Nothing else. That's all. If you just remain in the feminine consciousness, you are done. Oh God, I can go on and on and on, express so much about. If men are asked to create infrastructure and women are asked to radiate the feminine consciousness, the whole civilization would have been different. All the religions based on sacred feminine energy are peacemaking religions, accepts everybody, everything. All the religions based on masculine are all terrorist religions, cannot tolerate others' existence. See, I am giving you the very clear base definitions. All the mother-based religions, sacred feminine-based religions, not only they will be passive, accepting everything. Anything which cannot tolerate others is masculine. Connect each file which is coming out of me with your questions. I think then I'll be able to tell more things, because now too much is there. If I connect with your questions, you'll be able to relate and these truths can work on you. I think before starting the questions, few minutes, just sit as Devi with a deep, passive life. Sit as Devi. Don't bother whether you are carrying a male body or female body. Just sit as Devi. Pure feminine consciousness, which is beyond male body or female body. Be Devi. See very clearly, your body is not there. In your place, Devi is sitting as you. Just sit as Devi. Just feel you are the center of the universe, the sacred feminine consciousness. Devi herself. I'll answer your questions. Swamiji, could you please explain about the science of Chandra Namaskar and how it awakens feminine energy? I can say Chandra Namaskar is the posture, physical movements to awaken feminine consciousness. It really balances. It's a physical level help. But we'll go into the deeper levels. Today I'm really in mood and right subject. What is male, female part of Maya? Maya does not have female part. Because male created the spiritual literatures, they projected Maya as female. Maya does not have female part. Feminine part is life. How do we see female part in Brahma, Vishnu, Shiva without their wives? Actually, the description I gave, the throne, without the female part, they are all Shava, Preta. With Devi sitting, only then they are Brahma. Can we say Nirvikalpa Samadhi, Sagaja Samadhi are expressions of feminine energy? Nirvikalpa Samadhi and Sagaja Samadhi is nothing but the pure feminine consciousness. Daivi, please explain working on infrastructure. Means the carrier consciousness is put inside you, you see. In the Vedic civilization, women never have to be carrier oriented. Now you also carry the stress of finding a job, maintaining a career, and making whatever is needed for life, and creating infrastructure. You understand? Foolish way, this is what is taken as equal rights. It is not. Right to be what you are is equal right. Right to be what you are is equal right. Not, and the male chauvinistic society is so cunning, it just started exploiting you. If you do this, you are equal to us. That's where the whole problem is. So the carrier-based mental setup is what I call being used for infrastructure. Feminine energy is creation. Then why not use feminine women for creating infrastructure? Please understand, feminine energy is life, passive life. The passive life creates intelligence for work to happen. But they are made as workers. There's a big difference. So the source of intelligence is not used. People ask me many times, this is especially press, why don't you go and do social service in every village, Swamiji, instead of sitting and taking classes? These fools don't know. By sitting and taking classes, I am creating thousands of social workers. I am creativity, creation. If I go and do social service in some villages every day, I'll be able to manage 2 villages, 3 villages. But if I am sitting and radiating this energy, I can create thousands of social workers. You understand the difference? Same thing. Originally, in all evolved civilization, the high class, the Brahmin community, evolved civilizations, in those days I am saying, not now, Brahmins, the Chettiars, all those communities, women are the consultants. They held the wealth and financial decisions. They are decision makers. Could you please give us some clarity on feminine qualities that fosters and grows Devi consciousness? Deep passive life, even compassion, motherliness, all these things are smell of feminine consciousness, not feminine consciousness itself. Feminine consciousness is a deep passive life. That's the description I can give. Given the social setup today, what can we do to start awakening feminine energy in women? I'll answer this question elaborately. After the breakfast, I'll attend that. This gives complete light on Sankhya philosophy, Prakriti Purush. Purush putting seed is infrastructure. Yes, Bhagavaji. It's actually one of the biggest philosophical problem I have solved today morning's discussion. If you guys are not earlier educated in the philosophy, you may not understand. Only people who are educated in the philosophy can relate to what I was saying. I think this is the biggest complication in Sankhya system. I have solved it just in half an hour. Chaitanya's Raghanuraga Bhakti. Yes, Raghanuraga Bhakti. Again the same. Raseshwari. Raseshwari plays the role in Chaitanya's tradition. Ashtavakra merging in Radha Krishna. The feminine consciousness. While doing the meditation, I felt my Anahata opening up and merged into Anandagandha. Slowly my Vishuddhi started opening up and then Sahasrara. Eventually it all ended in the Anahata opening up. Again with a fresh and radiant lotus flower in it. Does this make sense? It makes sense. It's working, ma. All right. Wonderful questions. Sadashiva's question. Every question I can connect one file which is getting downloaded in me and it will be useful for you guys. Not only that, for posterity. I have decided all these things will get edited and come out as books. He's asking, Swamiji, would you please talk about Mother Chandi as we are on the feminine topic? Not only I'll talk today evening, we'll have some Chandi. I'll chant Chandi for you guys. Give more light on chakras and feminine consciousness. Actually, Muladhara is masculine, Swadhisthana is feminine, Manipuraga is masculine, Anagata is feminine, and after Anagata, everything is feminine. So I'll talk on all these things. Today I'll chant little Chandi to awaken the feminine consciousness in all of you. Let's gather for next session. Thank you.
Yes, Nityanandam, welcome back. So that was a wonderful discourse, a wonderful revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, by Swamiji, on Matrubhava, the mood of mothering. It is a profound expression of feminine consciousness which embodies the nurturing, the compassionate, and the loving aspects of existence. So now we'll be moving on to the next segment, which is an internalization exercise. The process itself is a process of completion with the mother. So the process of completion with the mother is a powerful journey of healing and self-discovery, which allows you to address the incompletions and unresolved emotions that may have arisen in your relationship with your mother. This practice invites you to explore the dynamics between the world and which is the actual events and interactions, and my world, your perceptions, your judgments, and your interpretation of those experiences. So in this context, the world represents the factual occurrences. So what actually happened, the factual occurrences in your relationship with your mother. While my world encompasses how you experience those events emotionally and mentally. So by identifying these distinctions, you gain a clarity on how your perceptions may have shaped your feelings and your beliefs about yourself and your mother.
For example, in childhood, you are playing in the rain and your mother shouted at you that come back and just come back. So the actual incident was the rain was happening. Your mother scolded, shouted at you so that you can come back, you don't get any disease. But what you felt, your world or my world, which you might have felt she's cruel, she is not caring, she's not loving. So see, the world is the factual occurrence in the relationship. And my world is how you experienced emotionally and mentally during that incident at that moment. your world or the my world which you experience. See, this is the world and my world. The factual occurrence, the factual facts, and my world, how you perceive about about you inside during that incident, especially as we are doing the completion with mother, how you felt about the mother, the relationship with the mother. So we'll be entering into this internalization exercise. So pen down all the incompletions with your mother. Reflect on specific incidents that triggered these feelings. For example, just as you can take the example of the rain, so you can look back into your life and take those incidents which happened, which created incompletion with your mother. And this, when you enter into this internalization exercise, you'll have a deep introspect of this and help you to recognize the patterns in your thoughts and emotions. So sit with the Atmamurti of Swamiji. You can have the photo of Swamiji also, and share all the incidents. So second step is when you sit with the Atmamurti of Swamiji and share all the incidents which you have penned down in the first step, and share what actually happened and how you cognized it. Third step will be calling your mother and completing with her. If your mother is not in the body, you can take a mirror and invoke your mother in the mirror and complete with her. So there are 3 steps involved. So first we'll be entering into the first step, which is pen down all the incompletions with your mother. For each incompletions, pen down the incidents when the incidents or the incompletion started in you. And for each incident, pen down the world, the factual incidents, and my world, how you perceived. So this is the first step that you are going to enter into. So let's get ready. Have your notebook and pen. Start penning down the first step, all the incidents, all the incompletions with mother.
Now, sit with Swamiji's Atmamurti and share all the incidents as if you're talking to your own mother. Share what actually happened and how you cognized it. So share the world and my world. Sit with Swamiji's Atmamurti, the image of Swamiji, and share all the incidents just like you were talking to your own mother. Please share the world and my world from the incidents you've penned down in the first step.
Now, let's move to the third and the final step. Now, call your mother and complete with her. If your mother is not in the body, you can take a mirror and invoke your mother in the mirror and complete with her. So please start to make call to your mother and take a mirror if your mother is not in the body and do the completion process with your mother. Let's begin. slowly relax. And if you are still continuing to do the completion, whether you're talking to the Atmurti of Swamiji, all the incidents, or you're on the call with my mother, you can continue for a few minutes. Because of the time constraint, we'll be moving to the next step. But whenever you find time, always all the incidents that you have penned down, or even if you want to add some of the incidents, go on adding the incidents and talking to Swamiji about all the incidents, your world, my world, for all those incidents, and then calling your mother whenever you find time. Please do that. It's a very powerful method or the process for completion with mother. It is one of the completion. Like when you complete with mother, so much will be healed in you. Swami says that completion with mother is the base of all completion. You'll be healed so much, and you'll be emotionally healed, mentally healed. So please continue to do if you are continuing, and whenever you find time, do it and spend more time to it. Do the completion. We'll be moving on to the next step.
And make sure that you do every step in this same order. So make sure you identify the completions, then you sit and share your completions with Swamiji's Murti. So this way, this is one step of the completion. This is one like a little bit of completion happens in you. Then the full completion happens once you make the phone call. So, but please make sure that you don't make the phone call straight away. So this understanding of the world and my world, so the reality versus my perception, is very important. So this second step is very important when you relate the to Swamiji's Murti, just like you would be talking to your mother. So please make sure you don't skip that step. It is very important. And yes, as mentioned, it's a very important completion process. So I request all participants, if you haven't had a chance to finish it, please make sure you do it in your own time. Find a little bit of time here and there, wherever you can find a little bit of time. Make sure you do this completion, because yes, it is a huge lift of your, so the completion that happens, the completion with the mother is just so significant. It makes the whole body, the whole being feel so much lighter. So please make sure that you do this. Find the time and complete the exercise.
So we'll be moving on with the next step, which is going to be the power manifestation. So let's get ready. On the previous round, we had the 2 cups for the power manifestation. And this round, again, the 2 cups, have the 2 cups with you. In this round, we'll be teleporting kumkum from one cup to another cup.
Yes, so kumkum is also known as vermilion. So kumkum or vermilion, however you know the powder itself. Gather the same 2 cups that you had earlier. Just make sure that you clean the cup that you teleported into last time, to make sure that it's clean, to make sure there's no particles in there from the previous round. So requesting participants, once again, gather the same 2 cups. You have vermilion or kumkum in one cup, the other one is empty, and we'll be teleporting from one to the other.
So again, sit in Padmasana, which is a cross-leg posture, like this. And Vajrasana, you can sit either in the cross-leg posture, which is Padmasana, or Vajrasana. Vajrasana means sitting on the knees, with your head, neck, spine in a straight line. And then keep your hands in Samana Mudra. This is Samana Mudra. And I hope all of you have the 2 cups with you, in front of you, one with the kumkum and another which is empty. So have the 2 cups with you if you haven't had yet. And invoke the presence of Swamiji. Invoke the presence of Swamiji. Start to chant Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Feel your body as light as Paramashiva, such that your body has become so light as Paramashiva. Keep chanting Mahavakya and start to see the manifestation happening. So let's continue.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Yes, you can now relax. So now let's take a moment and have a look inside the second container, second cup. Use a torch if you need to. Have a look to see for any specks or indeed any powder that would have manifested, would have teleported from the first cup into the second cup. Anything at all, even the smallest speck, is a successful power manifestation. So requesting participants, make sure you pay attention. Anything that wasn't there before, be vigilant, pay attention to every little detail, and let us know in the chat box.
Yes. So please look carefully. At this point of time, I would like to share my experience. Even though it was in an inner awakening, I was in the manifestation of gold specks, though it is for the kumkum. But it was, I had my hands fully wiped out. Everything was just clean and clear. And after the manifestation, with the torch, the other person who was actually watching, he clearly saw a lot of gold particles, though very minute, lot of gold particles actually appearing. Just to make sure that it's not a sweat, he just looked closely, and it was actually the gold specks, the small dust of gold particles that was appearing. I was also surprised because I never manifested this power in my life before. But just being in the presence of Swamiji in the inner awakening, it just happened. So invoking Swamiji. So even though it was right now we are doing the power of kumkum, teleporting kumkum, but things will happen. Invoking the presence of Swamiji. So definitely. So keep on invoking the presence of Swamiji and manifesting.
Yes. So my Siabu says not manifest this time. That's okay, Ma. We'll have plenty more opportunities again. So we'll do it next time.
Yes. So now we'll be moving to the next segment, which is going to be on practicing the presence of God, and it is quite essential as we are doing the power manifestation. How to practice the presence of God? See, when we say that during power manifestation, we say that invoke the presence of Swamiji. So it is directly related to the practicing the presence of God. So we'll be entering into the detail of this.
Yes, so first, before we try to understand the presence of God, there are three terms that we need to be familiar with: Ishta, Nishta, and Lila Dhyana. These are three profound concepts that form the foundation of spiritual practice and devotion in Hinduism, guiding us towards a deeper connection with the divine. Ishta refers to our chosen ideal or chosen deity, an embodiment of the divine qualities that we aspire to cultivate in our lives. This personal connection allows us to focus on our devotion and align ourselves with the attributes of our Ishta, our chosen ideal, fostering a sense of intimacy and reverence. By identifying and honoring our Ishta, we create a sacred relationship that nurtures our spiritual growth.
And the next word, which is Nishta, which signifies the unwavering commitment and dedication to this chosen ideal, the Ishta that you have chosen. So when you have the unwavering commitment and dedication towards your Ishta, that is Nishta, it embodies the principle of steadiness in our spiritual practice, encourages us to remain focused in our devotion despite life challenges. You might have heard of stories in Hinduism. There were so many people who, irrespective of the situations in their life, they have a deity, an ideal with them, which they worship. They had Nishtha, means unwavering commitment. Irrespective of the outer world situation, they kept on that unwavering commitment, and they manifested the Supreme Consciousness, the ultimate. So, Nishtha cultivates the integrity and consistency, allowing us to deepen our connection with Paramashiva and experience profound transformation within ourselves. Next is Leela Dhyana. Now, Leela Dhyana is a practice of meditation on the divine play or the action of our chosen ideal. This involves immersing ourselves in the stories, teachings, and experiences associated with Ishta, our Ishta that we have chosen. By engaging in Leela Dhyana, we not only remember the divine acts but also internalize their significance, allowing them to inspire and guide us in our daily life. And beautiful example for Leela Dhyana is that, which is quietly popular, is life of Lord Krishna. Life of Lord Krishna itself is Leela Dhyana. That's why, especially in eastern part of in India, especially when it's quite popular, the life story of Krishna is quite popular, and nowadays is quite popular around the world. So it is Leela Dhyana, going through remembering the life story of Lord Krishna, because he himself lived the life which is spiritual. His life itself leads us to the your spiritual growth. So these three words, Ishtha, Nishtha, and Leela Dhyana, we were going through, so that we understand as we are entering into the presence of, practicing the presence of God.
Yes, so once again, Ishta, Nishta, and Leela Dhyana. So all these three are different words, but they finally all boil down to one. Practicing the presence of God. Leela Dhyana, Ishta, Nishta, all the three boil down to the same space, the space of Bhava Samadhi. Practicing the presence of God means cognizing His presence is there with you. Practicing the presence of God means constantly relating with Him, keeping Him present in your presence. Swamiji says beautifully, I represent your innermost soul, your Atma, completion. If you are able to relate with me through my photograph, means that you have already done enough of self-completion.
But if you have problem physically, when I am around, not able to feel that strong, connected and close, means still you need to do completion with others. Swami says, I am yours all. How you relate with me outside will be how you relate with the world outside. How you relate with me inside will be how you relate with you inside. I just reflect the quality of your ability to relate with others and you. So Swami says that every devotee has his own version of me, the Atma Nityananda Swami. So Swami says that every devotee has their own version of Swamiji himself.
So one can be doing this practicing the presence of God with anybody. So you can do it with Shiva, with Hanuman, with Rama, Krishna, Devi, whomever you have chosen as your ideal, as your Ishta. With that you can do. You can do it with Guru, with God. You have options. Ramakrishna did it. Ramana Maharishi practiced it. J. Krishnamurti practiced it. If you read the biography of J. Krishnamurti, from the young age he was trained to practice the presence of the higher power. Swamiji tells beautifully, I need to tell you, practicing the presence of God, I myself did in my life. Swamiji's own words. I carried the photograph of Sri Ramakrishna from the age of 13 till the age of 22, practicing his presence continuously, whole day. It's Swamiji's own words.
So practicing the presence of God is one of the most powerful method to make you authentic and integrated. Practicing the presence of God is most powerful way and integrated method for becoming enlightened itself. So each individual who wants enlightenment through the path of devotion, who wants to make their life authentic, practice the presence of God is the best path. If you accept all divine beings, but if you have chosen Shiva as your ideal, you will know how you will know he is your ideal. You are living with your chosen ideal, bowing down, revering only your Ishta. So if you have chosen Shiva, he is your Ishta, you have Nishtha towards him, and you have having the Leela Dhyana of him only. So all these three becomes the practicing the presence of God. So you may bow down in front of any god, any deity, or any guru, but you know you are bowing down only to your guru in this form, or only to your chosen ideal. Ishtanishta makes you to do a lot of self-completion with you. And Leela Dhyana means constantly remembering the actions and life of your chosen ideal, being lost in the pastimes of the Guru and the God. Just for the example, there are many devotees around the world, how they immerse themselves in the life story of Lord Krishna, even Lord Shiva, Lord Rama. This is how they live the Leela Dhyana.
Yes, Ma Lichika is asking, third maybe needs more understanding. So the third itself, Ma, is the divine play that the chosen avatar, the chosen Ishta is involved in everyday life. So for example, Swamiji is our Ishta, then getting involved and interacting with Swamiji's play, Swamiji's lifetime through all the different plays that Swamiji has gone through, all the different stories that Swamiji has told from his own experience. These are all Leela of the avatar, Leela of Swamiji. So if Swamiji is our Ishta, then it would be the Leela, Dhyan would be the Leela, the lifetimes and past times of the Ishta, of the chosen ideal, which in this case is Swamiji. So again, all the stories, all the livings, like everything that he's lived, that he's experienced, all of these becomes the Leela Dhyan.
And also to elaborate more, see, avatar means the one who has already come down with the life story, the scripted story that he has already come with. So his whole life itself is a Leela, means play. So he has come down with the script and he's playing with his script. So like Swamiji, he got enlightened, though enlightened came at the age of 22, And the first enlightenment experience was at the age of 12. But it was already planned, and it has become a Leela. And after enlightenment, all the stories, all the play that Swami is doing is from the level of higher super consciousness. So it is a Leela for him, and it is a play for us. The moment we go through the past life or the life story or the Leela of Swamiji's life, because he is established in the consciousness, super consciousness, when we connect to the story, it is not the normal story, it is the story that we connect how the cosmos itself is playing. Yes.
So, if I can just add a little bit more to that. So we have, see, we live our lives. So we have a look at how we live our lives. We experience our lives. This is being lived. Our lives are being lived. But when an avatar comes down, when the cosmic super consciousness is at play, it is no longer no longer a life being lived. It is a lila. It is a play. It is a cosmic play that is unfolding. So that's the difference. So we cannot call Swamiji's life a normal life. It is a lila. It is a cosmic play. So that is one difference.
And also all the actions after Swamiji has realized his avataric mission, all the plays, all the leela that he does is for us to realize the super consciousness in the state that where he is in. So that is why it is really important, because all the actions, all the things that Swamiji does is for us to reach that state. So that is how also this is the leela dhyana. When we meditate, when we go through the stories, we connect to the super consciousness.
Yes.
So I hope this is clear.
All right. So practicing the presence of God. So with God, one thing is that you may not be directly involved in the whole Leela. So you have to remember and try to practice. With the Guru, with Swamiji, you are directly part of it, part of the Leela, part of the divine play. So you don't need to try to remember and remember. He will be remembering you. This is called Leela Dhyana. Even if you're afraid he is going to fire you, it is still Leela Dhyana.
So from time immemorial, the Vedic tradition gives you the freedom to choose your Guru, who gives you the enlightenment. If you choose your God, you can choose even your Guru as God, and God as Guru. And you can even choose both separately. Choosing God as Guru, like Arunagirinadar did. In Tiruvannamalai, there was a great saint, the devotee of Muruga, who chose God, Muruga himself, as Guru. And Muruga appeared and initiated him, gave him enlightenment. There's a famous proverb, Guruve, Guruve, Varuve, Arulve, Muruga. So Ramakrishna chose the God himself as Guru. Kali. He chose Kali herself as the Guru in the beginning. Then Kali herself came as a Bhairavi Brahmini and taught him. Then he chose Kaliya's God and Totapuri as God. So first Kali himself he chose as Guru. Then next Kaliya he chose as a God and Totapuri as a Guru. If you have gone through the life story of Ramakrishna, you might be familiar with these saints and the gods.
Yes, so Ishta, Nishta and Lila Dhyana practice will become, when you practice these, you will become more complete with you, with yourself. So practice the presence of God. It also gives you intense completion with yourself, with the self. So Swamiji tells us beautifully, if you observe deeply, you will find out if you have incompletion with you. That day, you will feel, I'm angry with you. If you feel, I am angry with you, in Swamiji's words, all you need to do is completion with you and completion with others. Swamiji says, I am not angry with you because I am complete with me and with others.
Okay, so now we'll be entering into a revelation by Swamiji, where he himself will be revealing about the practicing the presence of God in a much more deeper way. So please come to the space of listening, and also listen carefully, because it is this how you are going to apply this in your life, practicing the presence of God in your life. So please come to the space of listening, and Swami says it is one of the powerful tool for enlightenment. So please come to the space of listening. Let's begin.
आनन्देश्वरसमारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, samajis, satsangis sitting with us around the world. इस समय हमारे साथ उपस्थित सभी दर्शकों और भक्तों का मैं प्रेम एवं आशीर्वाद सहित स्वागत करता हूँ. Today I will answer the questions from inner awakening participants to help you all realize the four principles as satyas, tattvas into satyas, into life.
The first question today is from ID number 3, Chellayya, who's asking, Swamiji, I have a feeling I'm connected and not connected to you. Back home, I'm so connected to you. I talk to you through the Gurumurti photograph. Whenever I have pain, I touch the photo and I feel the vibration and the pain is gone. I talk to you freely like I'm talking to a friend. I'm staying alone away from my family, but I live with you. When I go out, I tell you that I'm going out, and when I am back, I again tell you I am back. When I go to sleep, when I get up, everything I talk to you. If I am late, you wake me up. I live with you in my home. I drive my car. I feel you are with me so many times. I have escaped even from an accident because I know you pulled me out of it. But here in the IA program, you are physically so near, and I feel you are so far away, as though some wall is there between you and me. Why is this so, Swamiji? What do I have to do to break this? Please help me to connect to you like how I do back home, even when I'm physically in your presence. Chellayya, ID number 3.
Chellayya, this is a very beautiful question. Right problem to have. See, I always used to tell, there are some wrong problems to have and there are some right problems to have. Sometimes people have a problem, I have too many orders, I am not able to supply. Sometimes people have the problem that I don't have any orders, I am just jobless. Which problem is best to have? Having too many orders and not able to supply is the problem to have, good problem to have. See, listen. Now I am expanding on some of the important truths. I represent your innermost soul, Atma, completion. Understand? I represent your innermost soul, Atma, completion. If you are able to relate with me through my photograph, means you have already done enough of self-completion. You are complete within you. The Swapurnatva is done. But if you have a problem, physically when I am around, not able to feel that strongly connected and close, means still you need to do Purnatva with others. You need to do completion. Understand? In whatever space you are complete, you will be deeply connected to me. How many have this problem? Please raise your hand, whatever is said. Great. You have done a lot of completion with you, but even in the completion you have not completely completed. If you completely complete it, even with completion with others, you will be complete. Listen what I am saying. I am your soul. How you relate with me outside will be how you relate with the world outside. How you relate with me inside will be how you relate with you inside. I just reflect the quality of your ability to relate with others and you. How many of you are cognizing it? It's a very intimate question. Chalaya, I can understand you completely. And there are thousands here to sympathize with you and understand you completely. Sometimes you will see a new devotee, a person first time coming to see me. You will see me holding the hand, standing and talking to that person for a long time and inquiring, how are you, how do you feel, as if I know him for a long time. When you see my conversation, my words, you will catch exactly, I know thoroughly about him. He is coming first time, but I will be asking, what happened to that house problem? Got sold? You will see me spending so much time with him. Sometime a long time devotee, 10 years they will be connected to me. What is your name? That's all, especially if she is a woman, she will collapse. Have heart attack, brain attack, liver attack, kidney attack. Whatever organ she has, she will have attack on it. I just represent your level of completion. Chalaya, your state means you have done more Swapurnatva but less completion with others. Now you need to concentrate on completing with everyone. If you are having the space of completion with all the relationship around you, you will feel the same nearness which you feel with my photograph with me physically. And I will also be reciprocating in the same way. I will also be reciprocating, reacting to you in the same way. Understand? Every devotee has his own version of me. Atma Nithyananda. With whom they talk, they relate, sometimes talk back for me also. How many of you talk back for me? God, when I am in the body itself. And then literally live with me. It is called Ishta Nishta in tradition. And Leela Dhyana means strongly feeling connected to your own version of your chosen ideal. So you are free to choose your ideal in Hindu tradition. You can choose your guru, whoever you want as your guru. Your Kula Guru can't be changed, but Sadguru can be changed. Means, Kula Guru means family Guru. All family will have one Guru, that community Guru. Kula Guru is more for training you when you are a child into the disciplines of what to do and what not to do. Like take bath 3 times a day, do Sandhya Vandana, Gayatri Japa. Small instructions. Sadguru is who gives you enlightenment. From the time immemorial, Vedic tradition gives you the freedom to choose your Sadguru, who gives you enlightenment. You can choose your God. You can choose even your Guru as God, God as Guru. Understand? You can choose your Guru. You can choose your God. You can choose your God as Guru and Guru as God, and you can even choose both separately. Choosing Guru as God, we have hundreds of examples. How many have done that? Choosing God as Guru, Arunagiri Nadar did. In Tiruvannamalai there was a great saint, the devotee of Muruga. He chose God, Muruga himself as Guru, and Muruga appeared and initiated him, gave him enlightenment. Guruvai, Varuvai, Arulvai, Muruga. He calls Muruga, the Skanda, Subramanya, as Guru. You can choose God as Guru, Guru as God. And you can also choose both independently. Like you can have Shiva as God and Swami as the Guru. You can have Nityanandeshwara as God and Nityananda as Guru. You can have Rama as God, Ramadasa as Guru. You have all the options. For that, I can give you hundreds of examples. How many chose God and Guru independently? So these are all the examples. Ramakrishna chose God himself as Guru. Kali, he chose Kali herself as Guru in the beginning. Then Kali herself came as a Bhairavi Brahmani and taught him. Then he chose Kali as God and Totaburi as Guru. Hinduism gives you the vast variety. Vast variety. You need to understand. Living with your chosen ideal is called Ishta-nishta, Leela Dhyana. I have seen so many people, ordinary village men in India, living with their chosen ideal and living the highest enlightened life without even knowing the word integrity, authenticity, responsibility and enriching and all that. Without knowing any of this, words, they are radiating. Enlightenment. I tell you, just this one truth, Ishta-nishta and Leela Dhyana, made millions of Indian villages enlightened. Millions of Indian villages practice the presence of God. Understand, what you are doing, unknowingly you are practicing presence of God. This country, every time I speak about the great civilization, the civilization of Bharat, the Western world kids are taught to live with Barbie dolls or the cartoons they see in the TV. Fortunately, God saved me. I am born in a village of South India. From that age, I was living and practicing the presence of God. See, what I understood about Ganesha at the age of 3 and what I understand about Ganesha now is different. But that understanding at the age of 3 only has led me to this understanding. If I was too busy with the Mickey Mouse, Tom and Jerry at the age of 3, I would have been disillusioned at the age of 13 that Tom and Jerry does not exist. But I would not have reached any higher understanding. Because I started living with Ganesha at the age of 3, even at the age of 35, I have higher understanding about Ganesha, which has led me to the higher and higher planes of existence. Ishta Nishta and Leela Dhyana. Practicing presence of God, living with God. Understand? For every individual who wants to achieve enlightenment through the path of devotion, who wants to make their life authentic, this is the best path. Shall I tell you that whether you want it or not, your life will continue to become more and more authentic. Because you know, I am there. I am there. Practicing the presence of the God makes you more and more authentic. That's the beauty of the Hindu tradition. Beauty of the Vedic spiritual tradition. Ishta Nishta makes you do lot of self-completion with you. Actually, because of this Leela Dhyana practice, you become more complete with you. And if you observe deeply, you will find out, if you have incompletion within you, that day you will feel, I am angry with you. I am angry at you. When you have incompletion, you will see the reflection on me. Means, if you feel I am angry at you, all you need to do is do completion with you and completion with others. How many of you feel I am angry at you? So all of you have to do completion with you and completion with others. I am not angry with you. If I am angry with you, then I am incomplete. I am not angry with you because I am complete with me and with others. All you need to do is, you need to complete with you and others. Understand the completion you need to do with you and with others. Is responsible for how you feel connected to me outside and inside. Because you practice the presence of God, Ishta Nishta, Leela Dhyana. See, all these three are three different words, but finally boils down to one. Leela Dhyana means remembering all the acts of Krishna is Krishna Leela Dhyana. What all he did. Remembering all the pastimes of Krishna is Leela Dhyana. Remembering all the Shiva's Leelas and experiencing it as it is happening now is Shiva Lila Dhyana. In my case, you don't need to do Lila Dhyana. Wherever you are, just I'll be possessing you. Simply you'll be remembering only me. Whether you are in kitchen cooking or ironing the clothes, washing the vessels, or in the office sitting and doing the job. How many of you listen? Listen. How many of you feel almost 24 hours as an undercurrent? I am there in your memory, in your life. Whatever you may be doing, I'll be there. This is Lila Dhyana. Practicing the presence of God means what Challaya says exactly. Whenever you go out telling, Maharaj, Swamiji, I am going out and come back. When you wake up, Swamiji, I am on time. See, I am in integrity. If not, see, Swamiji, I am late, I am completing with you. This is practicing the presence of God. See, you can be doing this practicing presence of God with anybody. You can do with Shiva, Hanuman, Rama, Krishna, Devi, whoever you choose as a chosen ideal. With that, you can do it with the Guru, God. As I said, you have an option. But practicing the presence of the God is so powerful. Please understand, I need to tell you, practicing the presence of God, I myself did in my life. I carried the photograph of Sri Ramakrishna from the age of 13 till the age of 22, practicing his presence continuously. Continuously, whole day. I tell you, practicing the presence of the God is one of the most powerful methods to make you authentic and integrated. Practicing the presence of the God is one of the most powerful and integrated method for becoming enlightened. Listen, I have defined Lila Dhyana. Lila Dhyana means being lost in the pastimes of the Guru or God. With God, one thing is that you may not be directly involved in that whole Leela. So you have to remember and try to practice. With Guru, you are directly part of it. So you don't need to try to remember. He will be remembering you. He will be remembering you. This is called Leela Dhyana. Even if you are afraid he is going to fire you, it's a Leela Dhyana. Then practicing the presence of God is constantly feeling you are with him, he is with you. Practicing the presence of the God is the greatest, most powerful technique to put you in Bhava Samadhi immediately. Ramakrishna did it. Ramana Maharshi practiced it. Even the great agnostic, atheist, enlightened beings like J. Krishnamurti practiced it. If you read the biography of J. Krishnamurti, from the young age, he was trained to practice the presence of the higher power. Other than the dirty mouth U.G. Krishnamurti, fortunately he died. Actually, I sent an email to him when I read his book. He was claiming enlightenment is pain. I sent an email to him that, come on, let's have a public debate. in open. Poor fellow died immediately. I told him, there is no arrogant thing that whether you win or I win. If you are able to take me to the level further than where I am, I will become your disciple. If I am able to take you further than where you are, you become my disciple. We will enrich each other. Come on. Fellow died before coming. Other than that dirty mouth U.G. Krishnamurti, no, this fellow fires everyone. And I wanted all these so-called modern gurus to know, I am giving you a warning through national channel. No question of attacking, abusing any of the tradition and traditional masters. Don't think you are Osho. If that fellow was alive, I will tear him to pieces. Every Tom, Dick and Harry, these trekker guru idiots, if you just put a jeans pant and grow a beard and have a backpack and do little yoga, you think you are a big guru and you have guts to attack the Hindu tradition and traditional gurus. I have come. That time is over. Keep your dirty mouth within you, maybe secretly open to only your close disciples, not to public. All the modern day trekker gurus, be very clear. If you are teaching the products of Hinduism, yoga, meditation, Hindu philosophies, and saying all religions are same, I am not going to spare you. If you teach Quran and say all religions are same, Muslim leaders are going to spare you. So be very clear. Owner of the Hinduism has come already. None of you guys will talk in the language of Osho. If you don't have respect for tradition, you live your life and die. We don't care. But no question of attacking. Osho made attacking these traditional gurus as a fashion. Attacking Shankaracharyas, attacking Pramukh Swami Maharaj, attacking Asharam Babuji, attacking all the traditional gurus. He made it as a fashion. Fellow fortunately died before I came, before I started my public life. Otherwise, I would have given him the same taste of his medicine. But only you know, fellow saved himself by dying. All these fellows left and right abuse these practices like practice of presence of God. So because Osho set a trend, all the fellows till these Dadiwala gurus, putting a jeans pant and having a backpack, and if you know, just stretch your hands, stretch your leg, blow your nose 3 times. If you know that, immediately you think you are a guru and abusing all the tradition. Flush your Vedas. One fellow has made a comment, one of the so-called guru. Flush yourself first. If you can't tell us, we will do it. Now it is time. All these so-called modern backpack trekker guru fellows, Keep away from Hinduism. Don't try to attack Hindu gurus or Hinduism. I wanted to give this as a warning on a national channel. If you know how to talk, we will also know how to talk. Constantly hurting the religious sentiments. Hurting the Hindu religious sentiments has become fashion. See, these trekker gurus have naturally little charisma and orating skills. Naturally, the traditional gurus, many of them they have spent all their time in meditating and growing spiritually. They may not have those few of those skills, those drama skills. So these fellows go on attacking them. I have come having both. I can do your drama and that drama, both. And I have come with both the skills is a good news. I am going to be standing at the side of the tradition is a bad news for the trekker gurus. All these backpack trekker gurus, pack your backpacks and get lost into some hill. Don't be with the human civilization. I am going to suggest to the Acharya Sabha and Akkadas, anybody who teaches yoga, meditation and the Hindu related material should not say all religions are equal. You can say all religions are unique. Because all religions are equal is a defaming, abusing statement towards Hinduism. How can a religion which tells people to go and kill others and the Hindu tradition which tells you to go and enrich others can be equal, can be same? I was already planning at least some 10, 12 these kind of common agendas should be formed and regulated. Understand, practicing the presence of God leads you to Bhava Samadhi directly. And the third word I uttered is Ishtanishta. You may accept all divine beings. It is not that you will not go to Vishnu temple, you will not go to Devi temple, but if you are connected, if you have chosen Shiva as your ideal, you know he is your ideal. Ramakrishna gives a very beautiful example. A woman in the house, she will serve everybody. She will serve the brother-in-law, sister-in-law, father-in-law, mother-in-law, husband's elder brother, younger brother, sister's husband, everyone she will serve, give them food, give them water to wash the hands, take care. But she knows her bed is only for her husband. Same way, you may bow down in front of any god or any deity or any guru, but you know you are bowing down only to your guru in this form. Sadguru Swarupaya Nityanandeshwaraya Namaha. Very clear. Sadguru Swarupa Meenakshya Namaha. Sadguru Swarupa Ganeshaya Namaha. Sadguru Swarupa Subramanyaya Namaha. Means you may bow down in front of any god, any deity. You know you are bowing down only to your chosen ideal, Ishtanishta. Same way, if your chosen ideal is Shiva or Devi or Muruga, even if you bow down to me, you should bow down as me, as the embodiment of that your chosen ideal. For example, if your chosen ideal is Vishnu, even while you bow down to me, if you bow down at all, you should bow down to me only as the embodiment of Vishnu. If your chosen ideal is me, even if you bow down to anybody, you should bow down only them as the embodiment of me. That is Ishta Nishta. Understand these three words. Then you will understand this whole space Chellaya is going through. Not only Chellaya, when I address Chellaya, I address all of you who are in that space. Clear? Practicing the presence of God, Leela Dhyana, Ishta Nishta. All the three boils down to same space, space of Bhava Samadhi. Leela Dhyana means constantly remembering the actions and life of your chosen ideal. Practicing the presence of the God means cognizing His presence is there with you and constantly relating with Him. Keeping Him present in your presence. Keeping Him present in your presence is practicing the presence of God. Ishta Nishta means bowing down, revering only your Ishta. Wherever you bow down, even if you bow down to your father or mother, you should know that I bow down to my Ishta who is in your heart. I bow down to Nithyananda who is in your Anandagandha, whether it is awakened or not, he is there in your Anandagandha, whether you experience or not. If you have initiated into Anandagandha, you will also experience. If not, you may not experience, but I can experience. I bow down to Nithyananda who is in your Anandagandha. Solution for this feeling close with the photograph and very distance with me is listen. Because you already practice the presence of God with my photograph, so you are feeling that intimacy, you are feeling the completion, but now you have to complete with everyone. In the outer space also you should be in completion, then you will feel the same intimacy, same nearness, even outside you, and I will also be responding in the same way. All the ashramites who are with me in the past janma practiced the presence of God and received boon to live around me, but unfortunately they forget, and when they are given that space, they abuse, they miss to continue to practice the presence of God and miss, and the next janma away. Then again after 2 janmas practice the presence of the God and come back. They are doing this, fallen into the same rut. If you complete outside also and catch the same closeness you feel inside you with me, outside also, you are complete and you live enlightened life. You enrich yourself and others. So all you need is more completion with others. Next question.
The next question is, what is the significance of doing homas, especially when I'm sitting in your breathing space the whole day, is there anything else that doing a homa can add more to my inner space and my spiritual growth? Can you please explain?
What is the significance of doing homas? When I am sitting in your breathing space whole day, is there anything else doing a homa can add more to my inner space and growth? First listen. What's the significance of doing homas? Homa is not faith-based action, it is science-based action. First understand, it is not faith-based action, it is a science-based actions, which has been considered as a science because media promoted it. For example, you think if you eat, you will become more energetic. This is considered as science because media promoted it. Why don't you eat McDonald's food every day and see? It is not science-based action, it is a faith-based action, became science-based action because of media promoting it. All of you are getting it? I can give you millions of examples like this. If you take antibiotics, your cough will disappear. It is not science-based action. I am trying, it's not disappearing. Because media promoted it, it has become almost like a science-based action. Homa, yajna is not faith-based action, it is a science-based action. With integrity, a person who practices integrity, when he utters the word, iha gaccha, igatishta, that space is filled with the presence of the deity, divine energy is inviting, invoking. Especially all the homas happen in this campus. I am responsible for the divine presence to be there and receive what you offer. Getting it? Better get it. Understand? When you invoke those energies in the fire properly and procedures, divine appears and receives your offering. To your offering, you are experience the space of the divine. Even this is a faith-based action only. If you take strepsils, you will not have cough. No. If you take strepsils, your throat is engaged in something else, so you don't have cough. That's all. All right. Homas, yajnas, yagas, all of them are very powerful science-based actions. Tomorrow, Kala Bhairava Homa, you will see the presence. Literally, you will be there, receiving the offerings, responding to you. When you are in that presence, offering, please understand, he will be straight away, literally answering your prayers and giving you the boons. Homas are, if you do the scientific analysis and research, their percentage to ability to cure the disease will be more than allopathy. I challenge. Just the science of doing it with our integrity and authenticity is lost. That is where the problem is. We will revive now. We are reviving now. Especially, I am reviving it with my Gurukul kids. My Gurukul kids are the best integrated, authentic beings on the planet Earth. They are going to be chanting these mantras. Do you know the effect of that in the planet Earth? You will see. You will see. And I commit with you all, I'll create group of my Gurukul kids able to do all these yajnas like a Varuna yajna, and literally 100% I guarantee when they go and perform those yajna in any city, simply it will rain. I'll demonstrate, please understand, I'll demonstrate and show 100% result for the yajnas like Varuna yajna and Vaidishwaraya homas. You will see, I am training. Especially when they practice this Mallakamba and all these martial arts, even their muscles will be integrated into their integrity. I am training. Already I am successful, but still I am training them with more details, including the how the Yajna Gunta should be created, yantra, everything will be so authentic. When they say, let it rain, it will just shower, only the water which showers from the sky can put the fire off. Nobody else can put it off. And it will shower and put the fire off. Only then the yajna will end. Till then yajna will go on. Only when it showers, they will say, okay. Agni tvam samudrangacha prithvi tvam sitala bhava. Means ending the homa. It is just the power of integrity and authenticity and responsibility. Decision to enrich. I'll prove this as a science to the world. Science to the world. When you are sitting in my breathing space or in the homa, be in the space of pure listening. Deities land in the homa. The presence opens up in the homa as a sound. Understand? Then they become fire. but the vehicle through which they land is a sound. So listen, listen. Be in the space of pure listening. It can transform you. It can transform you. It can just transform you. Homa is science-based action, not faith-based action. With this, होमा आपके विश्वास पर आधारित नहीं है, होमा एक वैज्ञानिक कार्य है। Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, share and explode in eternal bliss. Nithyananda.
Nithyananda Dhyanapītam, Nithyananda Nagar, off Mysore Road, Bida.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Yes, welcome back from that wonderful revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So Swamiji was telling us about practicing the presence of God. So with that same thought, let's move on to the internalization exercise. So still practicing the presence of God. Just requesting all participants to please come on camera. So we have quite a number of participants that have their cameras switched off, and a few participants that have the cameras turned on, but there is no one in the camera. So we request all participants, please turn your cameras on and be visible on camera. So all participants, if you're there with us, I understand it's late for some of our participants. It's important, Swamiji tells us it's important to make an effort. Make an effort, and the effort that you put in is what you get out of the course itself, out of the program itself. So please make an effort for yourself, for your own benefit. All right, so let's now move on to an internalization exercise. So if you remember, Swamiji mentioned in the revelations itself, he said, if you observe deeply, you will find out if you have incompletions with you. That day you will feel, I am angry with you. If you feel I am angry with you, Swamiji's own words, all you need to do is do completion with you and completion with others. I'm not angry with you because I am complete with me and with others. So with this understanding, with this powerful cognition, so Swamiji is in complete completion with both himself and others. So any incompletions arise out of ourselves. Any incompletions we feel Swamiji has, any anger that we feel Swamiji has with us is because of our incompletion. So let's contemplate on this, requesting all participants to now write down 25 powerful cognitions. So 25 powerful cognitions, powerful clicks that they have come across in this entire program. So not just today. You can start with the ones from today, the powerful cognitions you received today, and go back as far as you can in the program and write down all the powerful cognitions. So if you remember at the start of the program, I requested participants to keep a booklet and a pen with them at all times so they can write down the powerful cognitions. This is the time to take them all out and write them all in a list. Put them all in a list in front of you. And once we have them in a list, let's decide to live in completion with both ourselves and others. So, requesting participants, please gather your pens and paper and start penning down 25 powerful cognitions. If you haven't got 25, write as many as you can remember. Please go ahead. We'll give you a few minutes for this. If you have any questions at any time, do let us know. Yes, continue to contemplate and write down your 25 powerful cognitions. And then decide to live in completion with yourself and others. Keep going. Yes, you can relax now. So now let's take a moment and have a look at these powerful cognitions. And let's contemplate the decisions we've made to live in completion with ourselves and with others. Requesting all participants to share some of the powerful cognitions that you've come up with, that you've written down. Just take a moment and share with us some of your powerful cognitions. And also the decisions that you've taken in terms of being in completion, complete completion with yourself and with others. Please take a moment and let us know in the chat. Anything that you can share. If you feel it's too private, that's okay. So the ones that are too private, you can leave to the side. Anything that you can share, please share with us. So for those of you in the Zoom room, let us know in the Zoom chat. Those following us on YouTube, let us know in the YouTube chat. So please go ahead. Swamiji said, when you feel that Swamiji is angry with you or unhappy with you, it is your incompletion with others. Swamiji himself is in complete completion. He has no incompletions with you or with himself. So anything that needs to be addressed is on your side. It is your incompletions with yourself and with others. So as so often happens, we need to change inside for the outside to change. We need to make that conscious decision, that we will live in completion. We will be in completion with ourselves and with others. All right, just giving a few more moments before we move on to the next segment, which once again is the power manifestation segment.
Yes. So I request all the participants to come back and be seated. Participant name Lazy, Jing, Ling Hong, Gua Jing, Ma Shukrindralanda, Zui Ping, Manitya Ghora Swarupini. All the participants who are kept the cameras on but they are not visible, please come on the camera. And who have not turned on their camera, please switch on your camera and come and be seated. We are entering into the power manifestation, manifesting the Shaktis of Paramashiva. Let's give a moment to let all the participants to come and be seated. Okay. So what are we going to do now? Just a brief introduction and what are we going to do in this round of the power manifestation. If the participants were there in the previous round and the previous round as well, the first round, the second round, we are entering into the third round of the power manifestation. We are increasing the level a little bit higher, maybe similar, but it's going to be materializing sandalwood powder in front of you. Okay, so in this round of the power manifestation, just to let all the participants know a few powerful cognition of the power of materialization. So what is actually materialization and how it actually manifests in front of you in your eyes? Swamiji says materialization happen from your depth, means from your very being itself. Okay, it's not like the power of third eye, or it is not like the power of consciousness over matter, or it's completely different altogether. But here Swamiji is telling, in the space of oneness, means just you and Swamiji. All 400 powers works from that very simple feeling connection. And the Mahavakya, of course. Om Nityananda Paramashivaham. But materialization, you don't need concentration, you don't need focus in nothing. But just bring yourself, you're very deep in your depth. Feel that yes, Paramashiva is real inside you. There is nothing for next 21 minutes or 15 minutes or so. There is nothing other than Paramashiva. There is nothing other than Swamiji. From your thoughts, from the cup which is in front of you, or the manifestation which you are going to do, everything is Swamiji who is doing. From your depth, okay, not just your cognition, but your very depth itself. Okay, from your very being, because materialization is the depth dimension. Now, there are 5 different dimensions Swamiji very beautifully tells. If you have heard one of the satsang happened, that length, breadth, depth, time, and space. So certain power manifestation happens in the length, certain happens in the breadth, certain happens in the depth, certain power manifestation works only in the time and space. But this power manifestation, the materialization happens from the depth. So what are we going to do right now? If the participants are already having 2 cups, okay, 1 empty cup and 1 cup is a sandalwood powder. If you don't have a sandalwood powder, you can put turmeric instead of that. If you don't have a turmeric, any powder is completely fine. But in this particular round of the power manifestation, let us focus on manifesting, materializing sandalwood powder from 1 cup to another. How it is going to manifest? Neither I know or you know. Swamiji knows it. We are just a channel, including myself. All of us are just a channel for Swamiji to flow through us and make the manifestation happen. If a few participants might have a thought, oh, I have tried this already in the previous season, or many different rounds, but it is not working. But once, just once, if any one of us are having the glimpse, oh yes, I can see that happening. I can see the glitters, I can see something has actually moved from 1 cup to another. That is more than enough. You will feel that yes, I am Swamiji, or I am Paramashiva. Right now, I can decide, let the power manifestation happen, and you will see it will automatically starts happening. Just that one glimpse or one click is required. We should just keep trying with our will persistence, allowing Swamiji to manifest, not having our own thoughts or second thoughts. So I hope it's making clear for the participants. Only powerful cognition in your depth, in your very being level. Paramashiva is real. Let Swamiji manifest through me. Okay, not just your cognition, not just your thoughts, but in your very being, in your depth level. Because this power manifestation works in your very being level itself. So let's all sit. I request the participants, and I give a minute or 2. If you don't have 2 empty cups, 1 cup with a sandalwood powder and 1 just an empty cup, completely empty cup, nothing should be there. If you feel something is there, you can quickly go wash or get a new cup and come and be seated. 1 empty cup, plastic empty cup, and another cup of sandalwood powder. So we're going to materialize from that cup, sandalwood powder, from here. For example, the cup A. Cup A is a sandalwood powder filled to cup B. Just give you an example. So that's how we're going to materialize, move it to the other cup. So let's give a minute for the participants to come and be seated. In this whole process, feel your whole body as light as possible. Okay, if you feel my body is getting heavier, I feel like something is happening, no. Or you feel your shoulder is becoming more tighter, drop everything. Feel your body as light as possible. Visualize Swamiji, you can just visualize Swamiji's darshan. How beautiful he is. how energetic he is, how blissful he is. Just be in that feeling connection as light as possible. Carry yourself in this entire few minutes, maybe 10 minutes or so, as light as possible, allowing Paramashiva to manifest. Let's sit now. Chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Just chant the Mahavakya intensely and let Swamiji manifest through each one of us. And just be a witness, be a channel to see the manifestation happen. Let's begin now.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So now how many of the participants had actually have a breakthrough or seen the manifestation happening? Take a few minutes and share. Whatever might be. It can be you can just see, very little difference. Or if you're not able to see any difference, that is also completely fine. Well, just have a look and see what you can see. What is the manifestation you can observe? Or you feel that, during the entire power manifestation, you feel something is happening in your very being, something is happening in your very body. Even that is also an experience. Take a moment to observe or check and let us know. Okay. Marcia has put not manifest, not an issue. We're going to have multiple rounds, in the upcoming sessions. We're going to have multiple rounds. We're going to keep practicing, keep allowing Paramashiva Swamiji to flow through us. Not an issue. Do not have the doubt or do not hold on to the impossibility. Okay, I have not manifested. No, it is Swamiji who is manifesting. Keep holding on to that. Any other participant?
So requesting participants, if you need to use a torchlight, so sometimes the specks might be very small, but with a torchlight you might be able to see. So if you have some sort of torchlight to have a look in the cup itself, do use a torchlight, it will help quite a bit. And also Marcia was, I think, was asking in terms of the 4 principles. So it is integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching. So those two others, integrity and enriching.
Yes, any other participants wants to share something regarding the manifestation which we just did? Okay. Ma Shukrendraనంద has put, yet to manifest but feeling good, just chanting Mahavakya and visualizing Paramashiva. Of course, Ma, yes. So allowing, when you chant the Mahavakya, Swamiji has said, because he has very beautifully designed that Mahavakya is a password to invoke Swamiji, to invoke Paramashiva in each one of us, or to allow that very manifestation to happen. Yes, Ma. So you just keep practicing, for the participants who are still not yet manifest or yet to manifest or still wanted to have, a glimpse of the materialization. Keep trying. Just sit. Allow the manifestation to happen. Allow Swamiji to flow through each one of us. There is only a way which can make any power manifest. Not only the power of materialization, but any power manifestation. Because, we, just to reiterate back, we have the powerful consciousness session. We do the internalization exercise. We sometimes have the meditation techniques. At times we have the kriyas. But in between these sessions, the power manifestations sessions which we have, is just a reminder for us again and again to remember that yes, we are not who we are, the identity who we carry. Oh, I'm a good girl, good boy, smart boy, hardworking man. No, we are the higher state of us, who is Paramashiva, Swamiji. We can do something more than what we think we can do now. Maybe eating, writing, sleeping, everything. Whatever the basic activities which we are doing, we are more than that. We are Paramashiva who can, do the 25 different activities at that time. Swamiji very beautifully tells them. Okay, so Ma Ananda Guru Rupani is telling, I think you can see a few particles in the empty glass. Okay, Ma, go ahead and check. Maybe you can take a torchlight or to see whether you can actually see the difference in the empty glass which is there. See, once you feel that, yes, I'm able to see that manifestation, I'm able to see some difference, start celebrating, Maybe you can clap or you can tell thanks, Swamiji, that yes, Swamiji, that you have manifested. So always show the gratitude towards him, because always remember, at the end, again and again I'm telling, Swamiji is the one who is manifesting. So have a gratitude, you can celebrate yourself. Yes, now I am remembering that I am Paramashiva. Paramashiva is manifested.
All right, so next we're going to move on to another segment, another jnana segment on intensity, the secret revealed. So requesting all participants, please come to the space of listening. We'll be going through a few slides, so please just take a moment and relax and come to the space of restful awareness. Make sure you're sitting down comfortably. Sit with your neck, head and spine in a straight line so you can listen more attentively, to listen better, more authentically. So what is intensity? Intensity means radiating the energy that does not create any conflict inside or outside. So once again, intensity means radiating the energy that doesn't create any conflict either inside or outside. Intensity is intensely being inside you. It flows smoothly yet very strongly. Smoothly yet strongly, powerfully. Intensity is integration. Intensity is focus. And intensity is sincerity. Usually, intensity leads to a solid feeling. You may be intense, but you may have lost the ability to flow. Or you may be flowing, but you may have lost the intensity itself.
We always think if it is a flowing smoothly like a river, it will not have intensity. And if it is intense, like a stone, it will not be flowing freely. No. Intensity is like a flood, which is intense and flowing, both. Being is intensity. What is actually being? Being complete, total, integrated, expressing a full energy is what Swamiji calls as being. If you're partial in your experience or expression, be very clear. Swamiji is telling you are being hypocritical to yourself.
So water becomes steam only at 100 degrees Celsius. Even at 99 degrees, even 99.9 degrees Celsius, it is still water. It does not transform into steam. In the same way, if you're not integrated in seeking, all your energies are not integrated. The total transformation cannot happen. Intensity is independent of the nature of the work. Intensity does not depend on the nature of the work or the action. It can be as complex as running a billion-dollar company or as simple as cleaning the floor. It is not what we do that is important, but the how. That is what is important, how we do things.
So if you can do what you are doing with a totality and intensity, that you are completely lost in the action, you have caught the thread of intensity. The moment you are lost in the action, you become like a flute on the lips of existence itself. The air that goes into the flute comes out as a music because you become a channel for the energy of existence to flow through you. Be total and intense. That's all that is needed for the arrow to hit the target, whatever it might be.
See, an interest can be lost, but never the intensity. Interest comes from the mind. Intensity comes from the being. After a while, maybe short, maybe long, you get fed up with your own interest. But with intensity, it is a thirst of your being. It transcends the rationale of your logic. Intensity is a deep call from within. When your whole being is burning with a single intense desire to realize the ultimate, you will simply absorb the Master's instructions. Simply absorb Swamiji's instructions. And the magic of transformation is simply bound to happen. Only then will you be open to receive Swamiji. Till then, it is just an interest.
Be intense in whatever you do. Tantra, the mystical science of meditation techniques, says that to know the truth, one needs only one condition, which is intensity. Be total in what you are, what you do. Live intensely in the moment and taste the real life. Otherwise, excuse me, you are not living. You are just waiting for death. In the Tamil classic called the Periya Puranam, described the story of Nayanmas, 63 Nayanmas. All are close devotees of Paramashiva. There are so many instances of the devotees realizing the ultimate by simple activities, like by making garlands for the Lord. Just to give an example, one of the 63 Nayanmas, Ganatha Nayanmar, a devotee of Lord Paramashiva himself, who engaged in this simple services. Like he just did, always he goes and pluck flowers and just make a garland. As simple action as that. Making garlands for the Lord, sweeping and washing the floor of the temple, keeping the lamps in the temple always burning. Just this simple life led him to reach the ultimate and brought him his name, Gananatha. Means, the word Gananatha means the chief of Ganas, attendants of Paramashiva.
So intense, innocent inner space. When you live the Master's body language, you live enlightenment. Whenever any thought comes into the inner space, actually Swamiji tells, whenever a thought came into his inner space, whether it was related to clothes or food or anything, the first thing he would think, so this was when he was growing up around his gurus, how will Annamalai Swamigal behave? Naturally, he won't have any desire for the clothes, for the food, for anything. So then simply forget about it. Intensity is the ultimate technique. Be intense in whatever you do, whether you eat, sing, dance, pray, or work. Be completely into that. Be completely into the moment. Intensity is enlightenment. As of now, some part of you is intense while some part of you is lazy. Being 100% intense is enlightenment.
So intensity is a strong intention to wake up, the strong intention for fulfillment, for living enlightenment, for the eternal bliss. The only gap between you and enlightenment is intensity. So be intense in whatever you do, as small actions as you are. As Swamiji mentioned a couple of paragraphs before, how will my Guru behave? How will Ardi Guru Ishvara behave in some situation, in some certain situations? Let me behave the same way, not having my own understanding. Just give me Swamiji's one example. So be intense. If you have observed, if any one of us or any of the participants are being seated with us in the Zoom room have been around Swamiji, you have noticed that any project or any conversation, any responsibility, or any satsang, any process, any programs Swamiji has conducted, he's into it. He is very intense into that very action. Not thinking, okay, what will this person think if I don't speak like this? Or what is the next event? If that event is happening, for example, in United States, Swamiji is not going to think, oh, after a week I have to prepare that I have to go back to India. No, he is intense in that very day. If that day is, the day one of Kalpataru, for example, he is intense. Let me sit. What Paramashiva has to deliver through me, let him manifest. He is intense in that very moment. So now, without further ado, let's listen directly from Swamiji. It's one of a very beautiful satsang from the Patanjali Yoga Sutras. This is one of the Yoga Sutras where Swamiji was traveling. He was having the world tour back in 2006 and 7. We're going to listen directly from him. It's just part of the Patanjali Yoga Sutras itself on that very concept of intensity. So requesting all the participants to come and be seated. Provide a complete listening. Make sure you write down the powerful cognitions you are getting in this discourse. And make sure you write even your doubts. Any doubts you feel that what Swamiji is telling is you're not able to understand, you're not able to catch up with it. Make sure you write that down. And you can post it on the chat after the discourse itself. So let's provide our complete listening as we're going to begin. Listen directly to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on this very subject, intensity.
सदाशिवसमारम्भाम् शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today's subject, intensity never fails. Experience with yourself. The 21st and 22nd Sutra of Patanjali talks about intensity. And in the next Sutra, 23rd Sutra, he talks about surrendering. First, Patanjali talks about yoga. Then he explains about different samadhis, samprajñāta samadhi, the samadhi which happens to you when you are lost in one form. All other things are disappeared except one form. Then second, he teaches about asamprajñāta samadhi. Even that one form is lost. And even that form is not there. Then he speaks about the methods, the qualities which can make you experience that samadhi, asamprajñāta samadhi. Then Patanjali speaks about, now he is speaking about intensity. I can say the way in which Patanjali has put the sutras, I can understand he is giving importance to the concept intensity much more than samadhi itself. Please understand. Much more than samadhi itself, he is giving importance to the concept of intensity much more than enlightenment itself. Today I really wanted to share an important secret with you all from my own experience. Not only what I learned from my teachers, from my own experience. Intensity is much more important than enlightenment itself. You may think things are a little crazy. You may think enlightenment is the ultimate thing. How can something else be more important than enlightenment itself? Please understand, enlightenment is not a one incident as we all think. It is not a noun. It is a verb, a continuous, intense happening. When I opened up to enlightenment, whatever I thought was me, the whole thing got completely evaporated. That moment is what I call enlightenment. Please understand, that does not mean the process itself stopped at that point. No. Enlightenment is ultimate but not final. The ultimate goes on happening every moment in you. So, word enlightenment should be used as enlightening. That's a proper word. It is a continuous process. So, intensity is responsible for this process to be a continuous process. Enlightening, not enlightenment. Intensity, I can say, intensity will become way of life. It is technique for beyond enlightenment. For beyond enlightenment. See, sometimes you may experience Satori state the first experience of enlightenment, maybe by accident or when you are intensely open to some deity or guru, nothing. If you are just intensely open to your master, available, suddenly you see you are experiencing Satori, that one glimpse of Samadhi. One glimpse of Samadhi. But intensity is required to retain it, to live it. Let that fill you. And intensity only makes that Satori into Samadhi, into ultimate enlightenment. And that intensity only keeps the whole thing alive. That only continuously makes the big bangs and black holes happening inside your system. See, Big Bang is the ultimate but not final, because every moment that ultimate is happening. Enlightenment is the, you see, this moment suddenly you feel, oh God, this is the ultimate I can ever experience. The next moment, 100 times more explosion is happening inside you. You see, no, this is the ultimate I can experience. And after a few days, again, 1,000 times more intense thing is happening inside you. You say, no, this is the ultimate I can ever experience. I have seen many of our disciples. After every workshop, LBP level 1, they will say, oh, this is the ultimate I have seen in my life. And after LBP 2, they will say, oh, this is the ultimate I had with Swamiji. After 3, they will say, no, this is the ultimate I had with Swamiji. It goes on and on and on. Ultimate is not final. Ultimate is not final. Ultimate means the ultimate thing which you can comprehend. The intensity keeps the ultimate alive inside your system. Keeping the ultimate alive inside your system is what Patanjali calls Kaivalya. Please understand. The very beginning, Patanjali talks about Samadhi, fulfillment. Sama Adi means becoming one with the origin, the root, source. Sama means the source. Adi means, Sama means becoming. Adi means the source. Becoming the source is Samadhi. He starts with Samadhi. The first chapter is called Samadhipada. And after describing Samadhi, after teaching Samadhi, Patanjali teaches intensity. Then understand the value Patanjali puts it for intensity. The space Patanjali gives for intensity. The place Patanjali gives for intensity. Intensity keeps the Samadhi alive in your system. Intensity lets that ultimate constantly happening in your system. That, when the intensity keeps Samadhi alive in your system, that is what is called Kaivalya. I use the word living enlightenment. Living it. In every step of your life, you experience the utility value of enlightenment. And constantly, you are living it. You are radiating it. You are just sharing it with the whole world. Living enlightenment means you will be just radiating. You will be just overflowing with it. You don't even have to teach if you are living enlightenment. Suddenly you will see your very breathing inspires people. Of course,
I use teaching so that more and more people will be introduced. These ideas, these truths can be introduced to more and more people. That is the purpose of using this method of talking, teaching. Otherwise, simple breathing, simple being will inspire millions. I have seen my own predecessor, Raman Maharishi, a great master from my hometown. He never moved out of that small city. The whole city, I can say, only. Even now, in 15 minutes, you can cross from you can cross the city one end from the other end by bicycle. By bicycle, you can cross the city from one end to the other end in 15 minutes. In his period, 60, 70 years before, surely, hardly it will take 5 to 10 minutes. A small city. He never left that city. He never moved out of that city. Once he entered, he just relaxed. But he inspired and inspiring, continues to inspire millions of seekers around the world. Millions around the world are inspired. You'll be surprised. He never moved out of that small place where he was staying. Just he was relaxed. And he did not even wear more than one piece dress. All he had, one piece dress and one small walking stick, one water bowl. We call it kamandalu in Sanskrit. That's all. He lived and he inspired millions of people. He continues to inspire millions of people. Living enlightenment, when you are radiating Jivan Mukti, suddenly, not only you are living the truth, you are just radiating. Everybody is inspired, sharing. Extraordinary expression happens through you. Intensity. Patanjali is a great master. He never uses too many words. He uses minimum number of words to explain any concept. Even for Asamprajnata Samadhi, he uses in only one sutra. He just uses one sutra. Shraddha Virya, Smriti Jnana, Prajna, Itaresham Purvaha. Just one sutra. He finishes the Asamprajnata Samadhi. But for intensity, he is writing 2 sutras. Then understand the importance of intensity in your life. I want you to understand the intensity from all its dimension. 1. Intensity in spiritual understanding towards enlightenment. Intensity in what you call external world, health, wealth, relationship, whatever you call. 3rd, intensity as a lifestyle. Please understand. Intensity in the internal world, intensity in the external world, intensity as the lifestyle itself. Yesterday I was introducing the concept of intensity with some of the examples from Ramakrishna. The whole Vedic tradition which teaches the science of Jivan Mukti stands on this one concept, intensity. Actually, after many requests from many of my close disciples,
I've started writing my autobiography. And I dictated many incidents and told some of my disciples to analyze my own life. I told them, find out what is the quality which is a undercurrent in my life, so that we will name the book based on that quality. What is the quality? I asked some of my senior disciples to analyze, study, contemplate, analyze, because I myself can't look. I lived it. I lived. Only the people who understand from outside can catch the thread, the underlying quality. After a few days of analysis, all of them came to one conclusion. Usually the disciples don't come to one conclusion. It is very difficult for these disciples to come to the same conclusion, because any time there is a discussion, means who shouts loud or whose presence is heavy, who is violent, he wins. That's the way everywhere things goes on. That's the way. That is why the truth can never be achieved by discussion. No. It's very rare. If all of them fall in tune and come to one conclusion, then it can be truth. But as long as there are different opinions and people are not able to convince one another, who is going to win? Only the person who has strong voice. The idea might is right is going to be the winning idea. And whatever is said and done, that is the way the world is functioning. You may say, no, that is not, that should not. I am not saying it should be or it should not be. All I am saying is it is the way it's happening. I have a story for you. A cowboy strolled out of a saloon, ready to ride out of town, but he saw that someone had painted his horse green from head. The cowboy stormed back into the saloon. "Which one of you painted my horse green?" he demanded. A huge, mean-looking, strong guy raised out of his seat and said, "I did." Immediately the cowboy said, "Right, just letting you to know the first coat is dry." It is just the power that decides. That is why the Pandits who go on argue without practicing never come upon the truth, never live the truth, never reach the truth. I was surprised. This group of intellectuals can come to a conclusion anonymously. That was very surprising. All of them came to the conclusion that, Swamiji, the undercurrent of your whole life is only one concept: intensity. Whatever you did, intense. I can't say whatever I did was right or wrong, whatever I did was yoga or karma or bhakti or jnana. I don't know all that. I lived all various dimensions. But one thing was undercurrent, that was intensity. Intensity was the undercurrent of the whole life. When you are intense, you just recreate your body, recreate your being. People come and ask me, "Swamiji, is our life
predestined, or we have the ability to recreate. We have the freedom. Please understand, these are all the FAQs, frequently asked questions. Wherever I go, these questions will be put. Whether it is predestined or freedom, our freedom. Please be very clear. Even if you think it is predestined, you only destined before by your past decisions. Understand this one science. Here is an object. I have two hands. Now I have a full freedom to pick up that object through this hand or through that hand. But the moment I picked up that object with one hand, now one hand is bound. So my bondage comes because of my free decision. So all your bondages which you are having now, wherever you think your life is predestined, your bondage comes because of your free decisions which you made in the past. For example, you have 2 feet. Now you have the freedom to lift any 1 feet, right or left. But the moment you lifted 1 feet, now you are bound. You can't lift the other feet. So your very free decisions creates the boundary, creates the destiny in which you will be living. So you have freedom to create your destiny. Whatever you think is your destiny, whatever you think, the bondage which you have, it is your past decisions that made this bondage happen. Now you have the energy, intelligence to undo or to rearrange or to recreate or to reorganize. Please understand. If you have intensity, this moment, you can shake the whole thing, undo the whole thing, and bring yourself back to that complete freedom. And start creating new destiny. Living in that complete freedom, ability to make your new destiny every moment is what I call living enlightenment. You are free to live your freedom. You have intensity to create or recreate what you think or what you call as your destiny, as your future. This is what I call living enlightenment. Understand? The living enlightenment is a tremendous freedom. It is the capacity of your being, ability of your being. I can say the ability to make yourself available to the present moment. Ability to make yourself available to the present moment. When you are intense, very strong, every moment you will have freedom to undo all the decisions you made which is responsible for your present bondage and do new things which will create your new destiny. For example, if you are standing in one leg, if you are intense, you can relax, stand in 2 legs. Now you will have the freedom to create your new destiny, either lifting the other leg or lifting the same old leg or running or walking. You have the freedom to make decisions about the future. So Patanjali gives intensity as a technique for living enlightenment. Samadhi itself can happen to you in many ways.
Very beautifully, Ramakrishna says, even if somebody asks for mukti, I don't think twice, I just give it. But if somebody asks for bhakti, I wait. I wait. Understand? Bhakti means intensity to live enlightenment, intensity to radiate samadhi. That is what Ramakrishna calls it as bhakti. When Patanjali uses the word intensity here, he means intensity to live enlightenment, intensity to constantly remember enlightenment, remember Jivan Mukti itself. Now, I will enter into the sutra, the Patanjali Sutra. Mrudu madhyadi matratvat tatopi viseshaha. A very beautiful sutra. Mrutu madhyadi matratvat tatopi viseshaha. Let me read out the translation by Swami Vivekananda. The success of yogis differs according as the means they adopt are mild, medium or intense. This is a translation. The success of the yogis are based on the intensity they adopt. Sometimes people come and ask me, Swamiji, how long it takes for enlightenment, 10 years or 12 years? I tell them it is actually based on your intensity. Without intensity, you can go on and on and on and on for years. No, not for years, for ages. That is what we are doing. With intensity, this kshana, this moment. In Sanskrit, kshana means the gap between one thought and the other thought. This moment, the intensity can happen. If the intensity is there, this moment, the enlightenment can happen. Always it happens at this moment only. Whenever you become enlightened, it will be only in this moment, not yesterday or tomorrow. It will always be in this moment. Patanjali says, Mritumadhyadi Tatvat Tatopi Visesha. The success of yogis differs according as the means they adopt are mild, medium or intense. This is Vivekananda's translation. And Swami Sachidananda, he says, the time necessary for success depends on whether the practice is mild, medium or intense. Please understand, the technique itself does not play a major role in enlightenment. It is your intensity that plays a major role. Sorry. The technique itself does not play a major role. If you see, it will be very funny. Each master has his own technique. his own method. I can say not only each master, each disciple who understands and practices has his own method. I always see in my class, whenever I teach a meditation, I know only one version of that meditation. When I see 100 people practice that meditation, I learn 100 versions of that meditation. When I teach, I know only one version of that meditation. When I see people practicing, suddenly I learn 100 versions of that meditation. So, Ramakrishna says, Yadomat Tadopat in Bengali. As many faith, so many paths. I tell you, as many people, so many paths. As many people, so many paths. But everything works. That is the funny thing. That is the fun. Please understand. What I am talking is insider secret. Some of the insider secret. Anything you design and people start practicing, it works. How come? Each one has their own technique. Sometimes both of them are completely opposite to each other. I have seen. No two masters can agree. If they agree, someone is fake. Because each one has their own experience. That's why I always tell people. Each tradition, each religion is unique and sacred, not equal. Please understand, not equal. When we start bringing the idea all religions are equal, we are bringing a lot of complications, difficulties. The moment you try to say equal, somebody will say, no, we are not equal, we are special. So each one, in the outside they will say everything is equal. Inside, no, we are special, we know. But for the sake of others, let us be polite by saying equal. No. Be very clear. All traditions are not equal. All religions are not equal. All religions are unique and sacred. It is unique and sacred to the people who are practicing it. So, unique. Each technique is unique. Each master is unique. Each tradition is unique. You see the Vedic tradition, it is group of religions. Each master is independently intelligent enough to create a religion. Each sutra of this Patanjali is independently intelligent enough to lead human beings to enlightenment. So each sutra is capable of creating a religion. It's like sometimes people come and ask me, Swamiji, why do you have so many techniques, traditions, deities, choice in India, Vedic tradition, in Vedic tradition? I ask them, why do you have so many varieties of cars and transporting vehicles? Why do you have so many variety? Because there was demand and lot of research and development went in that field. Naturally, when a lot of research and development goes in that field, different variety, different luxury level, different comfort level, different category, different consumers, different customers, different variety of cars are created. I want to let you know an important fact. Till I became enlightened and created the mission, I don't know how you will believe, I never even remembered or had an idea there are varieties in cars. First, when we started our mission, when I started my public life,
my first disciple, he asked, Swamiji, I want to get you a car. Tell me which variety you want. He brought a catalog and showed me. I said, car? Just get any car, that's all. He said, no, Swamiji, there are many varieties. It just shocked. See, it's not that I was always living in forest. 22, 23 years I lived in cities. I traveled in train, many times in different cars, and many ways I lived in cities. But never the attention was paid to that information, to that idea. I don't know how you will understand, but what I am saying is honest truth. First time, after 23 years, something clicked. Oh God, in cars there are varieties. But I know thoroughly about varieties of meditation techniques, because I was doing research and development in different field. I asked that disciple, why do you have so many varieties of cars and things in the outer world? Because in this civilization, the demand for the outer world things was there, and research and development, the energy, money, people, intelligence put in that field, created different varieties of cars, construction methods, the lifestyle and everything. Whichever field you put lot of resources doing research and development, you will have variety and comfort. In the East, in the Vedic tradition, our masters put so much of energy and intelligence. Please understand, our cream, intelligent community put its whole energy into inner science research and development. That is why so many different techniques, methods, gods, deities, everything evolved. That's why I always tell people, Vedic tradition is group of religions. It is not just one religion. Group of religions. People ask me, Swamiji, why in the Vedic tradition not much service orientation is there? Please understand, I am not against service, social service. Why it is not there in the Vedic tradition? Because they have something far more deeper to do. They are not created for service. People who don't have anything else to do, like research and development, or don't have anything to contribute, let them serve bread and butter and give some clothes and give some medicines, and let them do that work. The Vedic rishis have something far more deeper to contribute than just giving little bread and butter. They were working to create civilizations. That is why they did not give much importance to just giving bread and butter, or just giving few medicines, few simple ordinary things. Different techniques, different methods, different deities, different paths. Then what is the point that decides the person's enlightenment? Because in all paths, in all the ways, people achieve enlightenment. What is that it decides? Intensity. That decides the person's enlightenment, the higher experience. With intensity, whatever you do will be meditation. Without intensity, even if you meditate, it will be just a ritual. It will be just ritual. As I was telling, whenever I teach meditation to 100 people, I learn 100 versions of that same meditation. Mrudhimadhyadi matratvat tatopi viseshaha. The success
depends on the person not on what he is doing, but what he is. But what he is. It depends on the intensity which he carries. Patanjali says, based on the intensity, low, medium and high, the success is achieved. I just want to drill this one point again and again and again, so that you will become intensely intense. You will become intensely intense. Otherwise, we do the same old things. See, intensity means the ability to stand for what you believe and break free from the past method of function, the past attitudes of function, past way of functioning. Please understand. Ability to break from the past way of functioning and live in a new way, to start in a new way. That is what I call intensity. Otherwise, we go on and on and on in the same way. You can see in your life, even inside your house, you will walk in the same route, sit in the same sofa, go to your bed the same way, and you will lie down in the same way, and you will come back and sit in the same chair in the dining table. You will eat and come out to the garage. You will drive in the same way. You will not even be alive, creative. I always tell my brahmacharis, my ashramites, at least do new mistakes. I will have some entertainment. Even for that, we don't have creativity. You need intensity to do things new. Otherwise, even your mistakes, same old, maybe a difference in quantity, little big or small, but not in the very quality. I have a story for you. A cowboy rode into town and went into the saloon for a few drinks. When he came out again, his horse was gone. He stormed back into the saloon and shouted, "Who stole my horse?" There was no reply. He was getting angry. "Right. If no one owns up to stealing my horse, I am going to do what I did in Arizona." Still there was silence. The cowboy was fuming. "This is your last chance. If no one owns up to stealing my horse, I am going to do what I did in Arizona." Just then, a lone voice piped up. "What did you do in Arizona?" The cowboy said quietly, "I walked home." You may be doing the same thing. When there is no intensity, you will be doing the same thing. You will be doing the same thing. Understand, intensity is not seriousness. Intensity means deep passions and passion. Deep passion and deep passions. Strong will and strong prayer. Strong will is passion. Deep prayer is passions. Please understand. If you understand intensity as just will, passion, sometimes you may become serious. I have seen People became very serious. Seriousness is sickness. All seriousness is sickness. Somehow, the Indian spirituality is suffering with this one constipation. A long face. Yogi means a long face. If you see a yogi or some spiritual guy or claims to be a spiritual guy with a long face, he doesn't need your respect. He needs medicine for constipation. No, really. Many times, somehow that seriousness is associated with intensity. No. Intensity is sincerity, but not seriousness. You will be intense and be relaxed. Intensity without passions will raise number of thoughts. See, just intensity, passion without passions will raise number of thoughts. It may lead to outer world success, but never inner world success. Just a deep passions, acceptance without having number of thoughts may lead to inner world success, the silence, the peace, but not the ultimate enlightenment itself. Please understand. Just passion naturally will raise the number of thoughts. You will be successful in the outer world. The more number of thoughts you have, the more successful in the outer world. If you have just passions, you will deeply accept everything. You may be successful having peace in the inner world, but not the ultimate success, the enlightenment itself, which gives you the fulfillment in the outer world and the inner world. So the enlightenment is totality of passion and patience. Intense number of thoughts with a deep silence. Means your very frequency will be different. Very frequency will be different. People ask me, Swamiji, do enlightened persons have thoughts? Please understand. If you have 10 acre as your mind, for example, if your mind is a 10 acre, your inner space is 10 acre, all 10 acre is filled with thoughts. In my inner space, I have 10 million acres, and some 100 acres are filled with thoughts. Negligible, but much more than you. Please understand. For the inner space I have, it is negligible. That is why we call no mind. But if you see the number of thought, the actual factual space, it is much more than you. It is much more than you. But because it is compared to the empty vast inner space, the space in which thoughts are there are very less. That is why we call it no mind. 10 million acre, just only 10 acre is used for agriculture. Will you even remember? No. Negligible. That is why I have mind which you don't understand by the word mind. So what you understand as mind, I don't have. That is not there. But it does not mean there are no thoughts. There is no process. The process is 100 times more intense than you, but the background and the canvas on which the process is happening, the space in which the process itself is happening is so vast, the process is negligible. The process is negligible. So please understand, in the intensity, you do not have just passion, you have passions also. You became complete, you became fulfilled. You just radiate the truth. Intensity is a strong feeling that I should achieve, and strong prayer that I should achieve. It's like you put your whole being, you put the whole effort, and you know the ultimate is supporting you. It's like you will have a deep will, strong will, and deep prayer. Even if anyone is missing, it can't be called as intensity. Strong will and deep prayer. Understand? If you understand the divine is supporting you, the effort you put, even if it is little, suddenly you see the success happens. Just by remembrance, the divine is supporting you. You don't even have to bother whether it is factual or not. You don't have to measure. Am I supported? How many hours it stood with me? What has happened? There is a story. One guy asked a boon from God. God, you should always be with me. God said, all right, I'll always be with you. So whenever this guy walks, he will see one more set of footprints behind him. Means God is walking. Whenever he is in joy, he will see two sets of footprints, he and God. Whenever he is in suffering, he will see only one set of footprints. So he called the God again. What is this? Whenever I am in joy, you are following me. When I am in suffering, there is only one set of footprint. You are not following me. God laughs and says, fool, when you are in joy, you are walking, I am following you. When you are in suffering, I am carrying you. So the footprint which you see is mine, not yours. So be very clear. When you are intense, when you just remember, He is there supporting even simple effort, suddenly you see it will become reality, success. It will become success. So even a simple thought that is there, please understand. First Patanjali talks about samadhi states, then he talks about intensity. The next sutra he talks about is surrender. Means strong will and strong prayer. Even the idea you are supported, suddenly you will see you are successful. You are successful. The next sutra is Ishvara Pranidhananiva. Just by surrendering, people can become enlightened. Just by remembering, you are supported, you achieve. I have a story for you. A man drove his car into a ditch on a quiet country lane. Fortunately, a farmer passed by with a horse. This guy asked, could your horse pull my car out of the ditch? Driver asked. Farmer said, buddy is a big strong horse. We will see what he can do. He will be able to do it, I think. Anyhow, the farmer hitched the buddy up to the car and said, pull Blackie, pull. Buddy, the horse did not move an inch. Then farmer said, pull Samson, pull. Buddy did not move an inch. Then the farmer said, pull, try, pull. Buddy did not move an inch. Then the farmer said, pull, buddy, pull. And Buddy, the horse, effortlessly pulled the car out of the ditch. The driver was grateful but mystified. He asked the farmer, tell me, why did you keep calling your horse by the wrong names? Like Blackie, Samson, Troy. The farmer said, well, you see, my buddy is blind, and if he thought he was the only one pulling, he will never move. We are all blind. If we think we are the only one pulling, we will never even try. We will not even try. We will not even move. So be very clear. Intensity means simply happen. Things will simply happen. That is why Patanjali, just with intensity, he puts the next sutra, Ishvara Pranitanani va. By surrender, the ultimate is achieved. Let me tell you my own experience, how I had enlightenment. Even Buddha, when he was just intense, when he was just filled with passion, not with passions, he tried, nothing happened. Suddenly at one moment, he relaxed. The passions joined the passion and he became enlightened. When he understood he is not alone pulling, he relaxed and he just tried. If you think you are alone, you would not even try. Or the idea it is difficult will not let you move. Let you use your muscles to its peak potential. Will not let you experiment or experience your peak. Let me tell you my own experience. Yesterday I was telling about an incident. I went to Master Annamalai Swamigal and I cut my thigh. You heard that incident. After that, I started playing with what he taught me, from where the idea I raising. He told me from where the pain is coming, just look inside. After the pain disappeared, he said, from where the idea, the person who experiences pain, raises, just look inside. I was looking very deeply and intensely. Maybe I can say 2 years or 1.5 years. I was playing continuously with the technique, sometimes very seriously, very passionately. In a way, that thought has become my only thought. Continuously just having only that thought. Actually, that passion takes care that all other thoughts disappear except that thought. Now you need patience to relax even from that thought. Understand? Intensity is combination of passion and passions. You have to have intensity, the passion, so that all other thoughts disappear. Now you need to have patience even to unclutch from that thought, that one thought. So almost everything else has disappeared except that one thought from where the thoughts are raising. One day, I was sitting in the foothills of Arunachala. That place is called Pavalakkundru. I have spoken elaborately on this experience in a discourse called Living Enlightenment. It's in YouTube. If you find time, maybe you can spend a little time with that discourse. I have spoken elaborately, step by step, how the experience happened. Today we don't have that much of time, but at least I'll share the essence.
when I was sitting, I saw this one thought, that from where thoughts are raising. One funny thing is, because I was constantly working with that thought, from where thoughts are raising, but unable to find the source, that thought has become a strong pain memory for me. The moment I remember to find the seeking, the source, the moment I remember I should start seeking from where thoughts are raising, because of my past failures, immediately I will be depressed. It will be so much of pain. I will sit, no, I will do every day the same thing, but I will never realize. I will just walk out with a deep failure. Today also the same thing it is going to be. By and by, it became a sort of a pain memory. Strong pain. I can neither drop that habit of seeking from where thoughts are raising, because the intense yearning for enlightenment is there, nor I am able to discover. So what to do? It's like almost married. In Indian village system, still marriage, the divorce is a taboo. You can't divorce. And funny thing, in Sanskrit, we don't have a right word for divorce, because the concept did not exist. The Vedic marriage, you commit till the fire is there in your stomach, means till you are alive. Anyhow, it's almost like a marriage. You can't escape. It is there. And you can neither swallow nor spit it out. And neither I am able to stop seeking nor feeling joy to do that. It became pain. Actually, at some part of your life, your own spiritual practice will become pain. Even the thought will become pain. Because you think, oh, even if I do, many times I tried, nothing works out, but I am not able to stop also. What to do? What to do? Just you have to do. It became a passion, but the passions was not there. It became kind of a strong pain memory. So I was sitting at the foothills of Arunachala. It was a full moon day, Vaigasi month, at exactly 1 month from tomorrow. Tomorrow is Purnima. Tomorrow is Chitra Purnima and Vaigasi Purnima, the next month, Purnima. Evening, it was a beautiful time. I enjoy nature always, even now. Hill, water body, means ocean or river, is my favorite place. If I know in that city, ocean is there, at least once a day, I will spend a little time with the ocean or with hills. It's my life, it's my passion. So I was just sitting with open eyes. Sun was setting, moon was rising. I was not even meditating. Usually I will have only two thoughts. One, the thought, who am I should find out. The other, the thought, even if I seek, I am not going to achieve. That pain. Only these two thoughts will be jumping. Binary code like a 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1. Only these two will be there. And both have the same source. Suddenly, I don't know how it happened. Both the thoughts, the passion lost its power over me because of the deep passions I experienced, a deep relaxation I experienced in that evening moon, when the moon was rising. The deep passions I experienced, the deep passive feeling I experienced, the relaxed feeling I experienced, the settled feeling I experienced. It's like in Indian villages I have seen,
they will use a big bamboo stick to burn dead bodies. After they burn everything is burnt, they will throw that stick also into the same fire. Same way, I used this one thought, who am I, to seek the source of the thought, to burn all other thoughts. Now, this thought needs to be burnt. This stick is there in my hand, giving me suffering and pain, not getting down, not coming down. There is a beautiful story of Brahma Kapal. Shiva removed the head of Brahma, one head, because Brahma was very egoistic. He was very egoistic. He removed one head of Brahma. It's a very mythological, beautiful description. In our tradition, we say Brahma is able to see in all four directions and up. Fifth head, he had four heads, four directions, and one head towards up, the above. It means he had the ability to see all 360 degrees, this side and this side. Means a pure consciousness. But for some reason, when he became egoistic, the ability to see this side 360 degree lost, means he lost enlightenment. That is what is meant by the word Shiva removed the one head. But the funny story, very nice story, very deep meaning. The story says, that head got in Shiva's hand. Shiva's hand. And whatever is put in that head, that kapal, that eats it away. So nothing was left for Shiva. Same way, see that head, everything that head eats, nothing was left for Shiva. That kapal has become a big torture for Shiva. Same way, all the other thoughts are burnt, eaten by this one thought. But this one thought is not leaving me. It became a big torture. But somehow, when that patience, I can say in a way I got completely fed up with this whole thing. Seeking and unable to find with this whole thing. So I just sat in that moonlight, moon rising. For a few seconds, my being forgot to seek, forgot to create the thought, the passion of seeking. It just entered the space of passions. Suddenly, at that moment, clicked. Something clicked. Because of my passion, already I raised my frequency to a different level. Now my passions, my relaxed being, just I relaxed into that frequency. Something clicked. Suddenly something broke, opened into my being. How I feel, how all of you feel, alive inside your skin. The same strong feeling that I am alive, I started experiencing even outside my skin with the whole thing, with just whole thing. The tree, plant, hill, stones, the earth and the sky, with everything. Suddenly I started feeling I am alive, I am vibrant, I am living it. As long as that passion and passions was there inside me, the intensity, that experience stayed. But after 2.5 days, the passion took over the passions. The passion to hold on to that experience took over the passions to relax into that experience. Please understand. Whenever you want to hold your bliss, you will miss it. Bliss means what? Choicelessness is bliss. When you choose bliss, you have chosen suffering. If your hands are open underwater, river will be flowing. You will be holding the river. The moment you hold the river, you try to hold it, what happens? You have only empty hands. If you are with open hands, breeze is blowing. The moment you hold, you have only empty hands. So, the moment you choose bliss, you choose suffering. Choice is suffering, choicelessness is bliss. The moment my passion took over the passions, it disappeared. It just disappeared. Again, it took more than 10 years for me completely tune, polish my being and relax with a deep passion and passions. When that experience happened again, never left, it just stayed. It just stayed and started radiating through this body. Please understand. Passion with passions is what I call intensity. Intense, I can say, intensity is required to start your spiritual practice. Without intensity, I have seen many people. They buy all products. You just see an ad in the TV, some 90-day program to build your muscles, to build your body. You see after, before, after photograph. And you order everything. But there is no intensity. You even express delivery it. Because you don't want to wait for 10 days. You know in 10 days it disappears. You express delivery it. But by the time it arrives, intensity is not there. And it's lying down. After few days or few months, when you do garage sale, the same thing, without even being opened, will be sold for 1/10 of the price. You would have bought for $50 and you will sell it for $5. You need intensity to start any practice. You need intensity to continue any practice. You need intensity to achieve satori. Please understand. In my life, I needed intensity to start my practice. I needed intensity to continue my practice. I needed intensity to achieve satori, first experience. I needed intensity to make that first experience eternally staying with me, and means enlightenment. And I needed intensity for enlightenment, and I needed intensity to live enlightenment after enlightenment. Understand, for ultimate fulfillment, you need only 3 things in the life. 1, intensity. 2, intensity. 3, intensity. That's all. Patanjali says, based on the intensity level, success is achieved. You can just drag and waste your life. Waste your life. Waste your life. Just today, I was sitting with one of my disciples and chatting. The person wanted to tell me something, but could not tell. She was saying, no, I'll think and let you know. I'll think and tell. I said, don't waste time. At least tell now. I'll work it out. Either I'll answer, if it is a question. If it is right, I'll fulfill. If it is wrong, I'll clear it. It will be solved. If you are postponing, you are delaying the whole process. Intensity suddenly reduces the whole span of your traveling. Intensity drastically reduces the wastage of time. Without intensity, you can go on and on and on. Understand? When there is no intensity, you are lost in the past and future. Life goes on and on and on. You have eternal lives in front of you. This idea of eternal lives brought so much of passions in India. The Indian culture, the whole thing goes in its own phase. It brought a lot of passions, no doubt. But they missed passion. Understand? Because, you know, if not today, tomorrow, if not tomorrow, day after tomorrow, if not day after tomorrow, next life. You know, eternity is in front of you. I can say that's one of the important idea responsible for the laziness which is prevalent in India. I have seen till morning 10 o'clock, these guys will be sitting in chai shop and conducting newsroom, analyzing who ran away with whom, who is having affair with whom, who is sitting with whom, who bought whose property. I know in my native village, some 4 or 5 people, they know thoroughly about that whole town. Who ran away with whom, who is living with whom, who sold whose property to what price, who has got how much of dowry for his daughter, who gave dowry for his daughter, how much dowry he gave for his daughter, how much dowry he got for his daughter-in-law. Complete information. Complete information. You will be really surprised. And this fellow knows thoroughly about real estate, who sold whose house, where, what price, everything. Even how much is given in account and how much is unaccounted. Oh, number 1, number 2, everything he knows. Once I asked him, he was sitting and talking about some real estate. Swamiji, that guy sold his house just 1 week before, and this house is on sale. This property is in litigation. He was talking. I asked him, are you a real estate broker by your profession? How do you know the whole thing? He says, no, just as a hobby I know, Swamiji. Just for time pass. No, really. I know in my town, in each and every town in India you can see at least 10 people like this. Thoroughly they know everything, but they have nothing to do with it. They know thoroughly in which house, which girl is waiting for marriage, what's her age, qualification, everything. If you ask them, are you a marriage broker? No, just as a hobby I collect, I know everything. And they will be conducting newsroom every day. Every day there will be newsroom going on. Nothing much to do. Because eternity is in front of you. That brought passions, but the passion was missing. The same way, one life concept. This only one life. Whatever you do now over. Then no other life after death. This concept brought so much of passion, urgency, restlessness, all disease and difficulties and problems related to urgency, depression, many things related to stress, many things related to urgency was brought by this one life concept. This one life concept brought the stress, depression, urgency. Many life concept brought a deep laziness. Nothing moves. Now you need to understand the science of both. Then you will understand the truth and live a real life. Understand? As long as you are lost in the past and future, you are not living. The eternity is in front of you. You are just patiently. You are not living. Life is passing through you. This is what when our masters mean when they say many lives. Life will be just passing through you, passing through you, passing through you. You are not living. Please understand, life is passing through you. Future becoming past, future becoming past, future becoming past. Just living patiently with deep patience. Means you are jumping between only future and present. Future and past, future and past, future and past. You never experience present. This is one way of life. The other way, just trying to be completely in the present. In the present. This only life means pressure. Pressure. Intense pressure. Just trying to be perfect now, stress. Now what I have is only mine. Understand the whole science. If you realize, if you have only patience, you have many life again and again. If you have deep passion, you have this life alone. If you have intensity, you have both. You have this moment intensely and whole eternity for you. If you have only patience, life will pass through you. You have eternity in front of you, but you will not be living. If you think you have only present, this life, you will be highly pressured, stressed, but you don't have time to enjoy eternity for you. If you realize intensity, please understand, one life or multiple lives is not based on what you believe, it is based on how you live. If you are in this moment stressed, only this life is life for you. Even though you believe there are many lives, you will the truth will not be your experience. If you are living with passions, even if somebody tells you this life is the life, it will never be your experience. Anything which is not your experience is not truth for you. It's not truth for you. If you are intense, passion and patience, you will live as if this is the only life. But you will have eternity in front of you. You will have patience. Eternity is there. You will have patience. You will have passion. This is the thing I have to live. Raman Maharshi says beautifully. He describes intensity. If you close your eyes, even if the whole world comes, you should reject it as a small dust in samadhi, passions. If you open your eyes, the passion, even if small dust comes to you, you should live it and use it as if you got the whole world. Understand? With open eyes, passion, even a small dust, you should live as if you got the whole world. With patience, closed eyes, even if the whole world comes, you should relax as if it is a dust. That is what Ramana Maharshi calls intensity. So realize intensity. You will have intense life eternally. Intense life eternally. It's a paradox. You will be intensely centered but living eternally. You will have past, present, future, all three as part of your life. If you are just patience, if you have only patience, your only past and future is your life. You will not be in the present, living. If you are just in the present, you have only passion, this life. You will not be relaxed about your future and past. If you have intensity, you have present, past and future. You will be living as a whole. Enlightenment means living in all three times at a time. Living in all three times simultaneously. My past is never a past for me. My future is never a future for me. My present is imbibing past and future into me. That is why I have so much of freedom to alter any of my past decision and correct and create present decision and project it into future life. Because the whole thing is in me. If you are living just in present, you have no freedom to correct your past and project your future. If you are living only in the past and future, you have no freedom to correct in present. If you are living in past, present and future, only then you have freedom to correct, freedom to amend and freedom to project. Understand? Living in present is not enlightenment. I am throwing a new light. I am breaking one ice, old pot. Living in present is not enlightenment. That's what we always think. Living in past, present, future simultaneously is enlightenment. Means in your present moment, the whole past, the whole future will be present. The essence of whole past, the essence of whole future will be in the present, is what I call living enlightenment. Intensity. So, internalize this one truth. Totality never fails. Experience with the self. Intensity means a deep passion, deep patience, ecstasy in the restful awareness, bliss in peace, excitement in restful awareness. So, bring intensity as part of your life. Anything you do in the outer world or in the inner world, be intense. You will explode in 360 degree in all dimensions. Live intensely and become intense. I can say becoming, when I say become intense, it is much stronger blessing than live enlightenment. So, I bless you all. Let you all achieve intensity, radiate intensity, live intensity, achieve and radiate Jivan Mukti, living enlightenment. Let you all achieve and radiate eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, welcome back from that wonderful revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on intensity. This very intense bit of revelations. So I'd just like to ask the participants themselves, let us know any powerful cognition that you received from this discourse, this revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So requesting participants, first of all, we have a number of participants that are off camera. So if you could please switch on your cameras and be visible on the camera. So requesting all participants, please switch on your cameras, and those that have the camera switched on, please be on camera. So yes, so requesting participants, please come on camera. So please make sure that you are visible on camera. Switch your cameras on and be available in the camera. All right, so now requesting participants. So those of you that have listened, we had a very beautiful, slightly long, but still very beautiful revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Very important bit of information, very important bit of knowledge that all of us should make sure that we catch. So, and I'm asking participants, please let us know what was some powerful clicks that you received from this last revelations by Swamiji. So it was all centered around intensity itself. So the topic is intensity, and the revelations were all in terms of intensity. The only thing that is stopping us from enlightenment itself is intensity. Anything we do with intensity leads us to enlightenment. So Swamiji very beautifully said, it doesn't matter the technique. So there are thousands, hundreds of thousands, maybe even millions of different masters that will teach different techniques, different religions altogether. But the thing unites all of this is intensity. No matter which technique you follow, as long as you follow the technique with intensity, intensity brings you towards enlightenment. So it's a very powerful cognition, very powerful, important, sacred truth that everyone needs to imbibe. Intensity is the key to enlightenment. So once again, just requesting some participants, or requesting all participants to let us know, give us what powerful cognitions they received from these revelations. Just take a moment and let us know. So for those of you who are in the Zoom room on two-way, please let us know within the Zoom chat itself. Those of you who are following us on YouTube, let us know in the YouTube chat. Please take a moment and let us know. And also, if you have any questions with regards to any part of today's program, or of course, any part of the program itself. So right now we're in day number 9 of the program, of the 21-day Paramashivoham Level 1 program. So if you have any questions about anything that you've been that you have seen so far in the entire 9 days, so not just today, if there's anything that you have doubts, anything that you are unclear about, anything you would like to know more information about, please do let us know in the chat. So take a moment and let us know. See, it's very important that we build a solid foundation because everything that we build on from here needs this solid foundation to make sure that the structure itself will hold the weight. So if you have any questions at all, please do let us know.
All right. So meanwhile, as you are posting your questions, we are awaiting your answers, and let's also jump into the next section so that we don't delay for the other participants. The next section is going to be an internalization exercise, a process rather, on how to be intense. So this meditation we are going to enter into, that is going to help us in inculcating this quality of intensity that Swamiji talked about. So a very special and powerful verse from the Shiva Sutras that Swamiji shared, and he revealed a very powerful technique from the Shiva Sutras. The aphorism or the sutra says, "Dive into the infinite void where you are no more, moving beyond the senses into Shiva consciousness." Now this technique is called as the Shanmukhi Mudra. It will be difficult to maintain this posture for a long time, so you can sit on the ground and support your hands on a chair to maintain comfort. Like you can keep the chair in front of you, sit on the ground and support your hands on the chair, on the base of the chair. You can put a chair and be ready to enter into this meditation. Make the chair, place the chair, turn it facing towards your side so that you can support your hand. Alternatively, you can sit in a chair and support your hands using the chair in front of you. So it depends however you want to support your hand, but just for the support's sake, you can use anything you want. So this way you will also avoid any shoulder ache or whatever it is. Just you can sit comfortably and focus on the process, focus on the meditation. If you're wearing spectacles, please remove them. Now, let's do the Shanmukhi Mudra. Learn the Shanmukhi Mudra. Place your fingers as follows. Maharaj will be demonstrating. You can follow and replicate the same. Now, first, thumbs pressing down on the short earlobes till you hear a humming sound. So So you place the thumbs on the short earlobes. Keep pressing until you hear a humming sound. Second, index fingers lightly on both the eyes. Place it gently on both the eyes. Then middle fingers on the bridge of the nose. Ring fingers lightly under the nostrils. And little fingers on lips. Now, for the next few minutes, follow the steps as follows. Close the nose partially. Just reduce the prana flow. When your mind settles down by itself, the prana flow will reduce. So as your middle finger is on the bridge of the nose, with the help of that finger, in fact both the fingers, gently press on your nostrils till your breathing reduces, the prana flow. To settle down your mind, you'll observe that your mind settles down by itself as the prana flow reduces. Now this is the Shanmukhi mudra. Be in this Shanmukhi mudra and inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. Slowly inhale and exhale, and deep breaths, slow and deep. Inhalation and exhalation. Keep your mouth shut tightly. Both the inhalation and the exhalation has to happen through the nose with slow, deep breaths. With your middle fingers gently pressed on your nostrils, reducing your prana flow. Visualize that both your eyeballs have become stones and let them not move. Visualize that both your eyeballs have become stones and let them not move. Continue breathing. Slow and deep breaths. Continue with this Shanmukhi mudra and this breathing pattern for the next few minutes. Make sure you don't have any distractions around you. And also make sure you visualize your eyeballs have become stones and they are not moving. Don't let them move. Please continue. So intensify your awareness. Do not create stress. Try to penetrate with deep awareness. Don't create pressure. Create only awareness. Visualize intensely as if you are penetrating your third eye. Visualize deeply as if you are penetrating your third eye with a drill bit. Continue with this visualization and this intense awareness. Yes. Now you can relax and slowly open your eyes. So doing this meditation regularly will infuse the quality of intensity in your life, in your actions. Having intensity in whatever you do, and just as the mere quality of your existence will give a breakthrough to your entire life. So with this beautiful meditation, now let's move to the power manifestation session. So today we are manifesting the power of teleportation. We already had a few rounds in which we have teleported objects such as sandalwood or kumkum. So let's try something different in this round. In this round in particular, we are going to teleport small objects within the same place where you are currently. So you may choose a small object. It could be an earring or a ring, a key, eraser, something like that. So the power we are going to manifest is the power of teleporting this small object within the same place. Let's say you're in a room, so within that same room, you're going to teleport this object from its current place to a different place. So let's prepare for this power manifestation now. So as we are getting ready for this power manifestation, as you're getting the small object, let's have a look at the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural evidence for this power. It is taken from the Spanda Karika, section 3, Vibhuti Spanda, Sutra 4 and 5. Yatha hi artho sputo drishtaha savadhane pitejasi bhuyasputataro bhati swabalodyog bhavitaha तथा यत् परमार्थेन येन यत्र यथा स्थितं तत्तथा बलमाक्रम्य न चिरात् सम्प्रवर्तते. The translation for this beautiful verse goes as, Bhagavan Paramashiva says, indeed, just as an object or static matter which, in spite of all the attentiveness of the mind, is perceived and seen indistinctively at first, then appears and manifests more distinctly and clearly when observed with the strength of one's visual power. So when the yogi resorts to the power of spanda, the dynamic activity, in its highest essential nature of oneness with Paramashiva, then whatever thing or object or idea which is static matter exists in its highest dimensions in whichever form which one seeks to know or manifest, wherever, in whichever place or time, in whichever state or dimension, that thing or object at once and not after a long time appears and manifests in that very way by the nature of its strategic existence. So here Bhagavan Paramashiva clearly lays out the methodology for manifesting the power of teleportation, what is the cognition to hold, and how to do the right visualization for that object to become manifest from the state of unmanifest. It is the intensity of the visualization and the strength of the integrity of the individual, and both working together, manifesting as this power of teleportation. For us, it's even simpler. Bhagavan Paramashiva himself has happened on planet Earth as his ultimate manifestation, the avatar, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. So just remembering Swamiji in our third eye, connecting with him, invoking the space of oneness with him, chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, simply aligns us to that state of oneness of Paramadvaita. From that state itself, the power manifestation simply happens. Bhagavan simply manifests through us, and he manifests all the powers. So let's all manifest the power of teleportation now. Hopefully you're all ready with the small object. You can place the object in front of you. You can place it on the table just next to you where you're sitting. All right. Now, as you have placed the object in front of you, take a sheet of paper and pen down on that paper where you want the object to teleport, the exact location in the same room where you are now. Where do you want the object to be teleported to? Once you have written it down, you can place that piece of paper just next to the object. So let's quickly do this. Write down on a piece of paper where you want that object to manifest and then place the paper right next to that object. Now, having done that, sit in Padmasana or Vajrasana with the head, neck and spine in a straight line. If you're not comfortable, you can even sit in simple cross-legged posture, the Sukhasana. But make sure you keep your head, neck and spine in a straight line. And keep your hands in Samana Mudra. Samana Mudra means interlocked. Hands are interlocked and the right thumb above your left thumb. And simply resting your fist in front of you on your lap. Now connect with Swamiji and chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, feeling your body as light as Paramashiva. Visualize yourself as Swamiji himself. Chant the Mahavakya loudly from your navel. Let it vibrate in your entire body. Declare your oneness with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Sit absolutely unclutched, carrying a space of deep surrender and receptivity, requesting Swamiji to manifest this power of teleportation through you. Now, from the space of oneness, consciously declare for the object to teleport from the current location to the other location. Hold this declaration strongly with will persistence while you're chanting the Mahavakya, while the power manifestation is going on. So let's chant the Mahavakya and let the power manifestation begin.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham
Yes, now you can relax. Let's hear from you, your experience of this power manifestation. So, how many of you were able to teleport the object to the other place? What did you experience? Did you feel any sensations or vibrations? Many times when we start manifesting this power of teleportation, it starts with we feeling certain sensations or vibrations, a kind of a oneness with that object. Or it can be we ourselves going into a different space, a meditative state. Sometimes we experience certain changes in the body, maybe body temperature changes or something. So whatever it is, whatever experience we've gone through during this power manifestation session, we request all the participants to share it with us. Okay. If you have any questions, any doubts, feel free to ask. See, when it comes to these powers, such as power of teleportation, materialization, a lot of it is also dependent on the level of your detoxification of your body. So the Charya Pada, the lifestyle aspect of the Vedas and Agamas, which Paramashiva has revealed for us to implement, is very crucial for manifesting these powers. So the kind of food that we eat, and are we doing the Panchakriya, yoga, all of these play a very important role in preparing our system to manifest these powers. So if you have not been successful in manifesting the power of teleportation, you don't need to feel sad about it or feel a kind of an impossibility about it. It's just a matter of time. With will persistence, when you continue to try again and again, and at the same time maintain a strict lifestyle of Charya Pada, which Swamiji is reviving, and he's asking all of his disciples to follow. It will ensure that your system is ready to manifest these powers, and you'll be able to manifest the powers of Paramashiva, especially these powers such as teleportation, materialization, which are kind of an advanced level of power manifestation. But taking from the previous session itself, intensity, it all depends on your intensity. Nothing is advanced ultimately. If you are intense enough, if you have passion as well as patience, both of them working together, you'll be able to manifest any power whatsoever. All right. So you can also head over to the social media platforms and share your experiences there with as many people as possible, inviting them also to Paramashivoham, and so that they can also have a taste of this ancient science of power manifestation which Swamiji is reviving on planet Earth. They can also experience the superconscious breakthrough, manifest the reality that they want, and most importantly, be blessed by the presence of Avatar himself in their own life as their Guru. So you can all go to the social media platforms and post your experiences. Meanwhile, we'll be getting ready for the next session, which will be taken by the next pair of acharyas. So we'll just take a 1-minute break and we'll return with the next session. So kindly stay tuned. Nityananda.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Yes, Nityanandam, and welcome back to all the participants. And we will now be resuming with today's sessions, as today we will be receiving the darshan of Swamiji as Bhagavan Ardhanarishwaramurti. We are discovering the feminine consciousness, and now in this next session in particular, Swamiji will be revealing about Vedic feminism and how to awaken the sacred feminine inside you. See, every being has both polarities, the masculine and the feminine, and awakening the sacred feminine, the divine feminine, Kundalini, and this will give us enlightenment. And Swamiji says that when a male body experiences the feminine consciousness, he becomes a leader, and when a female body experiences the feminine consciousness, she becomes like the cosmic mother. So let us discover about the science of the feminine consciousness, how we can experience it, awaken it, and what happens when we do so. Let's come to the space of listening. We'll be receiving these truths from Swamiji first, and then we will internalize and proceed into the further processes.
The concept of chastity is not feminine suppression or suppression of the feminine energies or the method of controlling women. No, it is not anti-feministic idea. I tell you, the concept of chastity is the most powerful feministic idea. Every relationship has chastity. In Hindu tradition, so much of importance and understanding is given for chastity. Man is logic, words are his power, woman is emotion, her breathing is her power. Every relationship has chastity, not just husband and wife, brother, sister, father, daughter. Every relationship has chastity. In Hindu tradition, so much of importance and understanding is given for chastity, and all the so-called anti-Hindu forces try to say it is against feminism or masculine suppression or all the third-rate names they use. Please understand, No. The concept of chastity is not feminine suppression or suppression of the feminine energies or the method of controlling women. No, it is not anti-feministic idea. I tell you, the concept of chastity is the most powerful feministic idea. In Hindu tradition, 3 rain per month is supposed to happen. Between Purnima to Purnima, 3 rains should happen every month. கற்புடை பெண்டிற்கோர் மழை, வேதம் ஓதும் வேதியர்க்கோர் மழை, செங்கோல் வளையா செங்கணனுக்கோர் மழை. One rain is for chaste woman. How come? Chaste woman can be responsible for rain? Maybe it's a concept to keep the social stability. No. Man is logic, words are his power, woman is emotion, her breathing is her power. Understand? Chaste breathing is a command given to cosmos. A pure Pandit, a pure Vedic Pandit, he need to give command only through his words. His chanting, his words will impact the universe. A chaste woman, her breathing will impact the universe. All big successful house or organization, I guarantee there will be a chaste woman on the top. Maybe behind the screen, behind the scene, there will be a chaste woman who keeps the things together. Understand? Chastity develops certain electricity in your breathing, which is channel to command the cosmos. If you develop that electricity, your commands are simply obeyed by cosmos. I'll explain this and explain the story of Satyavan Savitri, how she is able to stop the sun, get Yamadharma, give life back. Even Sadashiva, to get the life back from Yamadharma, has to kill Yamadharma. He is not able to convince. He only has to go all out. But Savitri, chaste woman seems to be more powerful than a Shiva Bhakta. Understand? Even Markandeya has to go and hack the Shivalinga. But Savitri did not even call Sadashiva. She says, I am commanding, stop. God. And you guys are trying to say Hinduism is anti-women? Which religious Shastra has given such grand space for women? I tell you, if you have a chaste woman in your life, I am not saying it should be only your wife relationship, even as a sister. Because chastity is a quality which radiates in all relationships, not just in one relationship.
A chaste woman will be amazing mother, amazing sister, amazing daughter, an amazing administrator. Because it is ability to convert lust into relationship. Chastity is the alchemy process of converting lust into relationship. Process of converting lust into spiritual powers. If you have a chaste woman in your life, either as a wife or as a daughter or as a sister, as any one relationship, I tell you, listen to this word. You will never have accidents. You will always be protected by all the unknown, unseen problems. A chaste woman, one chaste woman in your life, either as a sister or as daughter or as mother or as a wife, any one relationship, it can be any, but one chaste woman is there in your life, you will not have any unknown, unseen problems. The whole cosmos, grahas, will simply protect you. You may think I am giving two big mystical words. Understand, I believe that. I myself a believer of this truth. I myself a believer of this truth. The chastity of the woman. Let me define again the chastity. The achalatva dimension of consciousness manifesting in body and mind in all relationships is chastity. Man having the chaste women in their life, either as mother or daughter or sister or spouse or whatever, some relationship brings cosmic protection. Please understand, first and foremost relationship is mother. Ability to learn, even idea to relate starts with mother. How to relate starts with mother. Understand? Your idea to relate, your ability to relate starts with mother. Mother's contribution in your life, either by doing some things or by not doing some things. Please understand, even if she was not there in your life, the impact of that remains forever. Either she is there or not there, her impact on you remains forever. If she was there, if she is there in a positive way, if she was not there, her absence impacts you forever, I tell you.
mother is too important way to connect what do you think as life. In Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware your ability to connect with the mother should be directed to cosmos. It should inspire. It should awaken your higher consciousness. It should inspire your higher consciousness to express through you. It should awaken your higher consciousness. Connecting with life as mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful, most easiest form to ever connect. Please understand, my childhood was full of spiritual experiences, amazing spiritual masters, great yogis like Raghupati Yogi, Vibhudananda Puri, the personalities of their stature, Ram Surat Kumar, Annamalai Swamigal, Sadhu Om. I can list the personalities, great spiritual personalities. And I was exposed to all the spiritual thought currents and traditions like Vedanta, Saiva Siddhanta, Shaivism, even the thought currents of Sankhya, Yoga, Nyaya Vaiseshika, Purvamimamsa, Uttaramimamsa, various yogic sampradayas. But I tell you, I found most easiest, most powerful, most inspiring, most exciting way to connect with life as the form of mother. It's mother worship. I myself chose. After being exposed to so many spiritual masters, experiences and philosophies, I tell you, if you want tremendous peace and healing in your inner space, choose mother worship. Even with your guru or your Ishtadevata, relate as mother, you will see the kind of a healing in your biomemory. It will lead to extraordinary healing, unimaginable healing, extraordinary completion, unimaginable completion. Blessed are those who had responsible mother till you became 14. Actually, till 14 only you need. Till you become physically matured, you need mother. Blessed are those who had life around their mother till 14. I tell you, till 14, if you had mother living around you, living with you, then you know how to connect with mother. You don't need a separate lesson. Connect with the divine the same way. So much completion will happen to you. So much means really, really so much, I tell you. There are various attitudes, bhavas, techniques, methods to connect with the divine, higher consciousness, but nothing like the Matrubhava, connecting with a mother. At least this 9 days, connect with the life as mother, the cosmic mother, I tell you. Then you will understand, you will never be same again after these 9 nights. These 9 nights, not only you will wake up, you will be awakened. If you can connect with the life with the same attitude of connecting with your mother, and if you had incompletions with your mother, complete with that first. And connect with the cosmos, the cosmic mother. You will not just wake up, you will be awakened. I myself had a great mother, and amazing connection with life in the form of mother. Even though I had darshan of different gods, goddesses, Mahadeva himself in the form of Arunagiri Yogeshwara, but everything was in the undercurrent, with the undercurrent of mother. Even Arunagiri Yogeshwara, he was so much mother for me than Guru. Even Raghupati Yogi, a old yogi, so much of motherliness I experienced with him than his Gurugiri, than him being a Guru. I tell you, of course, Mata Vibhudananda Puri, she is a woman, an elderly woman. By nature, naturally you will experience her motherhood. But even with Raghupati Yogi, the kind of a motherliness I experienced is amazing. Connect with cosmos, the form of mother. You will experience so much completion, so much motherliness in everything. People will experience so much motherliness from you in everything, I tell you. When motherliness starts oozing out in you, even the chair on which you sit will become complete. It won't feel the heaviness of you. It will feel you as a blessing. The ground on which you walk will feel blessed by the touch of your feet. The air you breathe will be blessed. People whom you see with your eyes will experience that love and compassion. I tell you, nothing can be compared to receiving the love of motherliness and sharing, radiating the love of motherliness. If you can't radiate, receive and radiate, whoever you may be, you waste your life. You are missing one of the major dimensions of your life. Whether you relate with your Guru or your God, it can be any God, Shiva, Vishnu, Parvati, Durga, Kali, Ganesha, Subramanya, any God. If you can relate with the tremendous motherliness, if you can perceive motherliness from your God and Guru and radiate that motherliness to the people around you, you have succeeded in the game of completion. You will bring so much completion into you and to others. So much completion into you and to others. My Navaratri message to all of you: connect with the whole world as you connect with your mother. Be a child to life. Be a mother to people you are giving life. Be a child to the life to receive life in you. Be a mother to people to whom you are giving life. That is enough. You will bring so much of healing and completion to the planet Earth, wherever you move, whatever you do, whether you are a professional, engineer, lawyer, doctor, politician, political leader, celebrity, spiritual leader, whatever you may be doing, motherliness completes you and others. Today I wanted the Vakyartha Sadas to be done on connecting with life as mother. Being a child to life and being mother to the people you have to give life. Being a child and being a mother. Have Vakyartha Sadas on this subject and internalize. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda.
Yes. So Swamiji in this session beautifully explained about the power of the Vedic feminism. Swamiji explained and he told us about the powerful incident in the Hindu Puranas about where where Savitri, just by her chastity, she could declare and stop the sun from moving and the god of death from taking the life of her husband. That is the power of chastity. And when we bring that in our life, when we bring that one relationship of a chaste woman in our life, we can have it as Devi Paramashiva Shakti herself, as that one person in our life. Or you can have even another person, maybe your partner, your spouse, your children, or your mother, any one person, bringing that person into your life and making sure you have that complete completion with that person is very important. So with this, let us now enter into a powerful meditation technique where Swamiji is going to guide us to experience this Vedic feminism. So now we are going to be meditating on this sacred feminine energy, this motherly energy, this healing energy. So remember yourself now as the cosmic mother, Devi Paramashiva Shakti herself. Just remember yourself as Devi. If you are praying to the cosmic mother, if you are a woman, it will add vira or courage into you. If you are in a male body, it will add grace and leadership into your being. So take a moment now in this space to see and write down when you spend time with your children, be it your own or others, what do you feel inside? And when you feel that you are a mother to yourself mentally, what do you think about this? When for example you're going through some pain, you're going through some suffering, when you talk to yourself, when you spend time with yourself explaining some things that are happening around you, or when you spend time taking care of yourself, what do you feel inside? Take a few minutes now to think about this, to reflect about this, and write it down in your book of hearts. Let's take a few minutes now to intensely look into ourselves.
Yes. So, for all of us who want to experience the sacred feminine energy or healing with the mother aspect and with our own or in our life with our own mother, you can do this meditation technique. Just remember yourself as Devi, and through this exercise that we have been doing, connecting with our own mother aspect, we bring the completion so that we can experience this sacred dimension. So if you want to spend more time in this meditation technique, maybe before the darshan, you can do so as well. Now we'll be moving on, we'll be continuing with our power manifestation. And today we have been manifesting the power of teleportation. And we'll be continuing to practice this power. And again, with small, small objects like grains of rice, maybe, or seeds, or even powders, kumkum, or some flour, whatever you have. Just keep the object or the powder in front of you, and you can keep it in a cup. Maybe I have another cup, and you'll be teleporting the powder from one cup to the other. It would help if, let's say, for example, you have like let's say this kumkum. So you could keep the kumkum, which is red, in a white cup, so that even if you are successful in teleporting just a few drops, you'll be able to see it very clearly. So of course, before the power manifestation, make sure to wipe the cup very neatly so that you not have a doubt. Even if you witness just small particles being teleported, you should not have a doubt whether that has happened naturally or whether that was already there before. So just take a few moments, set yourself up, make sure that you have the cup neatly wiped and you have the powder, whatever you want to teleport, and then just sit. And you see, as we were saying before, these kinds of power may be a bit more advanced, but of course we can experience them even in the ability to teleport smaller kind of particles, but it also depends on the strength of our ability to experience oneness. And there's a really a physical aspect to this. When actually this happened to me when I was sitting in a program in front of Swamiji, I experienced vibhuti being materialized from my forehead. This happened for just a few moments, and actually what happened at that time was the complete physical experience where I experienced that my whole body physically was vibrating at the frequency of Swamiji's body. So that experience was so powerful that this power manifestation happened, or just a few moments when that frequency became the same. So even here, for us who want to experience this power now, when you connect to Swamiji inside you, you will feel that you are being pulled more and more to vibrate at Swamiji's frequency and intensify this experience. Surrender yourself more and more, and you just connect with Swamiji. There's no technique for it, just your intention to manifest. Be in oneness with Swamiji as intensely as you can. Surrender yourself continuously and continue to chant the Mahavakya and have a very clear conscious will, conscious intention to experience this power of teleportation. So let's enter into the power manifestation now. Hope that you are set up, and let us begin. Sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line and just connect with Swamiji and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Unclench very deeply. Surrender yourself completely and have a powerful intention. Visualize that you are teleporting the matter. And as you hold on to that space consciously, experience how Swamiji starts to manifest the power and experience the intensity of that power manifestation happening and increasing inside you. and surrender. Allow Swamiji to manifest this path through you.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, now let's take a few minutes to verify our manifestation. All of you can start verifying. If you're able to see any manifestation, share that in the chat. You can even look at your hands and see maybe even around the cup if the manifestation has happened. So take a few minutes now. Let's verify our manifestation.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om.
Yes. So you had a sharing, Ma Christina is saying, a strong light in the third eye, the body is shaking and moving. Yes. And yes, when you manifest this power, higher level powers like materialization and teleportation, it will be very physical, very intense. You will have this kind of experiences. The body will be shaking and moving, and this is the way you will know that you are already starting to manifest, even if initially you may not immediately see the power being teleported. Just the intense experience in your body itself, that will show you how Swamiji is manifesting the power through you. Then you just need to intensify, and that will also give you a clue even about other powers. Let's say, for example, sitting and manifesting third eye reading. Many of us, many times we feel that until we see the image, we don't even realize that the power is manifesting right now. So if you really see how this power manifestation happens, you will also see that in any power manifestation that you do, Swamiji manifests in that way through you. And when you keep that in mind, even when you're not able to see images, for example, and just remember that experience, how Swamiji manifests, you will immediately recognize the power manifestation happening, and that will give you an instant breakthrough, and you will be able to manifest that power as well. So we need to spend more time with that, but it's very good to know that you are experiencing the manifestation, and we'll continue to play with this power throughout the day in other sessions as well. Now we'll be having another powerful process, which is the N-Kriya. 7 steps Kriya that Swamiji has designed to awaken our Kundalini Shakti, and so it will be guided by Swamiji in this video. So again, a powerful process to awaken our Kundalini energy that will help us to manifest powers, that will help us in whatever spiritual practice or technique that we want to do today to experience the feminine consciousness as well. This process will also help, as the Kundalini is the divine feminine energy inside us. So with this context, this understanding, let's enter into this powerful Kriya. As we said, will be guided by Swamiji. And Kriya, 7 steps Kriya for Kundalini awakening.
Thousands of people are sitting with us now in 400 cities, and in 37 cities I am seeing, means you will be seeing. 37 cities you will be seeing. 37 cities we have two-way connection. and in 400 cities, people are sitting with us around the world for this N Kriya initiation. I welcome you all with my love and respects. During the Pada Puja, I'll be transmitting the experience to you. So, receive the experience. I want all of you to know, your brain can receive and send informations without communication, done in an orthodox way, like words or visuals. So just understand this much. Your brain is capable of receiving or sending communication without the orthodox methods like words and visuals. Means without verbal or visual action, your brain can receive and send information. Just remember this one truth, that is enough. You will experience the experience of N Kriya before initiation. Then I'll give you the technique. So I'm changing the trend. Usually technical knowledge, technique, experience. No. Experience, technical knowledge and technique. So, I welcome all the people who are sitting with us. Perth, Australia. Blessings. Toronto, Vancouver, San Jose. Wow, Vancouver, huge crowd. LA, Seattle, Columbus, Adlingen, Germany, and London, Phoenix, Turkey, New Zealand. New Zealand 2 means New Zealand 2 cities. New Zealand itself. New York, Dallas, Singapore, Redondo Beach, California, Calgary, Temple City, California, Houston, Guadalupe, Juarez, Mexico, Jalisco, Mexico, Kuala Lumpur, Hyderabad, Pullman, Washington, Jammu, New Jersey, Slovakia, Slovakia 2, Bangalore, Patling, Jaya, Malaysia, Philadelphia, Mumbai, Sri Lanka, Atlanta. These are the cities. We have two-way screen. You will be seeing all these 37 cities levitating. In all other 400 cities, I will be seeing them levitating. So, I request all the devotees, disciples, all the people participating in the initiation to sit either in Batmasana or Vajrasana or just simple squatting. First priority Batmasana, second priority Vajrasana, third priority just squatting. Sit and Samana Mudra. It will be good if you sit on the ground. So, sit in Samana Mudra means lock your hands. Right thumb should be up, left thumb should be below. Lock your hands, sit straight. Sit straight. Batmasana or Vajrasana or just Sukhasana. Comfortable squatting. We'll start the initiation. Samana Mudra, lock your hands. Means the right thumb up and left thumb low, below. We'll start the initiation process. First step, I'll describe a simple, comfortable squatting, sitting straight, and very simple inhaling and exhaling 11 times just to prepare yourself for the Kriya. Please understand. Please listen now, no need to do it. I'll guide you. That time you can do. So, closing one side of the nostril with your thumb and inhaling. After you feel you are full, closing the other side and exhaling. You don't need to do it now. Just relax, listen, and do it. When we do the Kriya, listen to the instruction. Close the right nostril with your thumb, right hand thumb. Inhale through left. Once you feel complete, close the left nostril with a middle finger and ring finger and exhale through the right nostril. Simple Nadi Shodhana. Nadi Shodhana means just cleaning the nostrils, cleaning the basic nadis. Do this for 11 times. It may take maximum 1 minute. That's it, nothing else. Or 1.5 minute, 90 seconds. Nothing more than that. I think I have shown very clearly. Please understand. Inhaling and exhaling. Nothing else. Very simple. Actually, this is not Kriya itself. It is a preparation for Kriya. The first 3 steps are preparation for Kriya. I'm just letting your body warm up. This is the first step. 11 times. Second step, the Bastrika Pranayama. Please understand. The technical term is Bastrika. Pull your lower abdomen in and up. Please understand. Don't lift your shoulder. Don't move the whole body. No. No. Just the lower abdomen should be pulled in and up. "21 times. Please understand. Again, I am preparing the body. 11 times of Nadi Shodhana, simple breathing. 21 times of Bastrika. 21 times is very simple thing. Actually, it's nothing. Just 21 times of Bastrika. This all preparation. Please understand. This is all preparation to push you to the original Kriya itself. The third step, inhaling as slowly as possible, holding as long as possible, exhaling as slowly as possible, holding the lungs empty without breathing as long as possible. Please understand. I have collected, arranged, compiled various different pranayamas and mudras and postures in this set to give you the maximum benefit, spending less time and less effort. Almost like lazy man's guide to enlightenment. One, Nadi Shodhana, cleaning the breathing nostril. 21, Bastrika. And again, inhaling as slowly as possible, holding as long as possible, exhaling as slowly as possible, holding the lungs empty as long as possible. This same cycle should be repeated. You see, all these 4 actions put together is called one cycle. Inhaling as slowly as possible, holding as long as possible, exhaling as slowly as possible, holding your lungs empty as long as possible without inhaling. When you can, again inhale as slowly as possible. So, this 4 action is one cycle. Like this 21 cycle. This 4 action can be called as one pranayama. So 21 pranayama. I am making it all completely numbered. A clear, logical, calculated, mathematical step for enlightenment. I am making your enlightenment just like bank account. Please understand. Do this, do that, you will have it. Because common man understands only this language. So 21 pranayama. This is the 3rd step. But I want all of you to know, all these 3 steps are only preparation for the Kriya. Now we are entering into the exact Kriya itself. Exact Kriya itself. Only if you do these 3 steps of preparation, you will be able to enter into the exact Kriya itself. This is the most powerful part. Please understand. The exact Kriya, if you do without preparing the steps, it will not have any effect on you. So you need to enter into this Kriya after only these 3 steps. That is why I am saying, whole thing is Kriya. For your understanding, I am explaining how the process is happening. Now, 581 places around the world are sitting with us live. I can say we crossed the basic critical limit needed for the energy to land. Now I am very clearly seeing the energy has started expressing. Now all the people who are sitting around the world in these 581 places will experience the Kundalini awakening. And at least 100 places will have the materialization of Vibhuti. You will see now. You will receive at least 100. Oh, New York already started coming. So please understand, at least 100 places you guys will experience the materialization of Vibhuti as a symbol of the Master's presence physically there. Now listen the instruction. Thumbs on the ears and the index finger and middle finger on the eyes and the ring finger on the nose. If the little finger touches your lips, that's enough. Even if it doesn't touch, it's okay. Please understand. I'll show you. As per the yogic tradition, all 5 senses are in your face itself. Ears, smelling nose, taste tongue, seeing eyes. The cheeks are considered to be the touch. That is why cheeks play such a major role in the pleasure of touching. So, through this mudra, you do pratyahara of all 5 senses. Please understand. Your hands are the gateway for your prana. It can send or receive prana. That is why whenever not me, all over the world, in all traditions, not just Vedic tradition, in any religion, a highly evolved pranic source, an enlightened master or an incarnation or a saint or a religious leader, blesses you with the hands towards you. Means he is releasing the pranic energy. And when you are asked to receive, you are always asked to raise your hand so that you can receive. Hands are gateway to send or receive pranic energy. Now when you lock your hands on the senses, all the senses are withdrawing inside. The pratyahara happens. Thumb on the ears, 2 fingers on the eyes, and the ring finger on the nose, little finger on the lip, and lock the nose, lock the breathing through these 2 ring fingers as long as possible. Please understand. Never try to do with the middle finger. If you try to lock the nose with the middle finger, you will lock it more than you can bear. The danger of fainting or disturbing your health is possible. It is there. So, don't do with middle finger. Do it with ring finger. Do it with ring finger. Please understand. The ring finger, Washington, New York, Port Washington, New York, please don't do now. Wait. I'll guide you. You can do that time. Just listen. Listen to the instruction. Don't do now. New York. I am saying do not do now. Kalavati, just listen. I'm seeing very clearly how the etheric body of me is being used by the cosmos like a huge octopus. It is spread, and and it is just putting in each place where people are sitting one leg and connecting with the people. God. I can see very clearly all the places people will experience levitation. At least in 100 places, devotees will have vibhuti from padukas, and at least 200 devotees will receive vibhuti in their hands. Now, the devotees, if you see vibhuti coming out of your hand, don't be afraid or surprised. I could see the energy expression. One side, the energy overload, people are rolling, I can see everywhere. On the other side, webinar overload. It's not able to handle. Jnanatma, you are ready? More and more people are logging in, signing in. So all the people who missed for a few minutes webinar stopped, I wanted to tell all of you, you have not lost anything. I have not given any instruction in those few minutes. I waited. So please, you can listen now. So now, the hands, the thumb on the ears, the index finger and middle finger on the eyes, the ring finger on the nose, and the little finger on the mouth, stop the breathing flow, inhaling or exhaling completely as much as you can. Please don't do now. Relax. Relieve your hands. As much as you can, stop the flow. After a few minutes or a few seconds, you will feel, oh, now I cannot stop anymore. Then just release those two ring fingers. For a few seconds, the body will automatically inhale or exhale. Let it do its job. You don't do inhaling or exhaling. Body will automatically balance. Please understand. You do not put your will. When you feel you can't handle anymore, just release. Body will automatically balance itself. So once if you release your nostrils and lock again, it is called one pranayama. So this way, 21. Please understand. It's a fourth step. First, a simple cleaning of the nostril. Second, Bastrika. Third, inhaling as slowly as possible, holding as long as possible, exhaling as slowly as possible, holding the lungs empty as long as possible. Fourth, locking the nostril completely as long as you can through the ring finger. In different countries, showing finger is a big risk. Because people are watching from all the cultures and countries, we will have to be very careful about the showing fingers. Fifth part is, please understand, this fourth part is the main kriya. The fifth part is settling with your body, means balancing the body. First three steps are preparation. The fourth step is main kriya. And the fifth part is balancing your body, settling your body. The settling or balancing can be done by intense humming. 7 minutes of intense humming means the energy created has to be churned in your system. Intense humming for 7 minutes. After that, living means making that a part of your muscle memory. This will be done by the 7 times doing Shakti Dharana. Please understand. Shakti Dharana means raising your hands towards the sky and visualize the Master's presence and energy intensely landing on you, awakening your Kundalini on the whole body, and bow down to the cosmos. Surrender to the cosmos 7 times. Please understand. Totally 5 action. Simple breathing 11 times. Bastrika 21 times. The inhaling slowly, holding long, exhaling samana kriya, that 21 times. And the fourth part is Shambhavi Mudra, holding the breath completely through Shambhavi Mudra 21 times. And the fifth part is Mahamantra 7 minutes. And the sixth part is the Shakti Dharana, means receiving the cosmic energy and offering it. Please understand, it's a unique combination. I have put the whole world into this one Kriya. I put the whole world into this one Kriya. The sixth part is 7 times receiving the energy, connecting with the cosmos, sky, and surrendering to the cosmos, earth, becoming part of the cosmos. 7 times. The whole thing will take less than 7 minutes. These 7 times of Shakti Dharana. And the last, but not least, sit for a few minutes and send an intense, loving, compassionate, blissful vibrations to all over the world with a proper Swasti mantra. Swasti mantra means sending the peace and bliss to the whole world with the ideas like Loka Samasta Sukhino Bhavantu. Let the whole world be at peace. Let the whole world be in bliss. Loka Samasta Sukhino Bhavantu. With this beautiful, deep, spiritual feeling and compassion, send the loving, compassionate vibrations to the whole world. Healing vibrations to the whole world. All the 7 steps put together will take only less than 42 minutes. Please understand, this is what I call N Kriya. Very powerful process. All the 7 you would have done with me separately, individually. I am putting all these 7 together. Most powerful, highest possible frequency, the life breath, vibration will happen in you. You will see the intense Kundalini awakening happening in you. The N effect will be experienced by you. Please understand, because in this body, all these experiences happened and the clear arrangement has happened, and coming out, anybody who does this Kriya will immediately connect with this energy which is expressing through this body and experience intense Kundalini awakening and N effect as people experience in my presence, or I can say much more than the experience happening in my presence. Please understand, through this initiation, I add Master's grace and blessings to this Kriya and to all of you. Now, at this moment, 615 places around the world people are sitting. I bless all the people who are sitting around the world. Please understand, with my blessings and the grace of all the great masters, I initiate all of you. All of you will have people who are sitting around the world and here in the physical presence. All of you are initiated. I bless you all with the experience of initiation. I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Yes, we are back, and a rapid but intense Kriya, and we'll now continue further discovering, as we are discovering about the science of feminine consciousness. We'll be continuing to learn more about the science women and spirituality. And so in different ways we are discovering either the processes to awaken the feminine consciousness, what happens to us when that happens. And now Swamiji will be explaining about women and spirituality. See, in Hinduism, women always have a unique role, either in their leadership abilities and how Hinduism gives them the opportunity to hold and lead ecosystems. And in spirituality, what are the innate capabilities and possibilities that women have due to the feminine consciousness? So this is what we'll be continuing to learn now. Let's come to the space of listening and let us imbibe these powerful cognitions, women in spirituality.
सदाशिवसमारम्भां शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, samajis, satsangis from around the world who are sitting with us at this moment in 712 places through NTV, 15 places in two-way connection, having Nayana Diksha in 206 cities in 27 countries. Today's subject for satsang is woman and spirituality. Women and spirituality. All the cities which are sitting in front of me now, having Nayana Diksha, two-way connection. Los Angeles, San Jose, Seattle, Columbus, Phoenix, Pullman, Calgary, Toronto, Canada, Vancouver, Anna Nagar Center, Taramangalam, Guadeloupe, London, New Zealand, Paris, Singapore. Totally 16 cities from around the world are sitting with me. New Zealand and Redondo Beach. These are the centers which are sitting with us, having two-way connection. Live, two-way connection. My blessings to all of you. Before entering into the subject, I wanted to remind all of you to sit in Vatmasana and Samana Mudra. Women and spirituality. By the nature of the muscle memory, women are hardwired for the major three qualities which can lead them to enlightenment quickly, which is a basic necessity for enlightenment: receptivity, passivity, and the ability for experiencing the feeling connection beyond logic. Please understand. Receptivity, passivity, ability to feel connected, feeling connection beyond logic. This three is part of the very biomemory of female body. Women, biomemory of women. Receptivity, the ability to receive the biomemory of the woman's body is not aggressive. It is based on receptivity, receiving. It is not based on violence. It is based on passivity. That is why sannyas or brahmacharya is lot more easy for the beings in women body than in masculine body. Even if you are in masculine body, when you experience the enlightenment, physiological mutation happens in your system You just go beyond the masculine, feminine identification, an identity. Please understand, I wanted to make it very clear. It is such a subtle subject. Please understand, an enlightened being is neither male nor female or child or transgender. He is beyond all this. Something unique happens in his system. Already, I've done a lot of medical researches and experiments on my body, and I am continuing further more and more researches and experiments. I'll bring it to the world in right time, in a proper context, how an enlightened body is beyond masculine and feminine. Because during the enlightenment experience, the physiological mutation happens. Please understand, during the Satori, first experience, psychological mutation happens. And during enlightenment, physiological mutation happens. Because in masculine body, feminine consciousness gets awakened. It gets awakened so strongly, the physiological mutation happens. Side effects and after effects of the physiological mutation, only I have studied. For last many years I have studied successfully. Now also I am continuing to study. I will present to the world when time comes. I wanted to insist this one important thing. By nature, feminine biomemory, women's muscle memory is for receptivity, passivity, and feeling connection beyond logic. For enlightenment to be transmitted to you, you need to feel connected to something which is little beyond your logic. But masculine biomemory is in constant insecurity and fear. It is justified. Men say, no, we go out and do business and we are cheated, exploited. So we need to develop a shield of protection, security, and we need to think logically. Okay, it is justified. I am not saying your insecure feeling is unjustified. But what to do? Enlightenment happens only when you are able to feel connected. Maybe God has sent one gender to create infrastructure on planet Earth, one gender to enjoy enlightenment. Only one problem is enlightenment is eternal, infrastructure is ephemeral. But I tell you, God did not send any one gender only for any one purpose. Women can create infrastructures, men can radiate enlightenment. Women have proved they can create infrastructure equivalent to men, but men have not proved they can be enlightened or experience feeling connection equivalent to women. Still, men need to do their homework. Even in our Sangha, I can see people who are experiencing Kundalini awakening. It is not that I bless only that side. I bless both sides. By nature, their system is built for receptivity, passivity, and feeling connection beyond logic. men also carry that quality when they were kids, but the interest and the interest they have to get conditioned by society automatically reduces them to an ordinary. Please understand, ordinary. Insecure, confined to logic. Women, by nature, have the extraordinary capability to feel connected beyond logic. Men should evolve in that direction, should create those higher qualities to achieve and experience and express enlightenment. Receptivity, passivity, feeling connection beyond logic are the basic requirement for you to radiate enlightenment, the complete fulfillment. When you are receptive, passive, just simple nature can give you enlightenment. River can talk to you, hill can initiate you, ocean can fill you. See Ramana Maharshi. Even Ramana Maharshi became intensely feminine. That's the reason Arunachala initiated him into enlightenment. If you see his marital garland of letters in Mathura Bhava, he just radiates that feminine consciousness in the mood of being receptive to Mahadeva, Arunachala. Almost all the great masters who experienced the highest consciousness radiated extraordinary feminine qualities. Yan Kriya is a powerful technique to awaken your Kundalini and make you experience receptivity, passivity, to experience the feminine consciousness and reach enlightenment. Jainism says even women have to take birth as men to achieve enlightenment. I am saying even men have to get into the feminine consciousness to achieve enlightenment. Men may not need to take women's body, but they have to get into feminine consciousness to achieve enlightenment. Jainism says women need to take one more birth as a man in masculine body to achieve enlightenment. I tell you, men need to take one more psychological rebirth into feminine consciousness to achieve enlightenment. I bless you all. Let you all experience highest spiritual experiences and powers. I bless you all to achieve, experience, live, express, radiate and share the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Swamiji beautifully says, Shankara may say that even women have to take male body, but Swamiji says even men have to get into the feminine consciousness to experience enlightenment. Actually, Swamiji also used to say that at a biological level, male are 51% male and 49% female, and vice versa for the female, 51% female and 49% male. Coming back to 50%, 50% is enlightenment, and that is the uniqueness of enlightened beings, that they radiate both polarities equally and completely beyond gender. And so we really need to connect with this feminine aspect inside us, whether either we are in male body or female body, and come to completion with the mother component inside us, our own relationship with our mother, and the motherly dimension of ourselves. All of these things, when we come to completion with that, it will help us to experience the divine feminine consciousness, which will lead us to experience enlightenment. So we'll continue to understand more about this and to contemplate more on the feminine consciousness. And now we will be switching over to the darshan preparations for today. Swamiji will be blessing all of us as Bhagavan Ardhareshwaramurti. And as we await Swamiji, let us spend a few minutes to continue the meditation that we had started earlier, visualizing ourselves as Devi, as the cosmic mother, invoking that divine feminine energy within us. And Swamiji says that actually the best attitude that we can have to receive Paramashiva, to receive the initiations and Paramashiva himself, his presence, is to sit with deep passiveness as Devi. So let us now settle down and sit with our head, neck and spine in a straight line, and just close your eyes for a few minutes. Visualize yourself as Devi, as the cosmic mother, Paramashiva Shakti, and with deep passiveness, passive mood, experience that divine feminine consciousness within yourself as we prepare ourselves to receive Swamiji, Paramashiva, for today's darshan. Let us be in this receptive feminine mood, in a meditative space. And let us receive today's darshan from Bhagavan Aradhanagishwaram.